Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls.
Yeah, good old hamster
Where did
yoga.
you get these potatoes?
So I wonder who's ahead now.
Let's oh, you know you can't do that. Yeah, you'll send a crack right through the countertop.
He's right. The garlic immediately burned. Hey everyone, it's Masterchef Charles here again in the headquarters in the laboratory, but I'm joined by a legitimate Masterchef this time around, Nick DiGiovanni. What are we making today?
We are making filet mignon with a red wine reduction and mashed potatoes.
Perfect. So I'm going to be making my own version based on how he's doing it, and I'm going to see how it compares to like an actual high quality chef.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's ride.
You cooked steak before?
Nope. No, I never have.
You literally never have cooked
No,
steak.
the only meat I've cooked is chicken.
And you're jumping in the nicest kind that you can get.
Yep.
Okay. Do you have a fry pan?
Middle drawer.
Middle drawer, yep.
Perfect. I'll give you the small one.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take this one.
Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Opera GX is just the optimal browser for not only gamers, but just anyone with a pulse, honestly. Ever since switching to Opera GX from Chrome, I've never looked back. I've been using it for about a year now exclusively, and it's just a much better browser. It's not a resource hog, so it doesn't tank performance. It's fully customizable. You can just immediately set it up exactly how you want it. You can import previous settings that you're used to. Just everything is so convenient, so easy. It has so many cool features. I've talked about how customizable it is. I even have my own little wallpaper on Opera GX that you're welcome to download in the description. It just has so much to it that makes it fun and efficient. They also have something called GX Profiles, which will allow you to further customize it even more. So for example, if you're streaming and don't want to show any private things, you can configure it through streaming mode. So just go to configuration, then go to streaming. If you want it to be even less resource intensive, you can set it to potato mode, which is a configuration setting, and Opera GX is also available on mobile under GX Mobile. So I highly recommend Opera GX. You can download it in the description below for free.
You're just gonna follow along, yeah?
Yep.
You ready?
Ready.
I cook pretty fast.
Is
that okay?
I'm known for my speed.
Okay, perfect. Okay,
I cook
let's
with
go.
violence and authority.
First things first, we already have our steaks resting, so we're gonna let these sit at room temperature, just hang out a little bit to come to temperature. So those are fine for now.
Okay.
Because this is gonna take the longest, mashed potatoes are up first.
All right, awesome.
All right, we're gonna split these. I'm gonna grab a few russet potatoes.
Okay.
Okay. Would you have known the type of potato if I didn't tell you?
Nope, I would have called these golden brown potatoes.
Okay. So, grab a chef's knife. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
be careful. Good. Okay. You know how to hold a knife?
Yeah, I think so.
You pinch the blade first, and then you go.
Oh, nope, didn't know that.
Okay.
Is this real advice? Oh my god,
This is how you hold a knife. You pinch the blade, and then you have more control with it as you cook.
Okay, that's huge.
Okay, so chop up your potatoes into nice little cubes. Some people would leave the skin on, but we're trying to make a really fancy dish here. That's where we're gonna take it off. Just do your best at just removing all the skin.
Oh, jeez, all right. I was making like a, okay.
I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, that, we're already off to a rocky start on the.
I don't think we have a peeler, right?
No.
We don't have a vegetable, we don't have
I think we do somewhere.
No, we don't.
Right.
You don't know what
we
you're
definitely don't have a vegetable peeler.
he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, all right. Chop that into cubes. And make sure they're pretty even.
Okay.
Okay? Here. Fill that with cold water. Otherwise the potato starts getting all brown and a little bit disgustingly colored. Just make sure you go pretty fast because we're trying to...
I'm all about speed.
You got it, right?
I'm keeping up.
Okay. Okay, so...
This potato's going much smoother.
Good. Get enough potato that you can make sure that you're gonna have enough for your mashed potatoes. You're only making one plate, so we don't need much. I might do one more just to be safe.
Yeah, why not get a little wacky? I'll do
This
another.
one is way too soft. This one is like a... I don't know what happened to this one. It's like a bendy. Look at this.
So that's not how potatoes are supposed to be.
I've never seen a potato like this.
Oh yeah.
Feels like a hamster.
That's it. Yeah, good old hamster
yoga. Where did you get these potatoes? Okay, toss that in, and that goes. Okay, go. Crank your heat up a little bit.
Okay.
Make sure you still have water left in there though. Okay, next thing up is going to be our steak. I'm gonna let you pick your fillet, okay?
Okay.
This is the nicest cut of meat essentially. I mean, this is the best of the
Oh
best.
yeah, and I've got an
So-
eye for quality. I'm gonna take.
You got an eye for quality?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm gonna take this bad boy.
okay. Perfect. Why did you take that one? Why did you take that one? I
It's-
probably would not have picked that one. I probably would have picked the other one because that one's this one's kind of nicer, rounder, like a little bit thicker, as you can see, right? And then his is really chopped up on the front there, hacked up.
Yeah.
There's a big hole in it.
Well, someone's got to give care to the misfits. It might as well be me.
You're just a good host.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay, good. So now you got to season, okay?
Okay.
And I'm just gonna let you figure that part out.
All right. Yeah. So. Yep. I'm gonna start with some salt because that can't be wrong. Is this good salt for steaks? It's just like it's like hail. Yeah.
I'm with you.
Definitely not gonna work. Definitely not
No,
gonna
not,
work.
not good. Okay.
No.
I had a feeling once
That's
I saw
coarse. I mean, that's not gonna work.
the second I saw how large these chunks were, I had a feeling.
And then you also dropped a couple of them into the hole in the middle of your
It'll
steak.
be a little
So good.
crunchy surprise inside, I think.
Just salt and pepper all over is probably what I would do for these.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll
Yeah.
do as well.
And then once you salt it, and make sure you do enough. You really got to make sure you do enough, and then
Yeah.
just roll it across your board to make
Okay.
sure it's evenly done. And yeah, you definitely did not pick the nicer fillet. I mean, this is a pretty solid looking
Well, we
fillet.
don't know that yet. I think the jury's still out.
I mean, you go into a restaurant, you're going to pay $50, $60 for a steak this size on the plate, and then you come and you have a bunch of chunks and a big crack through the middle. Not going to be happy.
No, they'd
you
be
know?
upset. But this is all part of the process.
Not-
You guys cook at about the same speed.
Yeah, I feel like I'm keeping up.
I'm waiting a lot. I'm happy to move forward if you want me to.
Don't let me hold you back.
Oh, okay. I'll speed up if you want me to. Okay. I'm just gonna start going on my steak here, and then here we go. Oh, the stove was screwing me with my potatoes. They weren't going.
So
All right,
I
let's-
wonder who's ahead now.
Let's.
I'm gonna add my special seasoning actually. Now that I think about it.
You're gonna add a special seasoning to the fillet.
Yeah. Oh, I know what's.
I
gonna
hardly see any salt and pepper on there to begin with.
Well, that's because it's already like you heard of osmosis.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like diffusing in there already. I'm gonna come over here and steal that bad boy.
You're gonna oil the pan?
Did you not oil the pan?
No, you can oil the pan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, totally. Never seen anyone do it off the stovetop, but
That's a really good point, actually. Yeah.
for
All
mine.
right, so my potatoes are pristine.
Yeah.
Wait, don't put that out there.
Oh, you can't do that. Yeah, you'll send a crack right through the countertop.
A brief lapse in. I was focusing on flavor
There you go.
instead of safety. So he's got onions or garlic and
You can use that.
plants. What is it?
You're allowed to use that.
Okay, where are they?
They're next to him.
Oh, he's got all of them.
Oh yeah, you can take one. Here,
Thank you.
go for it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I've never had anyone put the oil in the pan so far ahead of the steak. So I didn't think that there was a pan with oil in there.
Yeah. I would not have even thought to oil my pan if I didn't see him do
I'm
it.
steaming my potatoes in here. Perfect. It's nice.
Should I steam my potatoes?
It's too late for that. Left them sitting in the water, getting waterlogged.
That's a great point.
Okay.
Okay, so I think the garlic's good. The garlic's not good?
Good. Not bad. It's gonna burn the garlic pretty bad.
Oh, that's not good? Oh, okay. He's right, the garlic immediately burnt.
You're looking for a nice crust though, and I actually see that you got one, which is great. You're looking for a really nice crust there.
Okay.
Great. It's a little too much oil. See, mine is just a little bit shorter than yours.
Can I pour it out or no?
Well, if you want to, yeah.
I get it now. I know where I went wrong.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Like, how are you feeling against me? Like, do you think that you're gonna have a better final product?
I think there's a 0% chance of that happening.
That's a pretty good. What do you think of the crust? Not bad.
Oh, that's pretty good. What do you think?
Let me see. Nice. Really super uneven though, right?
Yeah.
Like, look at the top, look at the bottom.
How do I fix that?
Like, here, I'll show you a good graphic of how uneven it is. Right?
Yeah, it's.
See the even sort of the crust on this side is pretty even,
Yeah.
top and bottom. That's
Is that just from like tending to it?
That's just because, no, I mean, you can let it do most of the work for you, but it's because I flipped it, hopefully at the right time, you know? And I had them similar on either side, and I kept pretty constant heat going throughout the entire cook of the steak,
Okay.
if that makes sense.
How do you take a temperature of the steak? Because this is looking like
I mean, I usually just do it by sort of squeezing the side.
like a.
I like to touch and squeeze the side of mine, and kind of, you can sort of feel if it's done.
Okay. I definitely won't be able to do that, but.
Yeah. The other thing is that you can take a knife and you can stick it into the side. Let me see that. You can stick it into the side of the steak. I mean, this is not the best because you don't want to tear the muscles apart in there, but you can kind of put a knife in the middle and like rest it in there. And then after a few seconds, you kind of pull it out. And if it's warm in the center, right? A warm pink center is what you're going for.
Okay.
And you're done. I mean, your oil is like dark black and pretty, I mean, I don't really know what to tell you.
That doesn't sound like a glowing review, to be honest. Do you think, just off that preliminary attempt on my steak, do you think it's pretty much done
I mean,
here?
your steak is just jet black at this point, right?
It
I
looks
mean,
like
it is just jet black. I mean, show the other side of the camera. It's pretty dark. Here, you can do a comparison, but like you got kind of more of a golden one, and then like a pretty. So you've gone a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost nervous about setting the fire alarms in a different building, not even this one.
Yeah. Okay.
I would take care of your mashed potatoes a little bit. Make sure those are done and ready to go.
Okay. You're probably right. Huh? Oh yeah, no, I'm just mashing a bit more.
Season.
Mine are also done.
They don't look bad. They look like mashed potatoes.
They look fine. They're very chunky. His are a lot more like puffy.
Oh, yours not creamy.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
I would redo that to make it look nice, maybe, unless you're happy with that.
No, if you're not happy, I'm not happy.
I want yours to look nice as it can at the end here. Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's a game changer.
Just gonna. There we go. Woo! And then this is our red wine reduction, so it'll get nice and thick, and that can be on the plate eventually.
Okay. What else should I add to potatoes besides the cream?
Besides the cream?
Yeah, and the salt and pepper.
I mean, can I use a little piece of butter?
Yeah.
Whatever you really want. I mean, that again, didn't you have a secret? You said you were known for seasoning. I'm pretty sure.
Well,
Didn't you
my
say that?
seasoning of meat.
Oh, so not of potatoes.
No,
So look, this
pretty
is what a
fresh.
red wine reduction should eventually look like. It's like that nice, like light, sort of purple color,
Okay.
and that'll taste really good with the steak,
God, that does look good already.
right? You just keep emulsifying it with the butter till it's nice, and that's done. Okay. I'm not gonna let this rest. I'm gonna peek in. So that's like just how I like my steak.
All right, let me take
What do you think? I mean, that's just how I like my steak. And we leave that for another minute, and it's like nice and warm still, perfect medium rare. That's how I like my steak.
I'm guessing it's going to be very, very pink in here. It might even be blue. I'm not gonna lie.
Some people like blue red.
Oh God.
I
yeah.
think I'm gonna go ahead and guess for you as well. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be maybe medium, a little bit over medium.
Really? Okay.
That's my guess. You cooked it a while at a high temperature. That's the wrong way to cut it. Other way.
Which way? Oh, this way?
You want to cut against the grain. You cut with the grain. It looks about medium.
Yeah, he's right.
I think it's going to be about medium. I mean, you really cooked it at a high heat for a while there.
Okay, well that's, I'm just glad that it's at an edible temperature.
No, yeah, it's better than having it be raw. Make it look nice. Clean up your plate, whatever, however you want, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying to make it look pretty nice.
Is it looking presentable?
Yep. Rosemary and kind of deglove it. Put
But
some
I'm happy. I'm happy with mine. I'm good. You know, I'm happy.
Here, do a comparison. Yeah, here.
I mean, yours is, I mean, I think it just, yeah.
Same thought in both of them.
I think the idea was there for yours, for sure.
It's like a wish.com version of it.
Right.
I think for you, the idea was definitely there.
Yeah, there was,
I think it was more in the execution is where you
it's just
struggle.
a lack of talent, not a lack of trying.
You want us to dig in on them?
Yeah, so I'm gonna try.
Okay, I'll try yours.
Yeah.
Okay, are we just gonna reach over or what?
Yeah, we'll just switch sides here.
I don't even know where to begin.
It all just looks so happy.
There's no wrong answers.
Different.
You also didn't use
You
the
can
whole
hide it.
steak. You used the best parts.
I used the nicest
everything.
parts. Yeah, you used everything. Like this, nobody wants this, right? I mean, but let's try.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a little piece of potato.
I'm gonna take a little of your beautiful elixir. Cheers. That's good. Now, how's mine?
Like I said though, if you don't look at the appearance of it, it's great steak. I mean, you didn't ruin the steak. If you let me cut the steak, or if you learn how to cut it properly, you actually could have made it okay.
Oh, thank you.
But that's a little weird. That's really off-putting. What you did to the top of the mashed potatoes. It's pretty nasty.
Yeah. At least mine's edible. That's
Yeah,
got it.
yours was not bad. Yours, I would say, was medium to medium well.
Okay. Yeah?
It's not bad.
All right,
You
fuck
cooked
yeah.
steak and potatoes.
Nice.
And this is the whole reason we had you out. So that I could get your steak.
Yeah, his is really good, Matt. Just a heads up.
I'm so excited.
So which is better, you think, huh? Yeah, I know. This was a lot of fun though, man. Thank you.
This was awesome. Thank you so much.
So I've never even tried cooking steak, so the fact that you got
You
me
did
to a
it.
point where it worked is impressive in and of itself.
Like I said, if you cooked it, if you cut it the right way and focused on it a little bit more, it would have actually been pretty good.
Thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate
Good
you
work.
coming out.
I'm gonna give you a high five because that was awesome.
Thank you. Bye, everybody. Please check out Nick DiGiovanni's channel on YouTube and TikTok. I've never made a video where I've cried or shed tears during it. In fact, I've never cried in my life, not even the day I was born. I came into this world stoic and strictly business. But by golly, I tell ya, I'm coming close to leaking a little bit from the eyes during this one. When I turned on the camera moments ago, I couldn't help but feel my eyes fill with tears. I felt like a little kid again watching the Pokemon movie for the first time when Ash Ketchum turns to stone. By now, I'm sure many of you know that I'm a huge DJ Khaled fan. So is Io. She must have just sensed I was about to talk about DJ Khaled. I don't think there's a single moment of DJ Khaled's recorded life that I haven't watched by now. I'm like an actual scholar when it comes to DJ Khaled lore. I've seen all of it. I feel like I'm part of his family. From watching him absolutely ruin Bob Marley's guitar as he badly played it and slapped it around like he was trying to beat the devil out of it, to the time where he took the pressure washer from his gardeners to pretend to pressure wash his pool deck while saying, God did. Like, everything he's done, I love. The time he got stranded on his jet ski, the time that he crashed his jet ski into a fucking tree branch at like less than 2 miles per hour, the slowest speed collision that's ever been recorded in the history of our human species. It's just, everything about him is just perfect. He's like a real life cartoon character. Everything he does, I could absolutely see Ed and Eddie sound effects behind it. It's just amazing. So I love DJ Khaled. This is all to say I'm a huge fan, and I recently learned about a competition that he was holding
to stay in his shoe closet for 2 nights for $11. It was a great deal. $11 and you get to live in DJ Khaled's shoe closet for 2 days? Sign me the fuck up. That's like visiting heaven for a brief moment of time before being revived on Earth. What a treat. The fact that DJ Khaled would even open his shoe closet like that is something us mere mortals don't even deserve. If I had the choice between living in DJ Khaled's toilet for 2 days or staying in a 5-star resort, I'd choose his shitter every single time. And can you believe my excitement when I learned that this was a real thing? He was listing his shoe closet on Airbnb for $11. This was a Willy Wonka moment with the golden ticket to the chocolate factory. You get to stay in the fucking shoe closet of DJ Khaled. Just look at this paradise right here. It's like you're staying in a GTA 5 online custom home. Like, this unironically looks better than some Airbnbs I've stayed at. So $11 and you get to live here and be surrounded by the stench of DJ Khaled's feet? I'm kidding, of course. There's 0% chance he's worn any of these shoes here. But either way, the idea of DJ Khaled's feet being anywhere near this room is euphoric. And it's only $11. And goodness gracious, hold me, I'm about to faint. What if DJ Khaled was there? The way that these articles that were written about it read makes it sound like you do actually get to meet him. That's like meeting a character from the Bible. You can only imagine how excited I was to learn this. I was like a little kid getting ready before Christmas, just waiting for Santa Claus to wiggle his big ass down the chimney to bring me the presents I've wanted. It was exciting, exhilarating, but I knew the competition would be fierce. Anyone in their right mind would be trying to book this Airbnb. So, I told all of my friends to set an alarm for the time that this went live, which was earlier today. Everyone set their alarm, getting ready to try and book this instantly before anyone else did. So we all had our alarms go off, we all tried, and we didn't get it. We didn't win. Someone else did. And the hardest part about this failure isn't so much not winning. It's the knowing that whoever did win won't appreciate it like I would have. We had big plans for this shoe closet. We were going to bring a Ouija board and try and communicate directly with the spirit of DJ Khaled. Even though he's not dead, I do imagine he has the ability to walk between realms. Like, we had a lot of great ideas. I was going to bring an EMF reader and maybe do a little complimentary ghost busting for him to make sure that the shoe closet wasn't haunted. It's just, I know whoever won that isn't going to take that kind of energy to that room. And that's just so painful to know that. They probably didn't even interact with DJ Khaled's tweet where he let us know that this was a major key alert, major key alert. They probably don't even know what that means, those simpletons. They didn't earn the right to stay in DJ Khaled's shoe closet. I did. But this taught me an important lesson, and a lesson that DJ Khaled's talked about before. They didn't believe in us. God did. I'm kidding. He clearly didn't. We didn't win the competition. And I learned that, you know, sometimes shit just isn't fair. We were all eager and ready ferociously at the fucking, the millisecond 1 p.m. rolled around to book that room. And yet somehow we were beaten. I have half a mind to start throwing the challenge flag on the field and calling scam. I'm calling bullshit. What if this was all just a publicity play and DJ Khaled never intended to open his room up to the public? He just made this as like a fun little goofy thing to do, but no one actually gets to stay there. I just find it hard to believe that someone bested us. We had a full goddamn strike team at the ready to book this fucking room. Whereas some goober sitting in his shit-stained tighty whities probably just accidentally stumbled across this at 1 p.m. and said, oh, that sounds fun, $11? Sure, I'm in. Like fucking Dorito dust on his fingers and slowly books the room and somehow beats us. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Damn it. I don't want to whine too long about this. I just wanted to let you all know that I didn't win this. I've talked about it on stream for the last few days about how excited I am. I felt like we were kind of a shoe in there. I was of course nervous because everyone and their mother was going to be trying to win DJ Khaled's shoe closet stay. But I just felt like we had such a good chance because so many of us were committed to the cause of booking this room. But we lost. And it hurts. So yeah, I just wanted to share that. That's about it. See ya. Pie confronts online critic over her viral pink sauce. You mean the entire human race who criticized it? It wasn't just like one critic. So they just bring in one critic here to attack together? That was the dunk?
Y'all know Pink Sauce from TikTok, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So Chef P says her online business quickly went downhill when her social media followers and customers turned on her. Everyone, welcome Chef P to the show.
You shipped poison. Like, this wasn't like cancel culture or something. You shipped actual hazardous material. You shipped sludge.
So tell me about but you weren't ready for it.
No.
Did you have a negative response from your customers?
Yes.
Why?
I made a mistake.
What was the mistake?
There was a packaging mistake. So initially,
That was the only error.
someone who received the first order was someone that I knew personally. So she called me. Contact each and every customer. We contacted everyone directly, meaning single emails, and let them know, hey, the shipment got damaged. We're aware of this. We will either refund you or send you a brand new bottle of pink sauce. Hey, we care. And
You handled your business like
Yes.
a boss. She was like, I made a mistake.
That's
I'm
the-
gonna rectify it.
What?
Okay.
No,
I need to know.
she what? I'm unfamiliar with this guy's talk show, but what the fuck? No. What? She's addressing like the most minor issue with the packaging, as opposed to the shipping harmful ingredients without any refrigeration. Fucking raw honey through hot mail wrapped up in fucking crunchy paper. It's botulism to go. It's a to-go order of botulism. Jesus Christ. Fucking milk and honey.
Saying things about you.
yes.
So this one mistake of packaging with your pink sauce.
Yes.
Oh my
turned
god.
into People creating exaggerated stories about your product. About
Does this guy know at all what this is even about? How clueless is he? He thinks it's all just a packaging mistake? That, oh, the calories were wrong and the servings were wrong or something, or the ingredients were misspelled. Is that all he thinks it is? Yeah, the comments are absolutely against her too.
And I feel like I'm leading an inspiration to them. You can do whatever you want to do. You know, you put your mind to that and you do that.
What's making you emotional?
That was a good question. Yeah, why are you getting emotional? Like, you have not been pressed on anything right now, by the way. This guy has tossed you an absolute birthday cake of a question. Oh, you had one packaging mistake. And now people hate you for it. Which isn't at all the case. Like, this is very silly. Like, this is pretty bad. I'm assuming this guy did absolutely no research on it, or I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that that's the case. But there is a chance that it really is just ignoring that on purpose for some reason, and I don't get why.
I created this sauce for fun and food.
What I appreciate about
I'm sure the sauce was fine in person.
is that I know that we're talking about pink sauce and this is fun and
But you
this is
can't
that.
ship it
But
like
this
that
is what I mean when
and
I
ignore
say
all
social
regulations.
media has these
The aftertaste, I'm not messing
Jesus
with.
Christ, they
It's
actually
like
ate
watered
it.
down ranch. It's not bad. Definitely not worth $20 a bottle. But we support small businesses. I don't know if she's fixing things or not. That's not
Is this
my
even a
problem.
critic? This is like a paid shill at this point. That was like an actual just hashtag ad. That's like the best review possible that you could have gotten for that product.
Something is wrong. It's rotten. So I pulled out the bottle and I opened it up and I had to stick my finger inside of it, but there is a piece of glitter. To sending this to a food safety testing lab, and I think it's like $300. I'm willing to send this to be tested.
Yeah,
Why is that?
I feel like I haven't met her yet, and just kind of the last line of her saying that I harassed her just didn't make me uncomfortable because I never set out to harass anybody, and I think
Okay.
that's like a little bit delusional to say something like that.
Oh,
She says that
Jesus Christ, Allie. You coming here to fight? God damn. Right to her face, too. Good God. On TV? Whew.
she says that she didn't harass you.
I think it's delusional to send a sample to a laboratory after you stuck your finger in it.
Pardon? What line of thinking is that? Checkmate. Why would you send this sample of my hazardous sauce to a lab? You contaminated it with your finger. Of course now it's going to be inedible. You've ruined the sauce. And the lab results are going to show it. All of that mercury and botulism, well, that's from your finger. You absolute harpy. You're sabotaging my business and stop harassing me.
Label, you know, when you make a USDA label, you have to put in batch numbers, because if something were to be recalled, you have to be able to trace it down to the salt and pepper that is in something.
Actually, right.
So if something...
She's right.
Not to cut you off, but to cut you off. So you didn't see the video because you follow me, right?
Well, I want to hear Allie. I'm
Yeah,
gonna give
absolutely.
You, a
You
chance
had your time to talk, so just let me have mine.
That was
so
that was a
I
straight
understand,
fact, though.
If it does have
there's not even a
variant-
point to argue.
You see all these concerns. You saw it. You could have contacted me, and I could have turned around. And I'm not a hateful person. I could have been like, "Wow, Chef P contacted me."
So you're saying that you contacted me?
No, I'm saying you
I
didn't
never
contact
received.
me.
Okay, but why would I contact someone who's fabricating something on the internet?
nothing-
You're
Fabricating
not, to be
what?
honest, you're not special. You're not special. Okay? So why should I lose my mind and
What are they clapping for?
approach you directly when you're...
Doesn't this contradict what she said earlier? Oh, we already knew all the people that got bad batches, and we handled it privately to make sure, you know, I offered extra sauce to make up for it. And this immediately goes against what she's saying, which is why that lady brought it up. What are you talking about? Ooh. You literally said yourself you knew the people that got bad shit, and you wanted to make it right by offering like a sauce or this and that, like you reached out to them, but she is saying you didn't to her, which is why she brought it up. Oh my god. And now she's like getting, oh, you're not special. Why would I do that? Fuck you.
Could have reached out to me like, hey girl, you know what? I see what you're doing, it's amazing and all. I'm a supporter, but I think you should look into this. Take this step. Did you research this? Did you check out your packaging there?
Why would she do that? She is not your goddamn manager. What? Hey, I should run this business for you, is what it sounds like, is what you're expecting her to do. Oh my god. That is literally your job to do, though, as a manufacturer of the food. Is the food safe to eat? Like, can I eat this? What do you mean? Why does she have to tell you if she can eat it? Like, I don't even understand. Like, what are they clapping for?
Versus trying to tear down my business and my livelihood. You could have contacted me directly,
Can you receive that?
Yeah, and
you
I
keep saying
What?
that I should have reached out.
Can you receive that? My man. What? She's making a good point here. Have you thought about running her business for her? Did you even consider offering? No? Well, then why are you making TikTok videos about it? Lab testing to ensure it's safe? Why? Why? This is crazy. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. The audience is clapping for this. Oh my god.
Out to you, but
She reviewed your
I'm
product
gonna touch your hand when
and
I
made
say
it
this.
safe, or tested to see if it was
When I
safe.
said that you're not special, I meant that as you're not special as far as someone trying to hurt me. Use different topics to build their platforms. That's all I'm saying.
What are you clapping? What are you clapping for?
At the end of the day, I think this is a moment of reflection.
Absolutely, and I think it's a moment of learning on both parts.
I think the learning is more on your part.
Yes.
Okay.
And that
Oh my. Oh goodness. Oh my. Oh my goodness. What? 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 Where am I? What dimension are we in right now? They haven't even brought up the lab results on whether or not it's safe, which she did the testing for. Why are we not focusing on it? You shipped material that can't be shipped, and it's spoiled for almost all of your customers. was rotten. And you're just mad at her for pointing it out and getting it tested? Oh my god. This is actually kind of wild. I also hate this, by the way. What an insufferable asshole. It takes a special kind of douchebag to do shit like this and be so condescending. I forgive you. I meant you're not special because you're not hurting me. I can't stand that. That attitude is the absolute worst. The fact that she would do that shamelessly is so baffling. On TV, in front of everyone, in front of God too. And even he's frowning about this one.
Her business, her livelihood, her safety is being affected now. And these are things that we don't...
What about the customer safety?
This moment is for you
on
to
if it's safe to
realize
eat.
Your power is really in what you're saying.
I want to hear that one more time.
The video that you did for that second, the follow-up video had ripple effects that you have to acknowledge is there. Because if it was on the other foot, you'd be sitting here upset, crying, mad. If you had to move every week because you and your child were in danger.
Absolutely.
So you're blaming her. Her pretty fair review. Like, she was super nice. She was super nice in her review. So you're blaming her for Chef P's getting doxxed. Did Allie do it? Was she behind it? Is she the anonymous hacker known as 4chan? Karamo can't be serious here. Holy shit. That is so crazy. No, the comments aren't on this guy's side. Like, in YouTube comments, you expect to see the dumbest takes ever, but not even here. All of them are saying, wow, this is absolutely fucking stupid. And they're very disappointed in Karamo. Yeah, all the comments are against him as well, by the way. To blame her for Chef P getting, like, harassed and all that. Of course, the harassment and all of that is terrible, like the doxing, the threats and all that. Yeah, everyone can agree that's super fucked up. You know who didn't do that? The lady who gave her an almost favorable review by saying, like, I support the small businesses. I'm sure she didn't do this maliciously. I'm going to get it tested just to be completely safe. This and that. Like, it's not her fault. I don't know why he's blaming her. Or slyly pointing the finger at her. It seems like he really wants to spread a positive message, but did it in the worst way possible here by blaming the victim. She received a bottle of spoiled pink sauce. Case closed. Why is she being attacked for pointing it out and taking steps to ensure that it was safe? Atozi did an interview with the Lord Beauty about the lab results. Oh, cool. They didn't even bring up the lab results. For some reason, that wasn't even a topic here. They didn't touch on how dangerous it was, and they didn't touch on what the lab results showed. I'm super curious. I can't imagine that got a glowing review from the lab that she sent it out to, so let's take a peek. Because every food safety expert that weighed in on pink sauce all openly condemned it. I imagine the lab results she must have gotten are not good. And that would be pretty important information for customers of the pink sauce, I would think. Though I don't think she's selling it anymore. She did talk about the results, but just said the university did a minor check. It only takes 2 hours for room temperature milk to be unsafe. Yeah. Apparently there is some kind of preservative you can put in, like, milk in order to keep it safe for a longer period of time, but I don't believe it was present in the pink sauce. The main concern a lot of food critics focused on was raw honey and how dangerous that can be when improperly maintained, because that can lead to botulism. Honey doesn't spoil. Honey actually stays good forever, but when it's mishandled... Here, I'll bring it up. I'll bring up the article, because I was reading about it myself. Honey is one of the main things that can cause botulism. With raw honey in particular, which the pink sauce used. Yep, it's why you don't give it to infants. It's not super common. I don't want anyone to think botulism's like a super common thing. It's not. It's just possible. Like, that's when it can happen. Like, if you're going to get botulism, it's probably going to be from very hot and improperly maintained honey. But botulism's a super serious thing. That's what we watched on that Chubby Emu video a while ago with the gas station nachos. It happened from the cheese being too hot. Or, no, the cheese sitting for too long. caused botulism, which led to 8 people contracting botulism. And what happens in botulism is it like basically severs your nerves. So it causes paralysis in some people. There's different levels to it, of course, but like the more extreme one can lead to death because it basically just it basically just kills you like outright. It starts by like targeting your nervous system or something. I'm a little spotty on how it works now. But botulism is a lot like Botox. I believe they use the same like bacteria to destroy the nerves. So that way it freezes. Damn, it's been like 2 years since we watched that video and I still haven't touched gas station food since.
6. But by far the most lethal toxin known to mankind is botulinum toxin, which is commercially sold as Botox.
Yep.
62 nanograms is all it takes to make you dead, about the same weight as 62 of your body's cells. It's
So botulism's just not something you fuck
2.5
with.
times more toxic than hydrogen cyanide, but only very tiny fractions of that lethal dose are used in commercial Botox.
Yeah, botulism is not something you take lightly. I still wonder who thought to inject that shit. I can tell you exactly how they came up with it. I believe it was also in the Chubby Emu video. Because that toxin hits your nerves, when you use it on like your face, it just paralyzes the nerves. So it freezes. Thus it gives you that appearance of younger skin because now it's not wrinkling anymore. That's how it came about. That's from milk? No, that's from... the most common source is honey. Which is why the whole pink sauce thing was such a huge deal. For the honey in particular that was being shipped hot, wrapped in only tissue paper across state lines. So can you not die from botulism like going to the hospital, or once you have it is a game over? You can survive botulism. There's different levels to it. Example again, in the Chubby Emu video, one of the people that contracted botulism from the gas station nachos survived, but I think they spent 6 months paralyzed. No, botulism is super scary to me as well. Like I said, since watching that Chubby Emu video, because I didn't know any of this, since watching that, I have not touched gas station food. Nothing. Not even like the wrapped and stored products, nothing. I don't touch gas station food anymore. I eat honey every morning. I eat peanut butter and honey sandwich every single morning. Honey itself isn't dangerous. Please don't get it twisted. But the pink sauce honey being shipped over state lines, being kept hot and wrapped in tissue paper is bad. And can lead to botulism. That is the whole point. That is what the food safety experts were weighing heavily on. DJ Khaled tries actually producing a beat and gets roasted by internet. Okay, here, this one looks like it's the raw. Alright, alright. That sounds like one of those stock beats on the Yamaha drum machines from Toys R Us back in the day. Isn't his whole career made around making beats, though? What does he do? What? Someone enlighten me on, like, what DJ Khaled did to become rich and famous. I thought he made beats. Why is this so bad? If you look up his Wikipedia page, it says his occupation is hype man. I mean, that's a pretty good occupation, honestly. He ain't even hype? He ain't even hype? Excuse me? Alright, I'm gonna have to go back to the Overwatch concert, aren't I? Yes, sir! Boom! Ain't even hype my ass. Is there any other big DJ Khaled moments that I haven't looked at recently? I feel like I've kept up with DJ Khaled for the last 6 years. I feel like I haven't missed much of anything from him.
Satisfied until he's got you nodding your head as he puts it down on the turntables. UPN 33 Shamari Stone has his story.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm from the future. He did not put it down on the turntables. Crowd at the boxing event was not entertained during DJ Khaled performance. Well, I don't believe that. It's impossible. Man, the quality is awful. Why does he do this? He did this in Overwatch too. He doesn't even perform his songs or play the music. He just, it's like a cappella, and he hopes the crowd knows the words. All I do is... Okay, now on to the verse. Like, what the fuck is the point in even hiring him at that stage? I'd rather just hear the song over the loudspeaker. I'm not here to sing the song for you. Usually when an artist like turns the mic to the crowd, it's for like the chorus at like the big hook. But Khaled has them do the whole song. Oh shit! Let's go, baby! Wow, he is so agile. That shooting form! Yeah, there you go. Just give him some space. Give him some space. Woo! I don't know what it is, but in the hands of DJ Khaled, that basketball looks like it weighs 60 pounds. He handles it like he's handling a fucking bowling ball. Him struggling to say the word jewelry. Oh, I have seen that one, yeah. It's a tough word, to be fair. Like, this one trips up most people, honestly.
First of all, I have so much jewelry. I got more jewelry, and it's not even about the jewelry. Because, you know...
Jewelry! What is jewelry?
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day is... At the end of the day...
Like I said, it's a tough word. You know? Not everyone can say it.
But this is California!
Yeah! It's like he's rolling a giant invisible pizza pie. He was in Vegas. I have such a hard time understanding what people say when they're chanting. What are they saying? Are they saying camel toe? Oh, get him off. Okay. Get him off. Alright. Makes sense. So he wasn't even in California when he said this statement? This is California? I heard Yellow Claw. Oh, Yellow Claw. That does sound pretty close as well. DJ Khaled and his wife boxing. DJ Khaled annoys the shit out of his wife and almost gets slapped. DJ Khaled's wife had enough of him during her workout. There's so many options.
I need the fireworks. Honey, honey, honey.
Those are some good fireworks. Man, look at those puppies go.
Honey, 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 honey. You love me?
Jesus Christ.
Honey, do you love me? Tell me if you love me. Tell
Leave
me
her.
if you love me. Honey, I called for the exclusive
Jesus.
VIP van for you, honey. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. You can do it, you can do it. All that talk you talk, let's do it.
Alan, shut the fuck up. I ain't like you. I don't need you in the background.
Yo, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Alright, this one seems genuine.
You can do it, you can do it.
Why would he end up posting that? Oh my god. Bro, I love DJ Khaled. He's so good. DJ Khaled goes on rant after his album didn't hit #1.
Playing it, you know, go to the barbershop, you hear them playing it, you know, turn the radio on, and you hear them playing it.
Yeah, that's how
You know,
music works.
It's playing everywhere. It's called great music.
It's just called music.
Albums that you actually hear the songs. Not no mysterious shit and you
What?
never hear it. On your dome. I gotta say this too.
What in the fuck what does that mean? What album has mysterious shit you can't hear on it? Oh, I see. He was pissed that Igor by Tyler the Creator got #1 over him. Gotcha. Gotcha. I see. What album did Khaled make? I don't think I know a Khaled song that isn't just like a feature. Let me see. Do his albums actually like crack the top million? Because his beats, at least from the videos I saw just a second ago, are terrible. Here, this is called Khaled. I've heard 0 of the songs on here. Oh, nope, I've heard Popstar. Because of Drake. You gotta watch DJ Khaled Peaches dance. I'll just do dance. I just like seeing him move, really.
We won the summer, we won the year. We got it. Hits played back to back that many times.
What a wonderful start. That is legitimately how I dance when I'm alone and eating a good meal. Germa actually said it best. I was watching Germa's stream and he brought it up. He was saying like sometimes he'll eat something that's so tasty that he just starts like throwing punches. And he explained it by saying like, my mind's having so much fun, my body's like, hey, I want a little bit of that fun. So he just starts punching. I do that same shit. I feel like a lot of people do. So I'll just start like busting out like moves and shit. Sometimes I'll even try and hit like the like marching. And I absolutely do these kind of things that Khaled's doing here.
We got it. Hit play back to back that many times.
He's so relatable. Hold on, I don't want to get DMCA'd. I don't even need the music. The dancing's fine. I can imagine the music. Whoa! This guy looks like he's like working in 50 times gravity. Like it's like the hyperbolic time chamber like before Gohan figured out how to use it properly. Oof! He's wearing weighted clothes. True. Yeah, that must be it. This man dances like it's RuneScape. Like, look at this. Compare a RuneScape emote to DJ Khaled's dancing. Where's dance on here? DJ Khaled's dancing is legitimately how, like, RuneScape characters do it. In fact, this is smoother. That looks more human-like than DJ Khaled's movements. Oh, fuck, even while working out? This man's ready to boogie anywhere. Oh! Even has a little ball pit to play in when he's done working out as a little treat. This isn't even dancing. This is like a full body orgasm he's experiencing here. Play the SpongeBob OST. Beautiful timing. He just hit the walking on the beach there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, he's gonna stand. He's gonna rise out of his chair with some fire. The music's going through his soul right now. I feel it. Yep. Oh, here it comes. The catharsis. Whoop! The things people get mad about on Twitter always blow me away. But sometimes that anger is so misguided and delusional, it actually makes me angry, and it creates this like Ouroboros of eating its own ass forever, where I'm angry at them, and they're angry at something that doesn't even deserve anger to begin with, and it's just this never-ending cycle of absolute despair. And while I can step back and recognize that this probably isn't healthy behavior on my part, I'm also doing nothing to stop it or break this cycle. In fact, I'm embracing it. I'm swimming around in the swamp and I'm just taking a goddamn bath in it, because today I'm here to rant about what Twitter was angry about that made me angry. And that was a viral clip from a couple days ago where James Cameron refused to sign some shit from people that ambushed them outside. People were all up in arms, soiling their little diapers and going crazy about how James Cameron's ego needs to be checked. He's such a fucking douchebag for not signing those fans' autographs and this and that. And they didn't stop to think for even just 1 second that those weren't fans that were just shoving all kinds of merch in his face for him to sign. They were resellers. They were scalpers. They were fucking parasites. And James Cameron had every right to decline signing that shit because nobody likes resellers. Like, that's not a hot take. So I'll go ahead and play the clip now and then we'll dive into it a bit deeper. I went over it on stream, so I'll play that and then I'll come back in here so we can digest it even further. Oh yeah, I pulled this up because I saw this making the rounds on Twitter with some absolute terrible takes. I guess I'm curious, what does chat think of this?
James Cameron swears at fans after they beat him for not signing autographs.
Okay, so that's the clip. That warms my heart seeing overwhelming W's. Twitter was the opposite. Twitter got so upset for James Cameron, and I think it's because they have to be like actually 11 or brain dead. These aren't fans. These are scalpers and autograph resellers. I think James Cameron fucking ignoring them, not signing their shit so they could peddle it for some kind of crazy markup online is a fat fucking dubski for James Cameron. And the way they reacted to not getting that autograph, that sense of entitlement is sickening. One guy had the gall, the chutzpah, to say, "Pay up, asshole." Pay up, asshole. As if he fucking owes you that when you're just gonna go on Craigslist and try and resell that fucking dirty sock you're having him autograph or whatever. Absolute parasite, vulture piece of shit. I hate it. And I felt like I was taking crazy pills because on Twitter, all of them were the opposite. James Cameron needs to get his ego checked. I'm not watching Avatar anymore. James Cameron's such a prick. Maybe James Cameron is a prick, but like I don't know enough about him to say that. The movie was good, and I think this behavior, it made me like him. Like, it's just the disconnect and like the lack of ability to figure out that these aren't fans. It's people just trying to sell his autograph. Oh, it made me furious. I got heated. Exactly. He does not owe anyone an autograph. If these were fans, I would imagine he would be more inclined to sign their shit. As opposed to being ambushed by paparazzi, scalpers, and resellers out of the fucking back door here. And then, like, immediately heckled and shit on. Yeah, it was a certified Twitter moment seeing the top replies to this. Oh, the Reddit comments are on his side. On James Cameron's side. It was just Twitter. I saw it first on Twitter. Twitter is home of brain rot. It's only getting worse too, man. It really feels like people are getting dumber and dumber and dumber on Twitter, man. It's weird. I felt like this should have been overwhelmingly in support of James Cameron here. Because, like it's not even a hot take. Nobody likes paparazzi, no one likes scalpers, and no one likes just autograph resellers. And yet, for some reason, they all dogpiled on James Cameron for this. Like, I don't know what happened. Once again, going back to the initial clip, the immediate outrage at James Cameron and everyone yelling and screaming at him and all their voices sound like middle-aged chain smokers. Just, like, that's not a rational response to this. Again, even if they were fans, they're not entitled to an autograph from James Cameron. But it's very clear these weren't fans to begin with. They were people looking to make a profit off selling his signature. This response actually just sounds like your local Beef O'Brady's when they announce they're out of Miller Lite to serve during a Monday night football game. It's very clear these aren't fans. They just saw this as a payday where they had the dollar signs in their eyes. When James Cameron came out, he'll sign their shit and they'll go turn around and sell it for a huge markup to actual fans of the series. Like, they're just pieces of shit. And I'm pretty sure the guy that's filming this is the one that keeps saying "avatard." He's very proud of that little zinger that he came up with because he says it like 3 times. He just keeps saying "avatard." And I know some people were like, oh, James Cameron took it so far with giving them the finger. Man, fuck that and fuck them. I think that's a totally reasonable thing to do. As you're driving away, just hit him with one of these bad boys. Maybe even the double whammy. Like, I think that's totally fine. And again, it's important to remember, he doesn't owe you shit. Even if you are a massive super fan who took an entire night off of work in order to ambush him because you found his GPS location through a fucking UAV or something. Like, even if you were a big fan that just wanted an autograph for your own personal use, he doesn't owe that to you, and you can't be upset if he declines to sign it. Being disappointed is a totally normal thing to respond with, like, oh man, I would have really liked that autograph. But this kind of, like, absolute, like, immediate uproar is craziness. It's because people just realized they spent money to, like, Uber there or whatever, and now they're not going to be able to sell his autograph online, so that realization's setting in and they're lashing out like little children. And I really think the response to this clip is very telling of, like, the general mentality of Twitter users, this sense of entitlement. Like, they truly believe that even if they were real fans, James Cameron should do everything for them. He should bend over and let them suck his fart out of his butt, like, if they asked. They have this belief that everyone around them is props for their own world. Like, they are the main character, thus everything should be going their way, and when it's not, they get angry. I think that's, like, the general, like, headspace a lot of people on Twitter are in. So they saw this and got offended that James Cameron didn't sign this merch. Without ever even considering the possibility that these weren't fans, they were just trying to capitalize off that signature so they could make fucking $200, $300 or whatever that's going for online. Like, it's just, it's silliness, and it made me upset. It got me heated. It got me steaming a little bit. So I just wanted to talk about this a little bit, and that's about it. See ya. Every single day there's been a new jump scare of crazy shit happening somewhere in the world, and every time I fire on the internet, it feels like I'm trapped in a bad fan fiction written on DeviantArt. It's just so much, and I've been trying to keep my finger on the pulse of everything, and it's overwhelming. I feel like a cold turkey being dunked in a deep fat fryer. I'm about to explode right now. But I wanted to make this video going over all those topics because I keep getting asked about it. I've become somewhat of a cum dumpster for drama, so I of course have been keeping up with most things going on, so let's just go over all of it here, at least to some degree. So slap on your snorkel because we're diving into the deep end. I want to start with the Balenciaga situation. Balenciaga is a high fashion brand that I'm sure all of you have heard of at least in passing before, and they recently ran a really disturbing ad campaign where they had a photo shoot involving children holding their favorite toys, but those toys, in some cases, were a plush teddy bear in BDSM gear. There were some other awful ones as well, but that's the one that stood out to most people because it was actual BDSM gear, and also a little girl was surrounded by like wine glasses and a spiked dog bowl. It's fucking awful stuff. I don't know who in their right mind came up with this idea or how they okayed this. They must have brought Jeffrey Epstein back with necromancy and asked him for some input on their next ad campaign, because this is bafflingly awful. And Balenciaga put out a pretty bizarre statement about it by making the claim that kids were never even supposed to be involved in that photo shoot with the BDSM bears. But that seems provably false because the photographer who took the pictures has an entire career out of doing that in a very different way. So this photographer goes around the world, takes pictures of kids with their favorite toys out. And that seems to be what they did here for Balenciaga, but the toys they made the kids put out were the BDSM bears, the spiked bowl, and shit like that. The photographer, Galimberti, also came out and said that he had no say whatsoever in the items that were displayed or anything. He was just instructed to go to set and take the pictures in his signature style. So it seems it was a Balenciaga decision, not a him decision. From what I can tell, the photographer takes these pictures of kids and their toys, and it's supposed to be like a wholesome thing, but with Balenciaga, they completely bastardized that and turned it into something very fucking different. So their claim that kids weren't supposed to be there doesn't make any sense considering all of these factors. But this was only the tip of the iceberg, because after this happened, people dug a bit deeper into their 2023 spring catalog and they found this picture. This is an advertisement for a Balenciaga purse, and why is it important? Well, all of those papers that look like a tornado just hit and they're thrown all over the place aren't visible except for one. And if you zoom in on that picture, you can see that it's a 2008 Supreme Court case involving child pornography. And I want to shout out Mudahar here because he did a great job covering all of this. So if you want a deeper look into this whole situation, I highly recommend going to his channel, Some Ordinary Gamers. And that piece of paper that's visible in the shot is all about this case right here, which focused on child pornography as well as like promotion and advertising, shit like that. It's a very weird thing to have in a Balenciaga ad, especially when coupled with their last photo shoot using those little girls. So obviously these two things together made people very upset and very concerned with Balenciaga, like why the fuck is this happening? And Balenciaga responded by suing the ad company that ran the purse one that had the child porn document, calling it extraordinarily reckless and looking for $25 million after the damage that the photos have done to their brand. Now, Balenciaga certainly isn't blameless here. Like, Balenciaga didn't just pass these things off to the ad firm here and let them run wild, Hulkmania running wild on their brand without any say-so from Balenciaga. There's no shot. They wouldn't just let them make their own shit and then publish it without Balenciaga ever coming through and approving it. They had to thoroughly go through these things, I imagine, in order to give it the green light. Is it possible with the purse one that they didn't bother to look at that document that was showing? Maybe, but that's still, Balenciaga bears a lot of blame there. Take more time to make sure you haven't just been bamboozled by this ad company. And in the other case with the photo shoots involving the children, Balenciaga seems to be the one that was behind that and then just brought a photographer on to take the pictures. Like, that one's entirely on them. So, with that in mind, it's kind of easy to see why people connect the dots that Balenciaga is, for some reason, trying to promote their brand using children in a very inappropriate manner. So that's kind of the gist on that situation, and I'm going to just go ahead and move on to the next one. But again, if you want more information on it, I do think Mudahar from Some Ordinary Gamers does a great breakdown. But moving on to the next one, this one isn't nearly as serious. The new Mario trailer dropped, and everyone asks me what I think of Chris Pratt's voice. But before I get into that, I'll go ahead and address the Christmas tree being absent in the background. Io is obsessed with eating the branches, which of course is not good for a cat's digestive system. So I've had to remove the tree because she keeps trying to devour it and trying to steal Christmas like the Grinch here, because she just really likes the little branches on it. So that's why that's not there. And yeah, just want to clear that up. But back to Mario. Trailer dropped and a lot of people were debating, does Chris Pratt's voice suck ass as Mario? And people have been asking me what I think, so I'll just go ahead and give my opinion on it. I don't think Chris Pratt would have been a horrible fit if he put more effort into it. It really feels like he just phoned in his whole performance, at least based on this trailer. Of course, the full movie could come out and it could blow me away, I guess. But in this trailer, it feels like he's not even trying. Like, half the times it sounds like he's delivering his lines while he's about to pass out from Xanax. Like, it doesn't really seem like he's giving it his best. Whereas Jack Black as Bowser, I thought fucking crushed it. I think Jack Black was a great casting choice for Bowser. Chris Pratt, I'm definitely not sold on. It doesn't really seem like he's trying. I did, however, watch all of the other languages for this trailer, and I think the best one is the French dub. The French voice actor for Mario, I thought, really went after it and did a great job. But yeah, Chris Pratt, I don't think is really getting the job done for Mario and doing it justice. Of course, you can disagree with me. It's not that big of a deal. I just figured I'd chime in on it. And since we're already on the topic of Nintendo, I'll go ahead and give a shocking update there. Nintendo released a patch for the new Pokemon Scarlet Violet, and they even addressed how awful and unacceptable the performance is of the game, saying that they want to make it better and will make it better, which I nearly shit my pants. I almost fucking flew out of my chair when I read that Nintendo actually acknowledged how awful the state of the game is from a performance perspective. Now, I've said I do like the gameplay of the game, and I understand a lot of people do, but the performance is still unacceptable. Running at 2 frames per second most of the time and having so many bugs and glitches and so many issues, it's definitely not a $60 game with polish. And Nintendo actually acknowledging that is crazy. But one thing they failed to acknowledge is the shutting down of the Smash World Tour, which they did a little over 24 hours ago, coming up on 48 hours actually. Shutting down one of the biggest Smash Brothers circuit that's ever happened, only a couple weeks before it was finally about to wrap up. Nintendo hasn't said anything about that, and nor has Panda, or Alan from Panda, who seemed to have been the puppet master behind this entire evil scheme. None of them have come forward with anything to explain it or give their side of the story, so we're all still waiting on bated breath to see their perspective, but for now it's just radio silence, seeming like all of Panda all at once just evacuated the office to go into hiding, like a fucking rapture hit Panda's organization headquarters, because still nothing from them. I feel like they should address it as quickly as possible, but I believe I heard from HBox that they're getting a very serious statement prepared with like a legal team and everything. For those that don't know, I'll give you a brief recap. I made a video on it yesterday, but I'll just give you like the cliff notes. Smash World Tour, biggest circuit that's ever been held for Smash Brothers professional players. It was about to wrap up. The night before Thanksgiving, Nintendo gave them notice that they can't do it anymore. It's being shut down. Smash World Tour had been in communication with Nintendo directly through the entire duration of the tournament, so this really came out of nowhere. And then it was revealed with the statement from Smash World Tour that it seems more like Panda Cup, the Panda Cup, which was a competing circuit, had a very strong role to play in this shutdown of their tournament. Panda is led by Alan, who is the head of Panda, and it seems like he had been having a history of going around and trying to scare other tournaments into joining the Panda Cup, and if they refused, he started making threats about getting Nintendo to shut them down. This has been confirmed by more than just the Smash World Tour organizers. It's been confirmed by other reputable organizers as well about Alan's behavior. So we really do need a statement from them to talk about their side about this situation, but we don't have it yet. Now, there have been a couple of other big things going on, but I haven't had the chance to really spread the cheeks and get to the bottom of those stories, so I'm going to be doing some more research on those and probably make videos about it later on. Really, the last topic that I want to quickly touch on is the Liver King, who I made a video about yesterday as well. The Liver King, giant fitness influencer, has a lot of businesses, claims to make over $100 million a year based on those businesses, and has always claimed that his physique is naturally obtained, but emails leaked that show that he actually cycles a lot of like HGH and shit like that. So not natty at all, it appears. He still hasn't come forward. He is still actively posting and ignoring it. I believe he still only made that one statement I talked about yesterday where he says he'd like to talk about a complicated issue, referring to this, on podcasts. So he still hasn't been on any yet, but I am excited to see how he explains this, because he's already lost the chance to deny it. He didn't say those emails were fake. He said that they highlight a complicated issue. So it seems like he's going to try and tackle these things head on and go over it. So I'm curious to see what that's going to look like, but we don't have any developments there either. So this is most things going on in the world at the moment, and I just wanted to get all of it out in one video so that way people stop asking me about all of these individual things. So yeah, this is the giant stew of all of those topics. That's about it. See ya. Did you see the launch of Walmart Land? Check Walmart Twitter. See Walmart like, god damn it. See Walmart like never before. Walmart Land is our new world on Roblox with fun and games for all. From film to fashion, whatever you're into, let's have some fun with it. Come for the inspo, stay for the virch and live performance. What the fuck is virch? Oh, probably virtual merch. I bet Walmart World goes hard. Ah, god damn it. Now I'm gonna have to check out Walmart Land. This looks amazing. Alright. I love Walmart in the real world. I bet I'm gonna love it on Roblox. Fine. I'll check out Walmart World. How can I say no after such a hype trailer? I hope they have people on scooters and shit. Nah, in Walmart Land, everyone's in mechs. There's so many Walmart games. What the fuck? Okay, is it the first one here? Is it this one? I can't believe there's not more people playing it if it is. Alright, here I come. Walmart shopper inbound. Hey, hey, hey. Walmart shoppers, what's up? What's going on, guys? Hey, catch me in the gun aisle. Oh, fuck yeah. Walmart! Hey, Texas Hog is here. Let's go. So what do we do here? Do we just shop? Just like the real Walmart? Let's go. I'm stuck. Can't wait to play the union busting minigame. Bro, how old is this kid? What the fuck? They got a tram! Wait for me! You choo-choo! I want to have fun. Oh. I didn't quite make it inside, but that's alright. It's a Walmart experience, baby. There's no mistakes here, just happy accidents. Let's go. Walmart Land! Yeah! This is house style. Oh god, jeez, it's just like a real Walmart, please. Not here. What happened to all the mini games they advertised on their Twitter? Roller Runaway High Score. Okay, how do I play? Do I just jump in? Whoa! Let's go! What am I doing? Oh, I see. Walmart shoppers! Please report to aisle 5 and bust that ass wide open! Let's go! Whoop! Oh! Cranking the Gangnam Style. Oh shit, I missed. Now they're gonna kick me out of the store. Where's the shoplifting minigame? Ooh! I'm coming for that high score and Roller Runaway. Look at all these happy customers. Oh goddamn. They even got the sheriff out here. Alright, I've had my fun in Roller Runaway. Oh! 32 Walmart schmeckles? Let's go!
I'll take 2 basketballs, please. Oh. I'm stuck. What is happening? Oh god. What is going on? I can't stop. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm good. Why did I just end up locked in that position? Is there like a basilisk here that I looked directly in the eye or something? Why did I get like fucking petrified? Oh! It's an obstacle course! Hoop! Oh, shit. I really do wonder why Walmart did this. Like, what could they have possibly expected to gain from this? Now the kids are gonna tell their parents they want to go to Walmart. The metaverse is alive and well. Another minigame. Manicure Challenge High Schooler. Do they have a Subway in here as well? Alright, I'm taking the manicure challenge. Copy this pattern on your left hand. All white. Oh, I see. Holy shit, I'm doing it! Whee! I survived the Walmart manicure challenge, baby. Gamer mode activated. How do you take a photo? All my friends are here. Oh, here we go. Hey, look how much fun I'm having at Walmart land, baby. Fuck yeah. Oh! Here's me on a giant piano in the middle of the ocean. Because it's Walmart, baby. Anything's possible. Let's go. And print. Oh, here's me. Am I in like a starburst or vagina? I don't even know what the fuck this is supposed to be, but I like it. Let's go, Walmart. Man, there's just endless things to do here. Just fun for days. This is like the real Walmart. Oh, this is where I just was. Oh, Electric Island's gonna pop off. The Walmart electronics section goes so hard. You can find one Nintendo Switch controller and that's about it. And maybe a 6 GB flash drive. DJ booth most time played. 4 minutes 45 seconds. I can beat that. Is this it? Hey! Clean up in aisle 3. I'm making panties wet out there. Wait till you hear my drop. Get him with that wall of noise. Sounds like a computer blue screening. Got to tweak on the nipple a little bit here? Damn, we're going in. Now we're cruising. Now it's a fucking rave. Let's give her a little personality. Fucking awesome. Let's go. That's good enough. You guys can dance in silence. Fucking idiots. I have fun at school tomorrow. Oh, this is real world instructions. Okay. The ultimate ice cream sundae. Get your Walmart great value cream pints. Your great value chocolate, caramel, strawberry syrup, great value maraschino cherries, great value peanuts. Put it all in a blender and you get great value sundae, baby. Oh, true. I don't want to miss the blimp event. Voice crack. Anything can happen here. This could be another Hindenburg disaster for all we know. This fucking Walmart. Look at your money. Infinite. Let's go. I'm the richest Walmart shopper in the world, baby. Let's go. Is that the blimp event? Why do I have infinite money? Think someone cheated you money? There is a hacker behind me. That's probably what happened.
A Walmart land hacker. Have you no shame? Is nothing sacred? Have some fucking respect. What are my Walmart doubloons even used for? Club Electric! Hey, I'm here to party. Oh. Watch out, kids. I'm breaking it down in an old school way. Let's go, Walmart. We are Walmart. Oh, shit. Wait, the merch... or the blimp event. Fuck, I'm gonna miss it. This only happens once every solar eclipse. Is this guy protesting something? Oh, it's a pizza box. No! I'm gonna miss it! I'm ready, please, God! Where is the Zeppelin? Where is the fucking blimp stage? Is this the blimp event? Let's go, Walmart! What the fuck happened there? The blimp! Whee! This is the most exciting moment of my fucking life! The Walmart blimp! Walmart blimp! What does it do? Does it just fly around? Is this the whole blimp event? It flies around the map? That's it? Get ready, Walmart shoppers. The blimp is doing its rounds. Alright, well, Walmart land is a wild success. I've never been so excited to go to Walmart. It's got everything I could have ever wanted. Did I play every game here? I think I did. Alright, well, that was fucking awesome. Thanks, Walmart. Bye, Walmart land. I'll see you soon. Bye, Walmart shoppers. Walmart shoppers are like family, but closer. 2 weeks ago, a cheating scandal caught the attention of the entire world, and since then, it's been a non-stop roller coaster of action, drama, suspense, mystery, blood, violence, and it's just been unreal to watch it all unfold over the last few weeks. It's becoming one of my favorite shows, up there with like Breaking Bad. There has been more plot development and character arcs and shit in this drama than in most major television programs. I'm talking, of course, about the Hans Niemann vs. Magnus Carlsen cheating scandal. I covered this when it first started 2 weeks ago, but I'll give you the quick, dirty, and sloppy of it. So Magnus Carlsen is the best chess player in the world, and in a recent tournament he went up against Hans Niemann, who was a lower-ranked player. It was expected to be a complete fucking steamroll, but Hans Niemann was able to pull off the upset and beat Magnus Carlsen, and in a subsequent interview didn't do a great job of explaining his prep and how he was able to do it, so this led to a lot of people getting suspicious, as well as Magnus Carlsen himself withdrawing from that tournament and then making hard accusations of cheating against Niemann later on. And I followed it ever since. I've only made 2 videos discussing it, but I've been following it actively on stream. I've become this rabid animal hungry for more chess drama developments. I'm constantly refreshing the chess subreddit to see if there's any new bombshells dropping, and when there's not, I'm scratching at my neck, and I feel off. You know, it's kind of like Bane, how he has to be like sucking on that venom to stay big and strong, or even to survive. That's me with this chess cheating drama. It's just so wacky and wild. The main thing that put this into the public eye is the anal bead controversy. I'll give you the brief rundown here, the cliff notes. People speculated that Hans Niemann may have cheated against Magnus Carlsen by having vibrating anal beads in his asshole that would vibrate, telling him the best moves to play against him. That's what the media latched onto, and that's what got people drawn in. Now, that's of course not entirely accurate. There's no proof of any kind of high-tech butt plug or any kind of rectal devices that Hans Niemann may have employed during this match. There's no evidence there, and we don't have a time machine to go back and have Hans goatsy himself so we can check for ourselves, so that is still always just going to remain a bit of a fan theory, some fanfic. But since then, there's been so much that's happened. I'll go ahead and fill you in on the most recent stuff. Hans Niemann's coach, Maxim Delugi, was publicly outed as a cheater. There was a massive write-up all about how Dlugi has cheated in the past. He's even admitted to cheating, and this was obviously a pretty big deal since not only is Maxim Dlugi a very big chess player in and of his own right, he even has his own school, but he is the coach of Hans Niemann, who is also being accused of cheating, so it's obviously a bit of a bad look here. But of course it would be foolish to say that because Hans Niemann's coach was cheating, he himself is also cheating. You know, he's not like some baby latched on to Maxim Dlugi's tit and suckling milk from it and emulating him. So I think the people that were using this as definitive proof that Hans Niemann was a cheater as well, I think is a bit ridiculous. But today, yesterday actually, time is moving so weird recently. Like, this drama has created this weird like time dilation vortex where everything moves at a different speed. So I'm getting confused on what day it is now. But yesterday, Hans Niemann was once again thrown into the spotlight with even harder accusations of cheating, this time by Chess.com themselves, who defended their position for why they banned him by releasing a massive report that claims that Hans Niemann most likely cheated in over 100 online games. This is a 72-page report that attempts to prove that Hans Niemann most likely cheated in multiple online games, some of them online games for prize money. Now, Hans did admit that he's cheated in his past before, but he maintained that they were mainly unranked games and that he had only cheated like when he was 12 for online prize money. But this report seems to indicate that he has cheated in more online games than he let on, as well as some of them, a few of them, being for online prize money. And for some reason, people were calling this a nothing burger. And I had to scratch my head. Myself, as well as many others, immediately recognized that this is not a nothing burger. At the very least, this is a something burger junior with a side of fries, because it also includes emails between Chess.com and Hans Niemann, where Hans Niemann does openly confess to cheating in at least one instance, where he claims that he was having someone help him with moves in order to test Chess.com's systems, which I think is kind of weird. You know, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. That seems like an excuse I would have come up with when I was in high school for why I didn't do my homework. Now, yes, the report from Chess.com lacks any hard evidence to suggest Hans Niemann has ever cheated in over-the-board chess, but this is a reputational nuke. This is a huge deal because it directly contradicts not only the claims Hans Niemann made about himself and the amount of times he's cheated, but also showcases that he has cheated a lot in general. You might remember during an interview after all of this started blowing up, Hans Niemann publicly confessed to cheating in his past. He said he cheated when he was 12 as well as when he was 16. All online games, maintained his innocence in over-the-board chess, but said he has cheated in online spaces before. When he was 16, it was mainly to like speed run the ranks a little bit so he could climb faster so his streams would pop off more, because the stronger the player, the stronger the audience. But he really kind of made it seem like it wasn't something he was doing super frequently, over 100 times. And according to the Chess.com report, some of those were with prize money on the line. So that is a massive deal, because at that point, you're scamming your competitors out of potential winnings because of cheating. Like, that is a huge deal. And not all of that happened when he was 12 and 16. The Chess.com report indicates he may have been 17 during some of the cheating, and not all of the prize money cheating was when he was 12, apparently, I suppose. Now, there is another little dessert item here that I think is worth mentioning. Chess.com is currently in the process of acquiring Play Magnus Group, which is Magnus Carlsen's chess group, for $82 million. An $82 million merger with Magnus Carlsen. So why is this prudent? Well, it should be obvious, because it's in Chess.com's best interest to side with Magnus Carlsen. Now, whether or not this would skew any of their data or make them unreliable to analyze these things, I don't know. I'm not smart enough. But clearly, since they just spent this much money on Magnus Carlsen and his group, they're not going to paint him in a bad light. And of course, after spending this much money, they're going to be on his side for everything, I imagine. Magnus Carlsen could release a tweet right now saying the world is flat, and Chess.com might retweet it saying he's right, and here's our proof to corroborate Magnus Carlsen. I'm of course joking around, but the point is, they've spent so much money, this is their future business partner, they are clearly going to be on his side, in his corner. I don't know if this means that their report is a hit piece or anything. I don't think so, because it really just seems like a very clear-cut analysis, data that they've all looked at and concluded that there is a high chance that Hans Niemann has cheated more times than he's let on. I don't think that's necessarily been influenced by their business partnership with Magnus Carlsen, and they haven't submitted any evidence to suggest Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus, so it's not like they're out there saying, no, Hans Niemann absolutely cheated against Magnus. They're not saying that. They are just releasing information that continues to say that Hans Niemann has a cheating past, which he does and he has admitted to, and Chess.com has shown that it's more than he's said. So this has been just such a crazy adventure so far, and I don't think it's even close to over. So far, Hans Niemann hasn't said anything about the Chess.com report because he's currently competing at the US Championships right now. Here's a screenshot I took of him going through security. As you can see, they've really beefed up security here, checking for any electronic devices there with that wand. Now, I took the screenshot while he was looking at Hans Niemann's asshole, but he didn't spend a whole lot of time in that region, and I will critique that. I feel like he should have put special emphasis on making sure there were no anal beads. They didn't do any cavity searches or anything. They're just sticking with the wand. And who knows, maybe Niemann and his laboratory have come up with a way of having these butt plugs not be picked up by the wands. You know, you can never be too safe, right? That's what I always say. But yeah, once again, there hasn't been concrete proof to prove that he cheats in over-the-board chess. However, it is absolutely worth mentioning there have been a lot of reports as well as independent tests conducted on some of Hans Niemann's games as well as his growth as a player. And a lot of it is pretty suspicious, I would say. Again, I'm an 1100 player. I'm nowhere near qualified enough to opine on the evidence that's been submitted. But I will say all of it is looking at the games and comparing them to engine moves, as well as comparing his growth to some of the greats in the chess community, and them pointing out the oddities of it. I myself can't really wrap my head around a lot of it, though of course some things that stand out are some of his games being 100% in line with moves engines would make, as well as a couple of other things. But overall, there has still not been any evidence to suggest how Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus Carlsen, or if he 100% did cheat against Magnus Carlsen. Because again, there are some GMs out there that are maintaining that Hans Niemann may have cheated in online games, but has still not cheated in over-the-board games, stating that Magnus Carlsen really did just play poorly against Niemann at that cup. And yeah, so it's still a very interesting landscape right now, and I'm really curious to see where it goes from here. I absolutely think Hans Niemann needs to respond to this Chess.com article because I think it's a very big deal, and a lot of what they brought up is pretty important things for him to discuss. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. How many of you are familiar with this story? This was called The Cookie Monster back in 2008. Two girls that steal from the Girl Scouts. And it's actually kind of deep. Like, it gets wild. I won't spoil the ending or anything, but it gets kind of silly. And I'd never heard of this before, but I guess it was a big deal back in 2008.
Basically, me and my friend Stephanie, we needed some money. We saw a girl selling Girl Scout cookies. We saw an envelope with money in it, and I grabbed it, and she drove away.
That's free money, baby.
Why did you do it? Because we needed money. We just wanted money. What did you...
I think the Girl Scouts should be traveling with like a safe, like a lockbox maybe, and armed security guards. Because this is not the first time I've heard of them being robbed. It seems like that's kind of common. Like they set up their Girl Scout cookie stands outside of Walmart or Publix or something, and then someone just comes by and zip, fucking mine.
What about the people who would say, all right, you know, it's one thing to steal money, it's another thing to do it from a 9-year-old girl selling Girl Scout cookies?
I mean, money's money. I mean, I feel bad it was a 9-year-old girl, but there was $150 in that envelope, and I wanted that money, and it was mine.
How brutally honest. Like an actual comic book villain. Out here teaching life lessons. $150 easy payday. The only problem was we got caught. And I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling grocery store security cameras.
I just want to say that I'm sorry for offending the Girl Scout organization, but other than that, that's it.
I like the word offending there. as if that was the problem, like she insulted them and they took it personally or something. Instead of, I apologize for stealing from the Girl Scout organization, it's, I'm sorry for hurting their feelings. So pretty smart criminal overall. But she's not the star of the show. This was mainly the sidekick, the Robin to the real Batman, Stephanie Woods.
I mean, some people might say...
You'll see her in just a minute.
I heard one person that
Well,
doesn't...
it's not her money.
I mean, it is.
Girl was selling it, but it's not like she was gonna make that money, so it doesn't really bother me. The only thing that bothers me is my charges.
Those neurons are
now.
not firing.
What was the other crime that you had been charged with?
Domestic battery.
Oh, huge.
Pretty much, we just
There
saw
she
the
is.
Girl Scouts with their little
protagonist.
table, and
but it's a crime.
I know it's a crime, but it was an easy crime. It was easy. It
True.
was sitting right there. I mean, there's
Literally taking candy from a baby. Like, you just stealing from a 9-year-old? Like, what are they gonna do? Put up a fight? No, sir. Who's a 9-year-old gonna beat? Not an adult. No shot. Like that. Yeah, that's easy crime. She's not wrong. She's making a great point. What a fucking maniac.
there's a lesson learned now, but
What's the lesson you say that you could learn out of this?
probably not to get caught, or maybe not to steal.
I mean, do you have any remorse about stealing from a 9-year-old girl?
Right now, no, because I'm kind of pissed because I have charges and we had to give the money back anyway, so now I'm pretty pissed.
Net loss,
But
unfortunately.
I mean, some people might say it's...
I don't feel sadness for that little girl. I mean, she's getting a lot of money right now from people who feel bad for her. So
Is she in the same parking lot? I just noticed she like pointed over there. Are they still selling cookies? Like, once this camera comes off, Stephanie Woods might just make her way over there, just meander over and steal a couple extra envelopes of cash from the Girl Scouts. Return to the scene of the crime, lightning striking twice in the same place. After this, a few years later, she got arrested again. Still can't get rid of the Cookie Monster name, by the way. It's what she's forever known for. And sentenced to 6.5 years in prison. Not from stealing from Girl Scouts this time. That was just her gateway drug to a harder drug, heroin. So, yep. A pretty expected conclusion, if I'm being honest. You know, this is something I think a lot of people saw coming. But she must have hired Saul Goodman because initially she was facing 9.5 years. But she took a plea deal, so it worked out for her. 6 years, rent-free, long con. True, she won't need to worry about gas money in jail. She's out of jail now, though. This was 2014, and she served 6.5 years, assuming she did the whole sentence. Like, she's out. So if your daughter's in the Girl Scouts, tell her to sleep with one eye open, because Stephanie Woods could be right around the corner. She's like the boogeyman. Being smart has its drawbacks. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too, listening to her speak. Like, damn, she's quite intelligent. One of those true criminal genius masterminds. A victim of her own hubris, unfortunately. What happened to the other girl? I don't know who the other girl was. Stephanie Woods was really the star. I don't know shit about the other girl. I couldn't find any info on her. Maybe someone in chat knows, for someone that's a little more familiar with the story than I am. In 2009, she was also arrested for robbery and kidnapping. She pleaded guilty. Man, I tell you, you steal money from the Girl Scouts one time, and then all of a sudden you're shooting up heroin in the bathtub and kidnapping kids and robbing other places. She stole like $400 from a gas station as well. Girl Scouts set her up. Oh yeah, maybe this was entrapment. Like the Girl Scouts deliberately left an envelope with like $150 like sneaking out of it on the side of the table, and they all turned around in order to catch some would-be thieves. You might be onto something. That's how they got my uncle. Fun fact, they also dine and dashed to Denny's 3 weeks earlier. The vid on it is called Girl Scout Cookie Money Theft. Okay, I've got to see that.
All I could say is that I'm really sorry.
Stephanie Woods seemed contrite, claiming she's been turned into a cookie money monster. The 18-year-old convicted just days ago.
They actually brought
from a Girl Scout.
They brought the Girl Scout in to testify? Yeah, that's the bitch that stole our money. That fucking heartless fiend. Yeah, that's her. I recognize her. Put her in the slammer.
Even though I think it'd be really unfair if I got 60 days in jail.
A 17-year-old
What do you mean?
who is yet to be charged was with her in both the Denny's and Girl Scout thefts and was
Oh, now we get to learn about the
supposed to take
sidekick?
stand, but Wood's attorney was nervous. She was going to turn against his client, so she took the plea.
The family
Days, despite this flip of the finger and then shove of our camera last week in court.
Hey, Stephanie, come
I
on.
don't have
Hey,
much of an
come
attitude
on.
anymore, really, except for the other day. But that was just anger. So what can I say?
Her attorney
Thus,
said Wood's
an
plea of
attitude.
No contest was the best avenue, given the conflicting statements from her younger co-defendant.
Oh, there's still more.
It's the Girl Scout cookie thief like you've never seen her before, crying.
Damn,
in
she was a
court
celebrity.
After the judge throws the book at her.
An out-of-control drug user and sent her away to get her life back on track. She will have up to 3 years to do just that.
Holy shit.
The road for 18-year-old Stephanie
Wait, what the
Woods. She
fuck?
arrived-
Wait, so she was sentenced even before the 6.5 years? Wait, did I just miss that in the article? So she just bounces from prison to prison. So she had a 3.5 year sentence before the 6.5? There's still more?
From juvenile detention to the county jail, more punishment for Stephanie Woods, the so-called Girl Scout cookie cash thief.
Another sentencing for Stephanie Woods. This
I'm adding
time
an
in
extra
Stafford.
year because I just
A
hate the
juvenile
letters
judge
from
had
your
already
fans.
ordered Woods into custody and into drug treatment, but Judge Cohen says it should stay, and he gives Stephanie 3 days in jail as a deterrent.
The judge, I think, did the right thing. I really do.
Damn, what a story. Yeah, that shit is deep. All starting from stealing cookies from stealing money from the Girl Scouts. Wild. Crazy how it all ended up. Well, I guess not really crazy. Kind of expected. I really do wonder what her friend's doing. I wonder if she also had this kind of trajectory. She was given 2 years of probation for the drugs, after which she committed 10 probation offenses, including violating curfew, hanging with criminals, lying to a probation officer, giving an officer a fake ID, not doing community service, and stealing $400 from a gas station. Allegedly. That also could be a false flag operation from the Girl Scouts. We don't know for sure yet. I've said for months now, many moons, that Andrew Tate is one of the most entertaining clowns the internet has to offer. But today, the circus finally closed. Andrew Tate and that zit that has latched himself on to Andrew Tate like a leech, Tristan, his brother, have both been arrested on human trafficking charges. The clip of Tate being escorted to the police vehicle instantly went viral, and I really love how the officers are dressed in this video because it looks like they're ready to fight the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but then it's just this goofy goober Andrew Tate. Now, this isn't Tate's first rodeo with human trafficking charges, but last time he just blamed it on swatting, calling it all just fake and a hoax, and all the meat riders that attached themselves to Andrew Tate's butthole like a hemorrhoid of course wrote this off as corruption and a bunch of baloney, but now it's happening again, and this one seems a lot harder to just dismiss. But you know what they say, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, well then you're just breaking out of the matrix, am I right, hustlers? The Hustlers University is what Andrew Tate is most famous for. You pay $50 a month for a Discord server, which is the most pathetic thing on the planet, and I think adds to the comedy of Andrew Tate and all of his fans. And in that godforsaken Discord server, it acts as like Alcoholics Anonymous, where people just hype each other up and tell each other their problems with not getting laid or not being financially stable, while getting lectures from people that aren't even Andrew Tate on the most basic stuff imaginable. They hype themselves up as top G alpha males, but they're pissing away $50 a month to learn basic drop shipping techniques and how to do push-ups. I'm gonna let all of you in on a secret. Even the people that are very successful that like Andrew Tate are not stupid enough to be paying $50 a month for advice you can find on WikiHow. It is so embarrassing. It's a scam, and you're not in on it. You're the victim, and yet you're so brainwashed you continue to swallow his whole meat for it with a smile on your face. He is preying on insecure men, and he is doing everything he can to keep you a virgin. When you're a virgin, you're a Hustlers University student. When you're a virgin, you're an Andrew Tate supporter because he's feeding you things you want to hear, and you're taking it as, you know, telling it like it is. Meanwhile, you're unhappy and still not getting laid. And he's also giving you bad financial advice because when you're making money, you'll learn that everything he's saying is fucking worthless. So he needs to keep you just broke enough to afford the $50 a month that you're wasting on his awful, awful techniques and awful advice. Andrew Tate's entire business and career relies on you being insecure and financially unstable. So obviously he doesn't actually want you to succeed. You're just paying money for hopium. Snap out of it. You leaving Hustlers University is you leaving the Matrix, goddammit. Just think about all the money you'll save not paying for that shit. You could afford a gym membership. Then you could access free information for workouts online that'll actually give you results. You can get big and strong like me. This is very long-winded. I'm sorry, I got sidetracked because we're talking about Andrew Tate and it's such a wacky situation. I couldn't help but throw all this in here. But yeah, Andrew Tate, Tristan Tate, they've been arrested on human trafficking charges following an investigation that's been ongoing for quite some time. And the way that they actually apprehended him is extremely silly. It all ties back to a Twitter argument he had with a teenage girl. I'm sure you've all seen it. It was very public. He made this statement to Greta Thunberg about the emissions and his supercars and all that, and then she responded with a dunk on him that went viral. It's one of the top 25 most liked posts on all of Twitter right now. It's got about 3 million likes and counting, basically just saying he has small dick energy in response to what he said to her. And this sent him into meltdown mode. He very clearly got a bit hurt by this response, and one of his immediate tweets after this was talking about having sex with her, where some fucking lunatic on there is like, Andrew Tate and Greta need to fuck already. And he just responded saying she isn't ready, which is super creepy and weird, just actual degenerate shit here. And when I first read this, I thought this was just full mask-off pedophilia. I didn't realize Greta Thunberg was 19. I thought she was still like 16 or something. So when I read this conversation, I thought they were just openly talking about fucking kids. Like, I had lost my marbles for a second. I had to Google to make sure that these weren't just two people admitting to being pedophiles. But yeah, it turns out that she is 19, but that doesn't make it any less awful to say shit like this. But all of this stress of being dunked on in such a big way was clearly very taxing on the smooth brain of Tate. So he then made a response video. And it's a very cringe response video. I actually think they should have slapped on an additional charge for cringe. He should have been hit with human trafficking and overwhelming plus ultra fucking turbo cringe, because this response video was abominable. Anyway, he made this video, posted it out there, big smile on his face, super excited. I'm gonna get the last laugh. You don't dunk on me. I come in here and I fucking dunk on you. But then a new slam and jammer entered into the equation. The Romanian authorities. You see, in this video, he made a mistake. He included a pizza box from a Romanian pizza place, which let the authorities know that he was still in the country. So, after realizing that, they tracked him down and arrested him today. The authorities gathered all the evidence they needed, and because Andrew Tate couldn't fight the urge to publicly argue with a teenage girl on Twitter, they got him and his brother. It's almost poetic in a sense. He got finally taken down because he just absolutely couldn't fight his own ego. It's a guy who gets a lot of credit for being smart despite being an absolute fucking buffoon. Like a legitimate goddamn troglodyte. He made this emotionally charged, absolutely pathetic response video to try and look cool once again for his audience, and in doing so, he led the authorities right to him and his brother, who had been, I guess, evading them for quite some time. Pretty wild situation, honestly. He begged, he whined, cried, threw a tantrum, demanding he get his Twitter account back, and that ended up being the thing that put the final nail in his coffin here, it seems. Now, of course, we'll have to wait and see what happens with the charges and where this goes from here, but I think it's a little hard to explain away 2 instances of human trafficking with Andrew Tate here and raids on his property. That's not just a common occurrence. That's not something that just happens like a whoops-a-daisy. I guess it wasn't human trafficking. We made a mistake here. We got wires crossed. He's actually completely innocent. That's not something super normal. Of course, mistakes do happen when it comes to law enforcement, but human trafficking is one that doesn't pop up all that often. And I know a lot of people like to say it's just because Andrew Tate was so powerful and telling it like it is. He was revealing the truth and breaking out of the Matrix. What the fuck are you talking about, you goddamn idiot? All he was saying is like, oh, you need to treat women this way, and they're going to treat you this way, and you'll get pussy this way. And you need to do this kind of drop shipping in order to make this kind of money. Like, that's not exactly something that the government's going to have a huge issue with. him feeding you bad information on getting pussy and bad information on making money. Like, he's not revealing any kind of crazy secrets that the government would try and come after him for. He's just an internet asshole. He's just a troll who found a way to milk money out of insecure dudes. That's not something that the big eye in the sky, you know, the man behind the curtain's gonna come after him for to silence him with false charges. This isn't some giant espionage movie. It's all pretty simple to follow stuff. Like, if you stop to think about it for a couple of seconds, it just doesn't make any sense why they would come after him if there's no real charges or any, like, real stuff, shady stuff going on. But yeah, the human trafficking charges are extremely concerning now. It's some very serious shit, and I've already seen some extremely hard cope from Andrew Tate's fans saying that human trafficking is not even a big deal anyway. Like, it's blown way out of proportion, or, you know, it's not a real issue, which is super alarming to read. Like, goddamn, to think human trafficking is not a big deal is mind-blowing. Very brain-dead stuff. But again, we'll have to wait and see what happens now going forward since he's been arrested. We'll see what comes from it. But I still find it to be a wacky situation, and, you know, it's a little odd that it's happened twice now. So yeah, pretty crazy stuff that I thought was important to talk about, and that's about it. So yeah. I am so thrilled to see Brendan Fraser having such a pop-off right now. He had a 6-minute standing ovation yesterday for his role in The Whale, which is an upcoming movie. And his response to it is just the cutest thing ever. I've already seen this video 3 times. It's like watching puppies, but cuter. He is, bar none, my favorite actor, and has been since I was a kid. No one deserves it more than him. Though I will say 6-minute standing ovation, that probably got really uncomfortable after like minute 1. I love that little kick. It feels like that anime that became a meme, where it's just like a guy in the ocean and like a million people clapping for him. But in the real world. So I'm really excited to see The Whale. This is by far his biggest role since coming back. And I have no doubt I'm going to enjoy it because it's Brendan Fraser. He has always been the best part of the movies that he's in. In fact, when I saw this yesterday, I went and dug out my Mummy's collector's set. I've had this since I was a kid. Well, I guess not really. I had the old VHS tapes, but I got this when I was probably in middle school. It has The Mummy Returns, and The Scorpion King on it. Because my favorite movie is The Mummy, and my second favorite movie is The Mummy Returns. Oh, it's so good. In fact, I don't even have the original Mummy disc in here because it's still in my old DVD player. It's become like a sarcophagus for it. I watched it so many times. Those movies are just genuinely timeless. He just seems like such a wholesome guy. He killed the 90s, man. Every great movie had Brendan Fraser in it. And it's not just The Mummy. He had Blast from the Past, Bedazzled, George of the Jungle, Encino Man. He was just the go-to for good old-fashioned fucking fun. And he went through hell for it. He almost died on the set of The Mummy because there's a scene where he gets hung. Hey, it's Charlie post-stream here. I don't think I did it justice when I explained how he almost died on the set of The Mummy during stream. So I decided to dust off the old Brendan Fraser Bible and get reacclimated to the lore. So what happened is, in the Mummy scene where he's hanging, it was a legitimate stunt, and Brendan Fraser, while performing the stunt, got onto his tippy toes and they like took the tension up, which led to him getting choked and he blacked out. And according to eyewitnesses, he had actually stopped breathing and needed CPR in order to be like resuscitated. So he came pretty close to just straight up dying during that hanging scene. Yeah, here's him talking about how he had to get a laminectomy, which is something that sounds like a fucking procedure in sci-fi movies. And so he took a pretty long break, but he's now coming back to it. In a big way, too. He was on Doom Patrol. And I know he did great on Doom Patrol. I didn't watch it, though, just because I'm not a real big DC TV show fan. But now he's in The Whale. He was in a Scorsese movie, but I think that actually got canceled. He was in Batgirl, which unfortunately Warner Bros. Pulled. They just threw $90 million right into the shitter and canceled it right when it was done, basically. But he was Firefly in that movie. So he's coming back now. And the newest one is The Whale, which he just received that 6-minute standing ovation for. But he's so sweet too, man. Like the interviews he's done over the last year or so have just been so great. I'll probably come up with this. He did one with like a TikTok star, and that's when he learned that people on the internet like him, and he started tearing up about it, that he had support from random internet people. It's so sweet.
In the words another act when he
Where is it?
Bob De Niro.
Oh, here we go.
Yes, I saw. Congratulations. That's so
Thank
exciting.
you. I think I might be sick. A little anxious.
Oh no.
I mean, it's going to be fun.
You got this. You've got this.
Got it.
Just know that the internet is so behind you. We're so supportive. There are so many people out there who love you, and we're rooting for you, and we can't wait to see what you do next.
That a boy.
Shucks, ma'am.
He's just so sweet. He's like just a giant fucking teddy bear. I love that guy. Yeah, he just seems like such a sweetheart. The movie he talked to animals was Dudley Do Right. We don't talk about that. We pretend that one didn't happen. I almost got to meet Brendan Fraser. He was in New York doing something, and we actually got invited out to like spend a day with Brendan Fraser. Kind of like something you would win at like an old Scholastic book fair if you got the golden ticket. And we were like, bet, we're in. We'll drive to New York tonight. And then as we were making our plans to like actually go out there and take them up on that, Brendan had something come up. Or he decided he didn't want fucking 4 lunatics who were willing to drop everything to come up to New York, 18-hour drive, just to spend a few hours with him. Either one could have been true, honestly. But I have no doubt it would have been a great day. His character in The Whale is named Charlie. I know, I saw that. That's so poetic, honestly. That's so cute. I'm his biggest fan, and now his biggest modern role has my name on it. You couldn't draw that up any better. That's like a fucking prophecy. Doom Patrol is the only thing from Brendan Fraser I haven't seen, though. I have seen every single one of his movies. Doom Patrol is a show, and it's the only thing from Brendan that I haven't actually seen. Oh, I love Encino Man. I still think about Encino Man from time to time. Fucking Pauly Shore saying wheezing the juice, and then Brendan Fraser saying wheezing the juice for some reason pops into my head sometimes when I'm like eating ice cream. For no fucking reason. Like, I've seen all of his movies so many times. What do you think of the movie Airheads? I actually think that movie's amazing. What a crazy cast. Fucking Steve Buscemi, Adam Sandler, Brendan Fraser, and they bust into a radio studio for them to play their music because they're just a terribly shit band and the only way to do it was to hold them hostage. That's a great movie. His Twitter is wholesome as hell. I actually didn't know he had a Twitter. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's not him on Twitter. Just a hunch. It seems like he's just now getting into like social media and like interviews and stuff. I don't think he would have taken the plunge into the fucking cesspool of Twitter yet. That's probably like a PR team. But he was playing the Nintendo Switch not long ago, so who knows? Just another beautifully wholesome Brendan Fraser clip, honestly. I think this was before another Zoom interview. But it's super cute because he has his name on the back of his Switch here. It's hard to see on the video right now, but he just has like the old style like label with Fraser on it. It's so good. What's he playing? Probably Splatoon. Fucking clapping cheeks in Splatoon. Or maybe Pokemon Unite. This was 2021. He might have been swiping his credit card just like I was, just to absolutely clap. Just fucking ruin kids' days on that game. A Brendan Fraser movie tier list? I did one already. Well, kind of. It wasn't like a full tier list. I did a breakdown of all of Brendan Fraser's best roles.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Sonic Frontiers. Now, I was very public about how awful I thought the early trailers for this game looked, and I'm happy to say I was pleasantly surprised with how the game actually turned out. So, let's just get into it right away. Now, I think the game overall has a lot of great ideas, but the execution is lackluster in a lot of areas. It has wonderful ingredients, but the recipe's a little fucked up, so it ends up tasting a little shitty at points. But overall, I still really enjoyed the meal. So, the big thing with Sonic Frontiers is its open world. Obviously, that was like their main selling point. And it was the most concerning thing for me. From all of the early footage, it looked like a bland, empty, lifeless open world with nothing to do, nothing in it, and then just random obstacles thrown all over the place for some rails to grind and some pads to bounce off of with no rhyme or reason. And now that the game's fully out, I can say with confidence that's exactly what the open world's like. But it's still a lot of fun to play, and I see the potential for the formula here. The worlds are huge, so well, I don't want to get into spoilers, but there's more than one world. I'll tell you there's at least 3. And they're all pretty similar. They're large, and they just have a ton of haphazardly thrown together boosters that'll take you on like a short little adventure in order to get a memory fragment, which you use to progress the narrative. So you collect these memory fragments by going off of the rails that are throughout the levels, and when you collect enough, you use them on your friends in order to help save them. And on paper, it sounds bad, but playing it, it's really not. I really enjoyed it, especially in the first world. The first world I actually thought was the most fun world, but it is very empty. There's some enemies in there, but not many. There are mini-bosses, though, in these open worlds, and the mini-bosses are very fun to fight. I actually found the combat to be a breakout, joy for me. I thought it was going to be pretty uninspired and pretty boring, but it's not. It's fucking hype. So fighting the mini-bosses was always enjoyable because there's actual mechanics to it. It's not just a DPS check. You can do some fun stuff. There's some fun combos to experiment with. The skill tree's simple. It's quick to finish, but it is enjoyable. So fighting the mini-bosses in the world is the most fun to have in the open world. But yeah, there's not a lot in there, and it also has a huge problem with pop-ins, especially on World 2. Oftentimes with these floating rails and shit, you won't even see them until they're right in front of your fucking face. So you'll be going through like the booster, you hit the bounce pad, and then it seems like there's nothing there until you like do a double jump and then some shit pops in. It seems like the game had a really tough time rendering everything at the speed you go. So there's just tons and tons of pop-ins, which is super rough and noticeable when the game open world hinges on you being able to figure out what path you want to take next. It really feels like there wasn't a whole lot of design thought that went into doing these things because they don't really connect to each other. Like you'll go through one of them, you hit the booster, you hit the bounce pad, you jump off a wall, you take another booster, you grind a rail, it sends you through 3 rings and then you get your memory fragment at the end, and it's just you floating above like the open world. And then you come back down to earth. They don't connect to anything, they don't go to anything. Like in most games, there's a rhyme and there's a reason for why things are placed where they are. Here, it just seems like they dumped a ton of these assets all over the place in order to make you farm these memories. And it was fun at first, but by the time you get to like World 3, it really starts to lose its luster and becomes more of a chore. But of course, they're not the only thing in the open world, like I mentioned. There's also a fun progression system where you can even increase things like Sonic's speed, his overall speed, his power, his defense, ring capacity, shit like that, by getting the materials through fighting the mini-bosses or through fighting just normal enemies or finding them in the world. There's even fishing minigame with Big the Cat, which is great. So there is stuff to do in the world, more than I expected based on the early footage, but overall, yes, the open worlds are pretty lifeless, and it does feel pretty uninspired from a design perspective as well. But I don't think it's trash or anything, and I can absolutely see the potential because going fast, like you can collect 400 rings and you get like a fucking turbocharged super boost and you're just going at light speed, fucking Mach 25,000, and you can zip around the map and it's fun. Like it is super fun to do that. But it's just not fully realized yet, and I do think they can get there in the future as long as they commit to like improving this formula. They got the great groundwork right now. Now, I want to highlight World 3 in particular because I think that's this game at its weakest. World 3 is some of the worst design I've seen in a fucking open world game. There's a bunch of islands that are not connected super well, so you have to go way out of your way to go from one island to the other or find a bird to take you there, and it's just such a fucking headache. It completely puts the brakes on this entire experience and does not go way past cool. It goes way past fucking frustrating. It's miserable to play World 3. It slows everything down and it is awful. I hated World 3. Everything's too spaced out, and you have to go to very specific paths in order to find the right rails to get where you want to go. And when you're doing like the little exploration stuff for the memories, it'll lock you into the 2D camera perspective so many times, and you can't break out of it until you get out of that little section, the rail section, or that whole area. And that's another complaint. The camera has a mind of its fucking own, and it hates you. The camera wants to make your life as miserable as it can. You are not only fighting enemies in this game, you are fighting this camera. The camera loses its fucking mind, especially starting in World 2. That's when it really started to stand out to me. Now, the highlight of this game, I think, is the cyber worlds. So that's the shit within the open world where once you defeat like a mini boss, you get your portal access and you get the key in order to unlock a cyber world of your choosing that's throughout the world. And that's the more focused traditional Sonic levels. Some of them are 2D, some of them are, full 3D, everything. And they are really fun. There's only like a couple cyber worlds I thought were kind of shitty, and that's only because they were really, really short. Now, they're super forgiving. This game's not a massive challenge by any means, but to get an S rank in a cyber world, you actually have to like try to suck dick in order to fuck it up. The only hard ones to S rank are World 1-1 and 1-2. After that, they just become super, super easy. They're very, very generous. You'll be getting S rank by like 45 seconds. You'll have so much time left over. But that doesn't mean that they're not enjoyable. I think the cyber worlds really stand out, and I liked it a lot. And another big standout to me is the soundtrack. This game's got an amazing soundtrack, especially during their Titan fights, which are their massive boss battles at the end of each world. Those go so fucking hard. Really reminded me of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance at certain points. It dials up the hype. It's really fun choreography. Sonic goes like fucking Turbo Insano style, murders these Titans while some great metal's playing in the background. They have like screaming, which I didn't expect in a Sonic soundtrack. It was so fun. The Titan fights are amazing, and the soundtrack is just great across the board, especially in the cyber worlds. Another thing that I found really surprising is the depth to the mechanics here. There's a lot of mechanics in order to like traverse, in order to fight. Like there's just a lot that you can master. So there was a lot more depth to this than I was expecting, which I was pleasantly surprised by. Now, I don't know how important the narrative is to Sonic fans, but I will talk about it here because, there's a story, and it's not bad by any means, but it's very standard, what you're expecting kind of story. The power of friendship, I'll do anything for my friends to save everyone. Sonic's got his classic snark, but none of the other characters really get a chance to shine except for a new character named Sage, who is introduced in here as kind of like the antagonist, and I think that character's pretty solid overall, and Eggman's great, but the story isn't anything that anyone's going to be like writing home about as like a powerful, profound piece, but it allows for really hype moments. It gets you from point A to point B to allow these amazing set pieces in the world, and I think it succeeds at what it wants to do, so I don't think it's bad. I just wanted to like briefly talk about it, that it's nothing super special. But I do like a lot of the callbacks, and there's a bit of fan service in there as well, and I just overall didn't mind it whatsoever, but I don't think it's great either. Plugging Sonic Frontiers into the Moist meter, I'm giving it a clean 70%. This turned out a lot better than I expected it to. I went in there with very low expectations, and I was very pleasantly surprised. I always approach games with an open mind, even if it's one that I don't think is going to be great, and I'm always happy when it turns out that I'm wrong and the game is good, and that is the case with Sonic Frontiers. It's got a lot of problems. There is a lot of jank. I didn't even mention this. Let me mention it now. The combat when you're fighting a lot of these bosses is fun, but so fucking janky. Sometimes you just shoot across the world for no reason because momentum gets carried in a weird way after you use some of the combos. So the combat gets very, very janky, and with the camera being as unpredictable and shitty as it is, it can just become really nauseating sometimes and lead to some unfortunate deaths that sometimes are just straight up out of your control. So yeah, there's some jank to it, but overall, I do think Sonic Frontiers is a really great attempt at making something special with Sonic. It's not a full, swing and a hit, like knocking it out of the park by any means, but they don't miss here either. There's a lot of execution that's sloppy, but if they stick with something like this, I think they can make something amazing in the future. So I think there's a lot to look forward to for Sonic fans. That's about it. See ya. Every single one of us has turned to Google in our time of need when it comes to asking questions, whether it's medical related, like, you know, I jammed my finger playing basketball, what now? You'll get a million results telling you that what actually happened is you've contracted the bubonic plague, or you ask for simple tutorials, how to replace your air filters, and you'll get WikiHow guides that just have you taking apart your air conditioning unit, or Quora, God forbid, giving you the absolute worst advice this world has ever seen. Point is, every question we have gets asked to Google, and sometimes you get terrible responses that are outright wrong. And I think this is most prevalent when it comes to phone and technology-related inquiries. I'm sure all of us are guilty of trying the wet phone in rice thing. That was so popular, and as far as I know, actually did work in some cases where if you like drop your phone in the toilet or in the sink or something, you immediately take it out and put it in a thing of rice, and then like in an hour or a day or whatever, it's better and fixed. Well, it doesn't work for every possible water-related damage to a phone, and that was a lesson that this guy learned the hard way and was not ready to accept, so he made a massive fucking scene about his phone being repaired.
Someone just told me phones. Someone just told me this morning, I'm talking about a water-damaged phone. Okay. Someone told me this morning that they put a whole video camera in a bag of white rice and it solved the problem. Okay. Why would it not solve this?
This guy looks so familiar and I can't figure out why. I don't know if it's this leather biker jacket he's got on that makes him look like one of the greasers from The Outsiders or what. Maybe he just resembles a famous actor, like a young Bryan Cranston is what I keep coming back to, but I can't quite put my finger on it. But anyway, he's upset because his phone got repaired, but he's thinking he got scammed because someone said he could have just put it in white rice and fixed the whole thing as if it's some kind of panacea. Like white rice is this miracle potion that'll fix any phone damage.
Because white rice does not repair an electrical connection that's damaged.
How do you know what was wrong in there?
I went through
You didn't need to.
I went through it and looked, and I found the problem.
I asked you if white rice would repair it. You said no.
So you're saying the difference between brown rice, which you tried,
I didn't try brown rice.
That's.
I really wish we had the beginning of this, because it seems like they got into an argument of white rice versus brown rice and what's better at repairing damaged phones. Like, I feel like we've just gone back to the Middle Ages, as if I took a phone back to, you know, the Shire, and I have to consult the local hobbit shaman when my iPhone's damaged, like, hey, how do I fix this? I dropped it in the pond over there washing my clothes, and he's like, oh, well, Charles, have you tried white rice? Like, I understand the white rice strategy, life hack, has worked maybe once or twice, or even more. I couldn't tell how effective it is, but it's not going to fix everything. If his phone was left in the water for a while and all the electrical circuits were kind of fried, white rice isn't going to somehow magically repair that. It's going to dry it out, great, but it's not going to all of a sudden, like, reassemble those connections. I'm not an expert here, but I would trust the person who is. And this is such a nonsensical argument on brown rice or white rice. Neither one of them is going to solve that problem, which this guy just does not seem to understand.
It's on camera. That's what you said yesterday.
I said brown rice, but I did not say. I said I said rice. I did not say white rice. White rice will repair that.
You have said 3 different things since you've stood here.
And you lied to me.
No.
You lied to me.
Not once.
Let's just wait till the cops get here.
Okay.
Okay.
God, I hate that stupid smirk he keeps doing here. Just so smug. Gives him the most punchable face on the planet. Just a face that's begging for a knuckle sandwich. His attitude too, oh, it's so repulsive. What a piece of shit. You can tell he's having a great time arguing. He's getting off on it. You can actually just feel him busting nuts in his tight little trousers there at how much fun he's having, making this worker's day a little worse, just arguing over nothing. His phone is repaired now, but he's upset because he could have done it with white rice, he says. Well then, break your phone again and prove your point. I want you to now go into that employee bathroom, drop it in the toilet, leave it there for a couple minutes, take it out, put it in white rice, and see if it fixes it. And when it doesn't, I'm charging you triple. I'd also love to know his thought process on getting the cops involved. What are they going to do? Sir, what seems to be the problem? This scam artist, this snake oil salesman fixed my phone when I could have just put it in rice. Throw him in the slammer, please.
I could take it apart and show you exactly.
I don't care what was wrong because all it did was slide in water, sir. You told me flat out white rice will not repair that. Flat out.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It won't.
Okay. That's not what I'm hearing.
I don't know what this fucking guy thinks white rice is capable of. Does he think they're like little nanobots that go in there and repair electrical devices? Like, I don't get it. I don't know why he thinks white rice is just this all-powerful entity that can fix all phones. I know for a fact he's not talking to people in person about this conundrum. He absolutely consulted his reptilian Facebook group and all of them were talking about white rice and chemtrails. So now he charged this place just to be an asshole here. Like, it's so upsetting to see. He fixed your phone already, man. Leave him alone. If you want to go use white rice and brown rice, or, Jesus Christ, even wild rice if we're talking, you know, magic, then go ahead and do that next time. This guy's such a confusing, stupid asshole as well. He said that the employee lied to him, telling him that rice wouldn't work, which it wouldn't, I imagine. But if you went to this store to get your phone repaired, why would you even ask about rice without trying it yourself? Why would you drive all the way there and then ask them about rice, when apparently all your friends know better than the expert? Why not just try the rice first and see if it worked? And when that didn't work, go to this guy. Why do this first and then come back complaining about, you know, rice was an option?
Well, what you hear and what I actually did are two different things.
I don't care what you did.
Yeah, you.
No, I don't.
Okay, so what kind of world do you live in where what is actually repaired and what you're told are two different things, and you don't care to know the truth?
I do care to know the truth.
Okay.
You can't handle the truth, you fucking wax statue. This man has told you a million times rice wouldn't work, and you don't know if rice 100% would have. I'm very confident that rice probably wouldn't have, and I don't even know the situation here. So, like, I don't know why he's even having this argument. It's so fucking worthless. He's just here to make a scene because he's got nothing else going on in his life, and he's just one of those people that thrive on controversy, so he's here, and he's just enjoying the misery of this whole situation.
I've been told by many people that white rice will do it.
Okay.
I come in here to your business, you tell me it won't.
I can tell you the world is flat.
A lot of people will tell me it won't. It isn't.
Exactly.
Now the NPC's glitching out here. He can't wrap his head around what just happened. He made himself look like an even bigger fool. He's such a stupid douchebag. This again just highlights my point that there is no winning when it comes to customer service. This guy did his job well, did exactly what the customer asked him to do, fix my phone. He did it, and there was still a problem. The man came back the next goddamn day to make a big hoopla about it. It's so frustrating to watch. Again, my heart goes out to anyone working in a field that involves dealing with customers. Like, it's miserable, and I'm wishing you the absolute best. I also hope that the second this video ended, this guy left the store and it was a torrential downpour. Just an absolute monsoon. A biblical storm blew through and once again waterlogged his phone, immediately breaking it. And then he went home, tried rice, and the whole goddamn thing just blew up. And now he's gonna have to get a new phone. That's if there's any justice in the world, that's how that played out in my fanfic. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yep. Most of you know I've struggled with a mental illness known as extreme superstition over the last year or so. I was never afflicted with this until starting Moist Esports, but I truly believed for the longest time that me doing doodle bob noises, referencing SpongeBob, hitting him with a wapa from George Lopez during our watch parties would lead to positive results for the team. I felt like I was there competing as well, going through my odd superstitious rituals. Sometimes I would purposely not shower or change after winning a big game in order to keep the same grime and filth intact so that way we could continue to go on a hot streak. But I've made a promise to one of our Rocket League players, Rise, that I would no longer be superstitious. And in order to prove this, I've recently been shedding my skin like a snake when it comes to superstition. I'm getting rid of all the habits, I'm kicking it cold turkey. And I want to show you how that's going so far. Somehow it's become even weirder during watch parties since I can't just start making the same quotes from SpongeBob and talking about, you know, goofy goals and eating ass or whatever. So this is just some clips from the first regional qualifier, and I think the results speak for themselves. The Rocket League speaks for itself.
I don't know.
They're in their natural habitat. They're underwater.
Historically, this has been our worst map.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well,
That's
rewriting
all right.
history.
Yeah.
It's time to
New
change
season.
history.
New season, new us.
Yep.
Hey everybody, Chase the editor here. I just wanted to take a moment to give a big thank you to Opera GX for sponsoring Moist Esports. Opera GX is a fast, reliable, and free browser with an insane amount of customization and personalization options to make your internet surfing experience your way. From limiting the amount of CPU and RAM the browser can use with the touch of a button, to more subtle options like color changes and live wallpapers, the internet is at your fingertips with Opera GX. So, if you're interested, you can download Opera GX by clicking the link in the description below or by going to operagx.com. Thanks again, Opera GX. Back to the video.
Joyo to Astral to Rise.
That was so close.
Rise.
Fuck. Son of a
bitch. Oh, here we go.
Come on,
Joyo.
Joyo. Come on.
Wait, still.
No, careful.
This is spooky.
Go Rise.
Okay, now get it on the ground.
Man, let's just. Oh, my God.
Put it down.
Just give it the hanky spanky.
Okay,
Oh,
now
God, please.
put it in the dirt.
Oh,
He's
my
still
Lord.
going.
Okay,
Joyo.
put it in the net.
Go. Wait, maybe the net.
No!
That was.
Just put it down.
Okay, just.
No, Astro.
No.
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 Oh, my God. Just OT. Jesus Christ.
Oh, if we bump
Come on, Joyo. That's your ball.
No.
Sorry, Rise is there.
Those fools.
Can we get a little
Over
onerous?
two?
Oh!
that'll
There you are. Whoa.
What a demo.
That demo was
Yeah, that was
fucking
a huge
huge.
Oh,
Oh, what a fucking save.
baby.
Holy shit.
Oh,
That
This
was
is your
huge.
ball, Astro. Oh, good
Oh,
fake.
slow it down.
There we go.
Oh,
Oh,
my
slow
God.
it down.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
Left and
yeah.
right. He's pinching it right in front of
Oh, that pinch was almost so filthy. Oh, the
Oh,
reset.
yeah.
Didn't even
Oh, I
get.
didn't
Oh,
want
baby.
it. He's like, I have it, but I don't want it.
To right.
Oh,
Yep.
It's the fundamentals.
What a fine pizza pie that was.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
That was that was Joyo 1v3 to set up for Rise.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
hit it left.
Yep.
That's tennis for you.
Tide comes in, tide goes out.
Exactly. And then
Let's just do
Astral
it again.
puts it in the net.
Astral gives it a little diaper rash.
Everyone knows those.
There you go.
Those are the forces of nature.
Anything?
We're fine. We got it.
All
It's in the
right,
bag. Nice.
It's locked. Good work.
I forgot we had 3 and not 2. That's why I
Yep.
was so much more nervous.
No, we're good. We're good.
There we go.
All right, let's cook up those cheeks one more time.
Yep. One more. It's all we need.
So is Astral.
We're
And
all,
so is Rise.
We're all allowed to play
They're
offense now.
all playing
Ooh.
offense.
Oh.
Yep.
It's
Yeah.
just
Oh,
offense.
That was such a good pass.
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
Wonderful work, boys.
That a boy,
I stayed
Rise.
calm, but I was not calm.
I was not calm either.
That was incredible.
Truly scrumptious.
Good work. Oh, look at his banner. He's got a cool banner.
Succulent. Come on, Rise.
Oh.
There you go, Rise. Clear it. Clear it. Clear it.
We don't need to be greedy.
Oh, was it fake?
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Scared.
No. No.
Oh, thank you, Rise. Holy fuck.
Hold.
Just hold it. Hold on.
Waste their time.
Hold on.
Oh, wait a
Nice.
Come on, boys.
Just spike it.
Just smack that shit down.
Yeah, spike it, please.
Oh,
Spike it, Joyo.
Nice.
Oh, my heart.
Jesus Christ. Come on, Astral.
Oh, just
Oh, come on, Rise.
Here we go,
Beat him.
Rise.
Beat him, Rise.
He beat him. He beat him. There you go. There you go.
Great shot. Great shot.
I saw the cams and Rise closed his eyes for that one.
Yeah.
It's just like, all right, boys, I want to take the ball to the other side of the field.
Yeah. Can I no clip as a spectator, you think, and just grab the ball?
Do it, Astral.
Come on. Nice.
Hey.
Nice. There it is. Let's go. We're back online.
Broke the seal,
Ride
baby.
that.
There it is.
Ride that momentum, boys.
That's our ball, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Way to be there. I can hear him talking
Oh.
now.
Oh, that's a good. That was a good.
Oh.
That was a beautiful pass.
Playing like a team.
This is what we've waited for.
Nice. Very
Let's
good.
go. Oh, what a shot.
Telling you, look at these glimpses. Almost blind from how many of them there are.
There's.
I wish I was blind.
Sure. Let's get something crazy going now.
Yeah, come on.
Good reset.
Oh, that was nuts. That would have just gone in.
But that could have just gone in. Should have just gone in.
Yeah.
Please.
Do we still have referee number 61 in here? Is that the problem?
That might be the problem. They're just letting them do whatever they want.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's no enforcement of the policies.
Oh, that was almost.
Let's go, Joyo.
We got a demo.
Let's go, Joyo.
Joyo's coming up. Come on, Joyo. We need to raise our energy for this game.
Come on.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
He misses.
Nice.
Oh, good demo.
Yeah, he's dead for
Nice.
that.
That's just like an open net
Oh,
and a
good
bomb.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my
He's
God.
a man possessed. Come on, Joyo.
He's
Come on,
out for the Astros.
Come on, boys!
Yeah. Two more.
What it felt
Two
like.
more to go. Yeah. That's gaming. Oh, God. Here we go,
nice.
Astros.
Stuff it.
They're terrible.
Oh, let's go.
I'm so scared of you.
That is a weight room moment.
That was actually pretty nuts.
That was. Look at this.
It's like he weighs 1,000,000 pounds coming in there.
Yeah, he's like.
When did he even get that flip?
He
Actually, when did he get that
just starts
flip?
with a few of them.
Yeah, he stored it.
Through the veins like a fish.
Oh, that was so nice. That was such a nice look.
Oh, that song is
right
Follow
back.
Me.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that one. I remember that one. I can say.
Oh,
Hey!
where are we? Stop it in the
Oh, the fake! We're still following?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright.
I feel like every game they're playing together, they're learning.
Yes. Data is being collected.
Time, reset.
Oh, danger.
Good save, Rise.
Nice. What
Wait, oh my god, he's in there scrapping.
Oh my god.
It's like
That's the
blatant
counterattack
sorcery.
nutsack.
Oh.
Come on, boys.
Just
Oh,
hold.
woogie.
Please just hold on.
Just hold them.
Oh, jeez.
That's how we do it.
Right,
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, everyone went to sleep. Oh,
no.
fuck.
That's rough.
Well,
Oh, come on, Rice.
Nice.
good shit,
There we
Rise.
go.
Stick with it. Just buy some time, and then score the
Oh, he just scored a goal.
Oh, off the wall.
Yarr.
No.
Hey, me hoy. It was supposed to be ahoy,
Ah.
not me hoy. It wasn't a doodle bob.
Come on, come on.
Yes! But you see, I want everyone to take notice. You see, even teasing the doodle bob. You see what happens?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I came behind the couch where nobody was looking, and I did it.
I need the record to show that even teasing superstition seems to yield positive results.
I'm not gonna lie with data.
Thank you, science.
Right there.
And we're there.
And
We're coming back around. We're sailing.
We're sailing.
We're saying,
Get some wind in those sails.
can somebody put up the Schwab?
Schwab's up, Captain. Where are we at? Just
There,
dump it in the
and
goal.
we come in. We
Just
say
take it.
bread basket.
Yep.
Right in the breadbasket. We cut the cord.
Come on.
Oh,
We swab
Oh,
the food deck.
man. Come on.
there's a miscommunication. Capitalize.
Where are we?
They're
Oh,
losing
no.
themselves. Yar, here it comes.
On our team.
It's Candy Beard and the dirty Candy Pirates.
Wow, you're right.
Oh, the scurvy.
Oh, danger. Oh, big danger.
Good save.
Get there. Nice.
Oh, baby.
Oh my gosh, the double save.
Nice. All right, let's get it out of here. Let's get it out of here.
I
The
like
counterattack.
This energy.
The Schwabber and
We
Clobber.
can't always control everything, but we can control our hustle.
It's electric right now.
Rise. Oh, that bump was nice too. I'm gonna need the parrot.
I was about to do it.
I was.
Nobody came in with
I
me.
decided against it.
Why are we not RPing his
I already-
swashbucklers?
Well, I was.
The reset.
Oh.
The reset.
Who's up for this? Who wants it more?
I want it,
Says,
Captain.
I want.
Yeah, Black Pearl.
Oh, crunchitize me, Captain.
Oh, they're always after me, Crunch. I'm just saying, the Pirates are out in full force today, them Buccaneers.
There we go. Come on, he misses this.
Yup.
All right. Step one fail.
You wouldn't download a car, would you? It's the compass that points to the thing you want most.
Don't fall for the
Oh,
silence.
oh my god. That was like a pixel off.
My compass is pointing to that goal, matey.
Come on!
Oh
my god! Come on!
Yes!
Holy shit!
I'm just saying it's not superstition, but sometimes things work, and you can't explain it.
You're right, Captain.
We led him to a watery grave.
Woo!
You're gonna sleep with the fishies.
That was nice.
All right.
Here we come. We need one more win.
Just one.
Yep, that's it.
Is it two?
No, it's just
Nope,
one.
just
It's
one.
just one.
It's just one.
Referee says, go, go, go.
Oh, we're orange this time.
Oh, baby, look at those goals. Way to react. Look at that reaction.
Where's
time.
me log pose?
Your log pose? Is your... We're going One Piece
Oh.
Pirates. Oh, go in.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, my God. They love One Piece.
Got him with the cannon. Yes, here's. She knows.
Look at Astro. He says, this is
Oh.
what I do. Oh, my God.
Oh,
baby.
Let's go.
Oh, my God.
That was
after
nice.
club.
That was nice.
Took it to the house and said, let
Said-
me in.
Yeah, he said, here, hold this, please.
Do you mind if I park me ship here?
If I weigh anchor
In your driveway.
This whole thing is spooky. Please get it away from them now.
Okay,
Miss
now.
Swan.
Oh!
Shit.
Let's go.
They're bombing your bridges.
Oh, what a pass.
That's not a pie, it's a bomb.
Yeah.
Cannon fire.
I'm mixing the two.
I feel alive.
Now you're getting the spirit. You're good. The smell of salt. The fast breeze in your hair. When Miss Swan on deck.
You just said Miss Swan on deck?
Elizabeth Swan.
Oh. Thanks for clarifying.
Get there.
That's a reset.
Oh!
Let's go.
Astro's popping off.
Astro's going in.
Oh, that's a double.
Spike it. Please
All right.
spike it. Please spike it. Oh. All right. Game one. We took a game one. That's crazy.
Get him with the Habbo Hotel dance.
Come on.
Arr!
We have second mate Elmo on the ship today. Don't make me bust out the Elmo. I'll do it.
Oh,
it's nasty.
Boy, rise.
I don't.
Ahoy!
I'm copying your dance. I was like my man.
Hurry,
Go in.
Yeah, just go in.
Go in.
Oh!
Arr!
That language is full.
Arr, great save.
Go. Beat him.
Please.
Oh, good.
You're playing like a team. I love it. They're nuts. They've
We're
come
gonna
down
sail
with
the
maritime
skies.
madness.
Oh, no.
We're playing the ball game now, sailors. Baseball. We're in the Bermuda Triangle. We're in the 7th inning stretch.
I'll do it to him.
Arr. Where's Elizabeth Swan? Just kidding, don't care.
That one gets them chuckling at the galleon.
I know every pirate's name. Hey! Just kidding, there's no name pirate. Playing a little keep away. We need to go to Tortuga.
They're playing a little bit of hide the ship in the bottle.
You broke him. Oh, no, that's
Yeah, we can cool it on this one, I think, for now.
Cool the sails. Shift into neutral.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I love the dance.
Yeah, I've just been busting moves, honestly.
Hey, we're going to Brazil.
Set sail for Brazil.
Holy shit, Rise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nuts.
All right. One more.
What's the pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet? R. You think that, but his first love be the C. Elizabeth, put those puppies away and get on the sail.
Oh, that was insane.
Oh,
Let's
yes.
go.
I couldn't see it, but I liked it.
Aye. That compass isn't broken. Ooh. It's pointing in their goal. Yarg! Yarg! Captain, me leg. Fetch me my cup.
Yes! Yes! Let's go.
There you go, boys.
Way to show up.
Who out here was doubting him in the beginning?
Yep, that we had some down moments in the middle, but what a way to turn it around. Yep.
Yeah, they turned.
Way to turn it around.
Only they can.
Let's go. All right.
So we're done. We did it.
We did it.
So that's qualified for the major, right? Because it was win 3 for major. For regional. Or for regional. Yeah. That's what I mean. Pull up that Moist Esports decal. Now we can celebrate properly.
Look at those skins.
That is cool.
Who's they? Rocket League?
You're never gonna sail the 7 seas in something cleaner than that.
A real pirate sails in style.
But full screen?
Yeah, they like.
Wait, I'll pause it again. Don't look at these ones. Those ones are gross.
That's
the one right there. Full screen.
Let's see how it looks.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that bad boy.
When can you buy? October 11th.
Yep.
And if you're super hyped up and you're like, I want to look like the car, moistglobal.com.
True.
Yeah.
True.
All right. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be streaming later. We're locked for next Friday for the regional. So we will see you all then. This week's been pretty doom and gloom with a lot of awful shit coming to light all across the internet. It's been more drama-filled than an episode of Degrassi. But today I wanted to hit you with a bit of a plot twist and jump scare you with some good news, because there has been some positive shit going on that hasn't garnered as much attention as all of the drama, but I think it'll be nice and uplifting, good for the soul, to put a smile on your face like a kid meeting Spider-Man at a theme park for the first time. Let's start with Twitch. Twitch has recently been an absolute fucking war zone, like Mad Max, people chroming out their face before dropping yet another drama nuke. There's been dead careers piled up all across the platform, and a ton of truly deplorable, awful shit has been brought to light. It's just been a complete disaster. But there have been some very positive things going on as well, and I want to start with what I believe to be the most wholesome. A streamer by the name of Kai Cenat recently became the #1 most subscribed streamer on Twitch, and to celebrate, his mother gave him a call on stream, and it is so unbelievably wholesome. Let me show you the clip.
My mom calling me. Hello?
Congratulations, son.
Thank you.
You're #1. You're #1. I was sleeping. I kept hearing my notifications. And when I looked, you was like 79 and it counted. And like, I'm so happy for you, baby. You worked so hard. And you deserve
Yes, sir.
it so much. And we watching and we're so proud of you, everybody. Babe, I love you so much. Babe, I'm so proud of you. You're #1. And you my son. And I'm so happy to be your mom. And I just want to let the world know that you've been working hard like this for a long time. So they only now know. You're just finding out. My son worked hard. He's a grinder every day, every night. And he gives me the world, and I want the world to know I love you, son. Congratulations, okay?
Yeah, I love you too.
Now, I'm a pretty tough guy, you all know that. I eat nails for breakfast. I've only ever cried twice in my life. Once when I was born, which is super cringe, and once when watching Pokemon and Ash Ketchum sets down Pikachu in that forest and then runs away. And even me, with all of my masculinity, nearly got a tear in my eye watching this clip. It's just such a nice moment. To see a mother that supportive of her son and his career, I just think it's great. And This is a massive achievement, no doubt, Kai Cenat becoming the #1 streamer on Twitch with over 80,000 subs, but what makes it even more impressive is the fact he did it without a subathon. I believe this is the largest and fastest organic growth of a Twitch channel without a subathon. Usually subathons will like really pump up those numbers, going all the way to like 150k, 160k sometimes, but this is just him streaming normal hours, doing his normal content, and growing at an incredible rate. So it is extremely special. Now, I would like to also address a little bit of drama that unfolded with this whole situation. People were really curious as to why Twitch doesn't celebrate Kai Cenat's success. And that's a very legitimate question to ask. Kai has been growing at an incredible rate, and Twitch hasn't said shit about it anywhere. They haven't recognized him anywhere. So everyone was wondering why. And I have the answer to that. It's because Twitch doesn't give a fuck about the platform or the streamers doing well on there. They don't celebrate anyone's success. It's not just Kai. They legitimately don't talk about or celebrate anyone on their platform. It just doesn't happen. In fact, their CEO, I'm pretty sure, has no idea what Twitch is. I'm going to go ahead and play a clip from stream where I kind of talked about this a little bit, and then go into it in a little more detail afterwards. Also, just a heads up, the channel you're about to see that has this clip is my only other channel, the only other official channel of mine. Just wanted to quickly address that because I keep getting asked, is Moisty Clips your channel? Is Moist Ass Emporium your channel? The answer is no to all of those. I have two channels. It's this one and Moist Charlie Clips.
So weird that Twitter doesn't save your drafts and there's no drafts at all on the website that I can find. Does anyone know why? Why
Classic
don't
Emmett.
You talk about things that matter? Emmett, I don't understand.
That guy, I don't think knows he's the CEO of Twitch. I swear to God. I have a conspiracy theory. That guy's just some kind of fucking android that they fire on whenever they need him at a conference just to kind of prove that there's someone manning the helm somewhere. Because like 9 times out of 10, that guy doesn't even know what the fuck Twitch is. I swear to God. I've only seen him one time even mention Twitch when he was wearing that goofy bow tie and like talking about how context will matter going forward, and then it didn't. I really don't think he even knows he's the CEO of this platform. I'm not exaggerating either. You'd have no idea this guy's the CEO of Twitch just by going through his Twitter. I don't think he has a single post mentioning the site anywhere, and even just looking at his bio, it's the last thing there, like he's ashamed of it. Thinking about coordination, community, and connection, and working at Twitch, I guess. Kind of like how he's like looking down like, yeah, I guess I'm the CEO of this fucking shithole. I didn't want to be, but yeah, I guess I found myself in that position. Like, this is not a guy who's, like, proud of Twitch. This is not a guy who celebrates Twitch. So, obviously, Kai Cenat's not going to be highlighted by the platform on their social anywhere. They just don't do that for any streamer. Now, don't get me wrong, they absolutely should. This is a big, big moment that should absolutely be highlighted by Twitch, at least on their Twitter or somewhere. But it just doesn't happen. The fucking CEO seems to be embarrassed of the platform in his position there. So, like, it's sad, but yeah. I'm not surprised that Kai Cenat hasn't been mentioned in any official capacity from the platform, though he absolutely should. But either way, very wholesome moment. Huge congrats to Kai and Kai's entire community for this. It's a massive, massive achievement. Now, in another piece of positive news, there's a sponsor on the video. Thank you. Get yourself some nice goodies that Matt described. Now let's switch gears off of Twitch for just a moment. I want to mention the Sidemen charity match. This was perhaps one of the most impressive live streams ever held. It was like a real football match, or soccer, depending on where you're from. I'm trying not to get attacked by anyone here, so I'm just going to be very back and forth on what I call this sport here. So they made a charity soccer match where two teams of huge influencers faced off in the football match of the century. And the production level here was unlike anything I've ever seen. It really felt like I was watching a professional event. And they raised over £1 million for charity, and it was just a joy to watch. It was incredible. There was a little controversy, though, as mentioned in this tweet here, but overall, the event couldn't have gone smoother. Massive stadium, massive crowd, and just wildly entertaining. Just from start to finish, a pretty much perfect stream, really. There is nothing else I've ever watched in the live streaming format put on by creators that even comes close to what the Sidemen did with this event. And it was a wonderfully positive thing for charity and just great for viewers as well. So huge congrats to the Sidemen for this one. Now let's hop on back over to Twitch for just a brief moment. There's a new kind of stream that's kind of popping off a little bit, and it's one that I've talked about before that people didn't believe me was real. Pay Piggies, that's right. Financial domination streams where someone, usually a woman, is just telling men to give them money for nothing in return or to humiliate them publicly. It's become kind of a growing phenomenon on Twitter. You can find a lot of pay piggies and financial domination going on there. And it's starting to make its way onto Twitch, it seems. Let me go ahead and play you the clip here, because this is exciting. Finally, this is like E3 for pay pigs. Some good news, a brand new announcement, a world premiere. Now there are streamers on Twitch that will humiliate you into you giving them your money, which is a real fetish. Again, like I said, a lot of people didn't believe me that this is real, but it is, and it's been around for a long time. There are men, usually men, that legitimately bust a nut in their trousers just giving hundreds of dollars to women that either ignore them or publicly humiliate them. And now that is making its way to Twitch, apparently, and I couldn't be happier to see that over there. I think that's going to really become a nice piece of content. Twitch may even need to implement a new category. Right next to the hot tubs category, you could have pay pig category. And that shit could pop off. Here's a quick little piece of good news. Team Moist is now #1 in Omega Strikers. We have to hold this lead for 3 more days, but you guys are absolutely fucking killing it. Legitimately crushing it. So huge thanks to everyone participating out there, getting fat dubs for Team Moist. I made a video talking about it. Getting first place in this competition allows Team Moist to get 3% of the net revenue for Season 1 of the game, which could be extremely huge in financing Moist Esports, so it'd just be wildly helpful. So everyone that's been participating in it and getting wins for the team, big thank you for that. Just need to keep pushing and hold it for 3 more days and we're good. So yeah, that's all the positive stuff I could find going on amidst all this wild shit happening across the internet. So I just wanted to at least share some of it with all of you because I think it's some positive stuff. And really that's about it. So yeah. Alright, fine. Let's talk about Just Stop Oil, the saviors of soup, the mashed potato paladins. I'm sure you're familiar with them by now. Their big claim to fame is the time they threw tomato soup on that Van Gogh painting about a week ago. I'll go ahead and play the clip in case you don't know what I'm talking about.
Security!
This was their big protest here that lit the fire under everyone's ass and immediately made us stop using oil and saved the planet. Now, the painting wasn't injured in this stunt. There was no damage done to the painting or anything like that. And they said they wouldn't have done it if they thought there would be the chance of, ruining the piece. It was behind glass. Their intention with this wasn't to try and get people rallying behind them to start a movement of, throwing food at paintings. Like, gather your kids together and get their Lunchables and go to your nearby museum to throw them at the paintings. God forbid French onion soup into the fray. Lord help us all if that was the case. The main purpose behind this demonstration and all of the other demonstrations is to try and get a conversation started on the deeper meaning behind their protests. But because it's all been so silly and stupid, the only conversation that's been had is roast sessions on them, calling them clowns and just focusing on how outrageous this whole thing they've done is. This was a huge deal that I didn't really bother talking about because I thought it'd be a one and done kind of thing. But since this, they've become very brave and bold and really fighting the good fight out there by throwing mashed potatoes on another famous painting, as well as employing the oldest trick in the book, a timeless classic everyone loves, blocking traffic and crossings. But anyway, Just Stop Oil is an activist group that is doing everything they can to keep their names in the headlines, hoping that through these controversial demonstrations, people will dig a bit deeper into the organization and support them. They're trying to convey a positive message through terrible means. The message is climate change is a serious problem that needs to be taken seriously and we need to start acting on it. And the first thing that must be done is cutting our reliance on fossil fuels, ending certain licenses regarding oils, and look for more alternatives like renewable energy sources and stuff like that. But their demonstrations obviously aren't directly combating climate change or doing anything to help. Mother Nature isn't healing because some tomato soup got thrown on a painting. At this point, they're not even really seen as climate change activists, they're just seen as cereal soupers. But I guarantee local grocery stores are seeing a massive boom in soup sales, so that's great that they're helping local businesses, I suppose. But I also think it is a bit silly because they've taken a real message, and a message that I, as well as many people, do agree with when it comes to climate change and the importance of it. and they've turned it into a joke, a laughingstock, and turned people against it. It's made even more pathetic by the fact that they come across as massive hypocrites during their own demonstrations because they're wasting food and using cell phones. Those cell phones alone have contributed far more harm to the earth than the paintings that they're vandalizing. So it just doesn't even really seem like they believe their own messages. I feel like they're just doing it for their own personal attention or their own personal feeling of like moral superiority. I don't really know. But there was a clip I saw just the other day where during one of their blocking moments, where they're blocking traffic, one of them superglues their hand to the road and throws the superglue in the drain right next to them. Fighting the good fight. I'm not 100% certain that this was from a Just Stop Oil protest. This could have been Extinction Rebellion or something else, but even still, all of these similar organizations are now using similar tactics, and I feel like it's all started because of Just Stop Oil. But Just Stop Oil is by far the biggest here at the moment, and it's also the one that has some very weird shit going on with it. For instance, it's backed by an oil heiress. An oil heiress named Eileen Getty has donated a lot of money to this group, and that immediately throws into question the legitimacy behind the organization because it's an oil heiress, right? Like that immediately raises some red flags. Now, I've done a little bit of research on her. Of course, I'm no expert. I don't know her life or anything like that, but from everything I've read, it seems like she's never directly been in the oil business herself. She's been more focused on philanthropy, but again, I'm not 100% sure. So, take all of this with a grain of salt, but she does back Just Stop Oil, and I do think it is a really weird look that an oil heiress is someone that's kind of behind this. I don't know if this is conspiratorial, but I do think there is merit behind the belief that Just Stop Oil is purposely silly and useless with their protests in order to belittle the message behind Just Stop Oil, to try and make people turn against it and only look at climate change as like a joke and equate climate change with soup throwing public protests where they're immediately just going to be like laughing about it and just not take it seriously and weaken the message, because all of these protests are dumb. They may be throwing tomato soup on paintings, but the entire public is throwing tomatoes at them. And it just completely takes all of the real messaging down. It's been doing more harm than good to the cause that they're supposed to be rallying for. And it's also weird that they're not actually targeting anything directly related to what they're protesting against. They're not targeting like oil locations or, higher ups in the oil field or anything like that. They're just sticking with very public things that only affect normal people as opposed to the people in power. The whole thing does feel very fishy. And I've seen a couple of takes from people that support Just Stop Oil about how, it's ridiculous that we care more about art, this old painting, than we do life on Earth and the environment. And I think that's an argument in bad faith, because no one's comparing this art to life. Nobody's doing that. No one is saying we care more about this art than the planet. That's just not a conversation that's been being had. The people that are talking about the art more than your message is because they're talking about you throwing fucking soup on it and how silly it is. They're not saying that that art is more important to protect than the planet. You've just done something so outrageous that everyone is now focused on the actual outrageous thing you've done, which happens to involve that art. So I feel like a lot of wires are getting crossed here. And I also see a lot of people saying, well, what else are we supposed to do? How do we get, the higher ups' attention? We've tried everything and nothing's changing. So why don't we do these big public displays? And in this perspective, I can kind of understand feeling powerless and just trying to do anything to put the message out there. But why does it have to be something overwhelmingly negative and negatively affecting the people around you? You can absolutely get this message across in a positive way. Let's take, for example, Mr. Beast. I know this isn't exactly the best example, but Mr. Beast built his entire career around doing extremely positive things, and now he's the biggest YouTuber on the planet. And he is an extremely successful person. I believe the Mr. Beast brand is valued at over $1 billion now. And that's through only positive messaging and positive things. You can absolutely get messages across in a positive way. It doesn't always have to be like some kind of, vandalism or spray painting cars and shit like that, blocking people's route to work. Why not try a more positive thing and get people talking about you in a good light? Like, hey, did you see what Just Stop Oil did the other day? They saved 15 kids from a burning orphanage. Man, Those are some heroes out there. I wonder what else they're up to. As opposed to, man, I'm 50 fucking minutes late to work because 8 people linked their arms and sat down on the interstate and there was nothing we could do about it. When your entire organization relies on people joining in order for it to be strong, there is a such thing as bad publicity. You know, you don't want people to view you in a shitty way, because then you're going to have less people join and support you. So, you know, anyway, that's just me ranting about all of this. I also ranted a bit more about it on stream in relation to the mashed potato incident, so I'll show you some clips of that now real quick. It's really popping off. It's getting the message across really well. I'm sure any day now we'll stop using oil. What is that going to do for them? We've gone over this before when they threw tomato soup on that other painting. We'll go over it again. The idea behind it is get their name in the headlines. Hopefully people will look at the message and be like, all right, I'll support that. That doesn't happen, obviously. All people do is they see the headlines like, wow, bunch of fucking lunatics. I'm going to ignore the message. Terrorist organization. All right, let's not get carried away. Right now, their terror attacks consist of throwing tomato soup and mashed potatoes on paintings. Both of which were behind glass, so they didn't actually damage them. They just made themselves look super stupid. I wouldn't necessarily call them terrorists. If they really wanted to do something to, like, directly try and impact it, I don't know why they wouldn't target the actual oil companies or something. Like, instead of just blocking the interstate for normal working people, why not block the driveway to one of their houses or some shit? Or block the exit to one of their factories or some shit. Play the video. It's not a very interesting video, but sure, here. It's exactly what you expect. They throw mashed potatoes and then super glue their hands to the wall. Blocking traffic is the worst thing. I don't know if Just Stop Oil blocks traffic. They might. I know it might be Extinction Rebellion that does it, but for some reason, some of these groups block traffic for normal people. So then it's just working people that are significantly late to work because they were blocking traffic to get their message across. Everyone that was late now immediately writes them off and will always go against them 100% of the time. It's just fucking worthless. Oh yeah, they blocked an ambulance once too. I remember that one. That was Extinction Rebellion, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, overall, I just find this whole thing to be a massive miss here, just a fat L for the protests, because the only conversations being had are about how dumb it is, you know, and it's weakening the actual message, which I do think is a good message overall. So it's just doing more harm than good, and it's not doing anything positive or beneficial anywhere. So yeah, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. If you're standing up, you're going to want to sit down. You're going to want to take a seat for this news. It's hard-hitting, like getting a call that Meemaw slipped and fell, except this isn't sad news. This is truly just baffling news. Right now in the chess community, there is a cheating scandal that's been going on for a couple weeks now that is so nefarious and so dubious, it'll have you questioning everything in your life. You won't know what's real and what's fake anymore once I reveal this to you. You'll start wondering if your parents are even your real biological parents, you know? It's gonna change your universe, you know? You'll start wondering, is the queen even dead? It goes so deep beyond chess. Like, I don't care if you have no interest in chess whatsoever. I really think this cheating scandal is still going to be captivating to you. Now, if you watch my streams, twitch.tv/moistcritikal, feel free to stop in, stream every day, put a few extra inches on your penis. I've been following this since it happened, since ground zero, patient zero. The day that this began, I was actively following it on stream and going over everything as it developed. And now we've reached the point where it's spiraled so far out of control that it's just inducing madness. I feel like that scene in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where he's got like the corkboard with all of the evidence and everything pointing to one name, Pepe Sylvia. Like, it's become so convoluted and crazy. I just need to give you a quick spoiler to get you hooked on this story. The cheating allegations involve high-tech anal beads vibrating in a chess grandmaster's ass to transmit the best possible moves in order to win a match. That's the level of wildness we're dealing with here. I can't wait to share it, so let's get into it. I can't show any clips from the actual chess tournament where all this took place, or even subsequent clips of interviews, because as I understand it, they're very strict with that. So I'm just going to have to paint a picture with words and show you some corresponding tweets and articles and everything. So in a nutshell, what happened is the #1 chess player in the world, Magnus Carlsen, was competing in a tournament and was facing off against Hans Niemann, a very strong grandmaster, however not nearly to the level of Magnus Carlsen. this should have been an absolute steamroll. Everyone expected Magnus to just blue waffle Hans here, just kind of a throwaway, especially considering that Magnus Carlsen was playing the white pieces. For those that aren't familiar with chess, white pieces move first. And in the upper echelon of chess, that's a difference maker. It's a huge advantage. So you have the best player in the world with an advantage facing off against the lowest rated player in the tournament. You'd expect a fat W from Magnus here. But that's not the result that we got in this dimension. I'm sure in every other multiverse out there, Hans Niemann lost this match. But in this one, the one that we currently reside, Hans Niemann won. He beat Magnus Carlsen. So that alone was enough to raise eyebrows, but what set off the cheating allegations and all of this speculation was the subsequent interview. When Hans Niemann was interviewed about this absolutely colossal triumph, he gave a questionable interview that was a little weird, kind of all over the place. And you'd expect that because he's young. Hans Niemann is a 19-year-old kid. You know, he's not like a chiseled old veteran, you know, he doesn't have like a graying goatee, he's not like a fucking Master Roshi or anything, like, so you'd kind of expect him to be a little scatterbrained here, which is what I thought. You know, now granted, I'm not like a chess authority, I'm not a top player, I'm a fucking tiny pea-brained 1100 player, but even still, you know, it's a young man who just pulled off one of the biggest upsets in chess history. I wouldn't have expected him to give a fully buttoned-up interview and analysis, but during the interview, he said that he actually studied the line Magnus played against him beforehand, which was setting off all kinds of alarm bells. Now, keep in mind, this is a massive upset. The chess community was more willing to believe the Earth was flat than believe Magnus Carlsen lost with the white pieces. So they were already a little on edge with some question marks, and when Hans Niemann said that he had actually studied Magnus's line, everyone immediately flocked to the chess database to see when Magnus played this line prior, and it seems he'd only ever played it once. So a lot of people were questioning, why would Hans Niemann study this line when it's not something Magnus is known for, it's not something he's ever really played before? Why would Hans Niemann have just studied this right before the tournament? So then they start picking apart the interview and noticing that some of the things Hans was saying weren't fully correct. And keep in mind, these aren't just like normal spectators, I'm talking grandmasters, like the best of the best chess players were all opining on this situation and giving their perspective on it. And then Magnus Carlsen made this tweet which really set everything off. Magnus Carlsen announced that he was withdrawing from the tournament following his loss to Hans Niemann, and then posted that very famous YouTube clip of the coach saying, "If I say anything, I'm going to be in trouble, so I'm not going to say anything." And obviously this is an insinuation of foul play. That's how the chess community took it. That's how pretty much any sensible person would take it. Him tweeting this out with the "if I say anything, I'm in trouble" and withdrawing immediately had everyone believing that Magnus Carlsen was softly accusing Hans of cheating. Following this, the biggest chess streamer in the world, Hikaru Nakamura, explained on stream that Hans Niemann had actually been banned from chess.com before for cheating during some matches. Shortly after all the cheating accusations came to light, Hans Niemann was then banned from chess.com. So, now you're all caught up to speed on what exactly happened, but you're questioning, how could he have possibly cheated? And that's where this conspiracy goes fucking insano style. The leading theory across all of the major outlets is Hans Niemann was using anal beads that vibrated to instruct him what moves to make against Magnus Carlsen in the match. I'm not fucking kidding. This is the leading theory on how Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus Carlsen. So in order to fully digest this entree, I'm going to need to explain how cheating in chess can possibly work. A lot of them are galaxy brain schemes. Now, for those that aren't familiar with chess, there's engines. There's basically chess bots that will always know the best possible moves in any given situation, any position on the board. One of them is called Stockfish. So Stockfish has actually been modified in order to fit in someone's shoe. And this was tested by an independent player who put the Stockfish bot in his shoe. He calls it Sockfish. And it was able to transmit the best possible moves for his match, and it worked to a pretty decent degree of success, though of course needed further refining, but the technology does exist. It worked by sending pulsing to his foot that would basically work like Morse code, so it would pulse and tell him what position to move what piece and where. So pretty fucking cool. Now obviously that's illegal. You can't sneak a chess bot to play for you. It's cheating, but I think the point of this experiment was to show that it is possible. And he didn't do this in like a legitimate match. He revealed to his opponent, who found it humorous. But it is pretty impressive technology, so it's not far-fetched to think that anal beads couldn't accomplish the same thing as James Stanley's sockfish. If you take the same idea, where you take stockfish in the Raspberry Pi for the shoe and use it for your asshole, it could send vibrations or pulses through your rectum and work the same way as sockfish. It would vibrate your colon in a way that would tell you the position to move on the board. So it can exist. Like, it's not super far-fetched. Like, we're not in the realm of sci-fi. It's not a fantasy. You could technically make some kind of butt plug that runs stockfish and just have it vibrate Morse code for where you should move your pieces. It can, theoretically exist. Now, whether or not Hans Niemann had a butt plug or anal beads in that did this, it's up for anyone's guess. Only God knows, and only Hans Niemann's butthole knows. The thing with chess cheating is you can never be 100% sure either way, because for a grandmaster to cheat, they'd only really need to hear one thing, a cough, that indicates there's a tactic on the board or anything, because they're all so good. If they just have even the slightest hint that there's something there, they will find it pretty quickly. So no one's 100% sure how prevalent cheating is. However, there's only been a few cases of cheating being caught at the top level. The most famous being about a decade ago during an Olympiad. There was a very high IQ plot to cheat where the teammate would send a coded text to another teammate, and then they would sit at a particular table which corresponded to a position on the board, and judging by where they were sitting, the player would then know what moves to make fundamentally. So by changing where they were sitting, they were transmitting information to the player, which obviously isn't allowed. Very galaxy brain shit, but this was caught and they did receive punishment for it. So yeah, it has happened before, but it's not something common. Now let's get back into this case specifically. Hans Niemann has been very outspoken. He's addressed all the rumors and every outlandish claim imaginable. He's been very open with everything. Now, I want to give my personal perspective here, and I've talked about it on stream. I don't think Hans Niemann cheated. I really don't. The security was super tight at this event, and they were very thorough with their checks. In chess, they have checks to make sure that you're not smuggling in anything illegal or anything unsavory, unprofessional. Nothing that would give you an advantage. So during the beginning of this match, I can't show you the clip, but I'll show you a quick picture. They had a guy with a wand scanning Hans's entire body, top to bottom, even going as far as to investigate his gum, even checking his shoes, probably looking for sockfish, checking every nook and cranny of Hans Niemann's body without actually doing a cavity search. He didn't give him like the Naruto 1,000 years of pain up the asshole or anything, but he came pretty close. And he didn't find anything. So I just think it's highly unlikely Hans Niemann was able to pull a fast one on the chess organization here. I don't think he was able to smuggle in any secretive nanobot anal beads, because I feel like that would have been picked up by the wand this guy was scanning him with. So again, I think he went all natural here, fully biological, no augments. I don't think he cheated bringing a bot in or anything like that. Now, Hans Niemann has given yet another interview going more in depth on cheating allegations from his past. Hikaru brought up that he was banned by chess.com for cheating in some matches, and Hans Niemann does confirm that when he was younger, he did cheat in some online matches. He says they were unrated matches. It was back when he was younger trying to grow his stream, and he had cheated back when he was like 12 years old as well in, again, online format, but has said he has never cheated in over-the-board chess. And this was very brave of him to be so open with his past of cheating online, because that's just one of those things that you don't really see a lot of people just tackle headstrong. That's something a lot of people bury. And I guess he was kind of forced to here since it was brought to light. But I still think being that transparent with it is pretty impressive, even if it is to the detriment of his career. I don't know how it's going to affect it going forward. Him being that open, I think, is pretty strong. And he is defending the legitimacy of his over-the-board career. In response to Hans Niemann's interview, chess.com put out a statement saying that he will remain banned and that they had evidence that contradicts some of the statements he made, but chess.com has yet to put forth that evidence for people to see. So as of right now, he's still banned and the evidence is hidden. And now I want to make it clear, not every Grandmaster is saying that Hans cheated. It's some of them that are standing strong that it's very suspicious how he beat Magnus. Some of them are claiming that all of his moves are a little too in line with moves that the chess bots make. But there are still a lot that support Hans, saying that, you know, Magnus just didn't play that well that day. So it's really just full back and forth here. But since the anal bead theory broke, there was even an offer for Hans Niemann to play naked for $1 million to prove he didn't cheat. This anal bead theory is what's really taken hold from the cheating scandal here. And it all started as a meme. I don't think a lot of these publications did their due diligence here. The anal bead theory was just kind of a joke on the chess subreddit. There was very few people that legitimately believed it. They just started talking about it just because it was silly. But a lot of these publications have picked it up as if it's something believable. And yeah, theoretically, it could exist, but I still find it very unlikely that it does. But the point is, it started as just a joke that's now become something much bigger. And Hans Niemann said he'll fucking play naked to prove he hasn't cheated. Like, he's being a good sport about the anal bead stuff. He said he'll just play full bare-ass chess to prove that he is an innocent man when it comes to over-the-board chess games. Now, I'd like to just briefly give my opinion on Magnus Carlsen's tweet, because that's what really turbocharged all these cheating accusations here. He made that tweet and then went complete radio silence. He hasn't spoken out about this since, when he's the one that really, you know, kicked the shit in the septic tank here and let it fester. I think it's a little, you know, embarrassing to make that tweet and then have no follow-up. He just very slyly insinuates Hans may have been cheating. He withdraws from the tournament, which is no small thing, mind you. That's a big gesture. But refuses to actually come in here and give his stance on it when he's the one that kind of started most of it. I think that's a little sad. I would like if Magnus Carlsen would elaborate on why he made that tweet and what it's exactly in reference to. Is he accusing Hans of cheating? Does he think Hans cheated? Or did everyone misinterpret his tweet? I don't like the ambiguity of it. I would really appreciate, and I think most people would appreciate, if he elaborated a bit on his position, since he's the one that, you know, he threw out the first move here, going for like a scholar's mate potentially. So why not explain it a little more thoroughly? You know, tell us the line. But anyway, I just wanted to quickly get that out there because, you know, I feel kind of strongly about that. But overall, I don't think he cheated, but we'll never fully know. No one will ever fully know because there's no way it will ever be proven. But what a wild story regardless. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. I know a lot of people have made a hobby out of celebrating crypto bros taking L's, and this week they were eating good. Their bellies were stuffed because the largest L in cryptocurrency history, perhaps, just happened this week. FTX, the second largest cryptocurrency exchange, just went tits up and collapsed almost overnight, wiping out billions upon billions, which of course has financially ruined tons of normal people who never really understood anything about this shit in the first place and just were told how safe and smart it was to be in it. So they treat it like some kind of magical entity where, like the Tooth Fairy, they'll put money under their pillow and the FTX Fairy comes through and leaves a little extra under that pillow for them. But this time the Tooth Fairy came through and just burglarized them, and now that money has just been flushed down a toilet. Actually, it's even worse than that. It hasn't even been flushed down a toilet, it just vanished as if it never even existed in the first place. Now, a lot of people are looking back on this now with post-nut clarity, wondering how they could have ever ignored all the red flags about FTX, and more specifically, the man behind FTX, Sam. He went into an interview once and openly celebrated that it's a Ponzi scheme.
Like, you're just like, well, I'm in the Ponzi business, and it's pretty good.
And even after this, and him being very openly describing a Ponzi scheme, people continued to put tons and tons of money into FTX. And now, that's all just been vaporized. This seems to happen a lot in the crypto community. I think a lot of people are under the impression that everyone that has money is a genius, so they'll write this off as just Sam being quirky or something, until it all ends up with them losing all of their money. You know, I just feel like it may be a level of brainwashing, maybe a level of copium where they've already put money into this, so they just have to like fight tooth and nail for it and ignore blatant red flags, and just keep convincing themselves that this is eventually going to make them money, because they believe in the dream. And then most of the time it doesn't. This is like the 5th collapse of a massive crypto-based project in the last like 6 months. Well, while we're already here, I kind of want to see Atrioc pick up the FTX saga post-collapse.
All right, I'm going to try and explain what's been going on with FTX, which is the largest crash in crypto history and probably the end of crypto. I'm going to try and do it as fast as I can. So here's this guy, Sam.
I will say, off rip, I know he's exaggerating. Unfortunately, it won't be the end of crypto, but god damn it, is it a wonderful fucking dumpster fire in and of itself.
Sam Bankman-Fried. He's like 30 years old, and he's been described as a wonder kid. He was put on the cover of Forbes as the next Warren Buffett, an investment god. He's also described as the most generous billionaire.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I showed you.
Next to me is the most generous billionaire in the world.
Hi, my name is Sam, and this is my story.
Sam has crazy hair. Sam
It is crazy hair.
In the Bahamas with Sam is 29 years old only, but Sam has $22 billion.
Or so he did. Because as of today, he is worth exactly zero and facing jail time. So let's get...
Damn, I read that he had $22, but maybe they were just being nice. Yeah, I wasn't exaggerating. His net worth is legitimately non-existent right now. It's just wiped out. Also in the video, I don't know if Atriac's going to play much more of it. Big A probably won't let this one ride because it's a really stinky video. But when they're interviewing Sam, they ask him how he gets started. And I shit you not, he made it sound super easy that anyone could do it. He said, oh, well, you start with $10 million, and I noticed that Bitcoin was at $10,000 on a US exchange, but $11,000 on a Japan exchange. So I put my $10 million into Bitcoin at 10K, and then sold it for a 1K profit on the Japan exchange. And I did this every weekday, making $1 million a day. It's that easy. You just got to start with $10 million, and you too can be the next Sam. Literally, step one, start rich. That is almost every billionaire's story.
It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
God.
I don't think so. And I'm never wrong about this stuff.
And he never was. Don't be like Larry. Don't miss out on crypto, on NFTs, on the next big thing.
God, that feels so good. Oh my lord. I don't remember that commercial like that, but that is beautiful. Larry was not wrong. That is correct. Man called it. Maybe we all need to be a little bit more like Larry.
Safe. They know that crypto is becoming this big thing, but they don't really understand it. They're afraid of being called out of touch.
That's one other thing that I've talked about a lot, but I can never understate the importance of it. I think the way these exchanges, as well as just like general NFTs and crypto, the way they present themselves and market themselves is so evil. They are very clearly targeting either older people or people with legitimate FOMO, fear of missing out. They're always saying it's safe, you're going to make money, like there's really no risk involved, it's easy to start up, it's quick. Like you are stupid if you're not putting your money in crypto because it's so guaranteed. And it's fucking wild how effective that is. Now, of course, I did the same thing. Yeah, 100%. Like, when this shit was hitting hard, and it really wasn't crypto, it was GameStop stock, because I had such a bad, such a bad time. Like, I was so upset that I missed out on GameStop stock, because I got told about it really early. I was like, nah, it's fucking stupid. So then GameStop happened, and then immediately the crypto boom happened after I'd already been in crypto for like 3 years prior, but just never got serious about it. Then I had such bad FOMO, I was like, fuck it, I'm going all in on like every crypto, and lost everything in crypto. In every department of crypto. Well, I guess I haven't lost it because I still have all of it, but it's all worthless now. It's completely worthless. Half of them are rug pulls anyway. But like the marketing targets people with my mental illness, where it's like, oh, you mean like it's guaranteed? Like a cheat code? Oh, like it's safe too? Oh shit. Okay, then I'm in.
And just saying that it seems like a scam. So they start investing big money, but they want a safe option. And FTX, an exchange, almost like a bank, feels like a safe option. Here is an example. This is on Sequoia Capital, one of the most
nice Enron hat too. That's a nice touch.
In Silicon Valley. This is on their website. You can buy Bitcoin. You can send money in whatever currency to any friend anywhere in the world. You can buy a banana.
Huge.
Suddenly, the chat window on Sequoia's side of the Zoom lights up with partners freaking out. I love this founder, said one partner. I'm a 10 out of 10. Yes! Exclaimed a third.
What is
That's
that?
dumb enough. But then we find out.
I am a 10 out of 10. Is that flirting? Like, I don't even understand what that means. Like, a 10 out of 10 on the excitement scale? What the fuck is that even in reference to? You can buy a banana. I'm a 10 out of 10! Holy shit!
From all the money coming in to pay you. And the only way this really will go bad is
if they
you know,
ran out
there's
of
like
money.
a major market downturn and everything. Okay,
Yeah.
that's how a regular bank works.
Yeah, the way this goes bad is if the exact way FTX went bad. Hey, I want to withdraw my money. You can't. We can't cover that. You can't. We don't have the funds to cover your withdrawal.
You know, there's definitely some risk here, but in general, it's okay, especially because in a real bank, all of your money is guaranteed up to $250,000. It's called the FDIC insurance. It doesn't matter if the bank goes out of business. The government will make you whole. Crypto has nothing like that. Understand that, like, there's a variety of things that can be in this basket here. So imagine if instead of buying a house,
You're buying Yu-Gi-Oh
real
cards.
estate, or things that generally are stable and appreciate in value, what if they bought a holographic Charizard?
Whoa, Bro, Big A and I are in the same fucking headspace here. Oh my god, we're mind melding. What the fuck? This is not pre-watched. Literally not pre-watched. My god.
Let's you say you give him $300,000.
No, I swear to god it's not pre-watched. He uploaded this during my stream.
All right.
No, I swear, I promise. I'm not a fraud. I'm no SBF. I've been streaming for an hour 30. He uploaded this 49 minutes ago. The math vindicates me. It proves I'm innocent.
So they have your money. They have more than what you've given them, but they don't have it liquid. So
not
in order
real
to give
money
you your money
yet.
back, if you're asking for it, they would have to sell the Charizard, collect their money, keep a little bit of profit, and give you your money back. Sell all of these Charizards at once without tanking the value of Charizards. Suddenly a Charizard
God,
is
rest in
very
peace,
cheap because they're
Charizard.
selling so many at once. Now imagine if instead of a Charizard, it was a dog shit crypto token that
So
doesn't
good.
even have any basic value to begin with. What if
So this ties back into the CoffeeZilla video, in case anyone was confused when we were going over that. They put it, apparently, it came out in the research, they were putting everyone's money into shit coins. So I believe they had like Solana in there. They had their own like native one, the FTT token. Fuck, what were the others? Shit. There was a couple more. Literally just taking this money and putting it into shit coins. So when people had this bank run, they couldn't pay them back because they couldn't sell those coins or anything. They couldn't actually give money back. So that's how all of it just started to crumble and collapse. Ooh, little jump scare here. Wanted to further explain this just a little bit in case anyone's still a little confused. So when you were putting money into FTX, FTX was then taking your money and putting it into shit coins like the FTT token. And when people started to all try and sell, withdraw, take their money out, they couldn't sell off all of the shit coins because they didn't actually have that money you put in anymore since it was now locked up into those other shit coins. It wasn't liquid, so they couldn't pay it back, which of course leads to the eventual collapse. And actually, eventual is not even the right word. The sudden collapse of FTX as a whole. Honestly, the way that my brain keeps processing this whole thing is that it feels like you fell for a RuneScape scam. Like it's 2006, you were hanging out in Varrock and a guy said, "I'm doubling your money." So you give him like 100k GP and he just runs away with it. And you just never get it back. That's the way I'm looking at this whole thing now. Now, of course, I never had money in FTX. I always found it to be a little shady. So I never put anything into that. So I haven't lost anything here. I, of course, feel bad for the people that have. But man, looking at this in hindsight from an outside perspective, it really feels like people just got fucking blasted by a RuneScape scam.
who had something to say about Sam Bankman-Fried?
Big advocate for Sam because he has two parents that are compliance lawyers. If there's ever a place I could be that I'm not going to get in trouble, it's going to be at FTX. So,
you know what they're doing right here is.
Hey, this is Mr. Wonderful, the guy that said people living in poverty is great because it gives them something to work towards or whatever. Fuck, I'm misquoting him. It was even worse than that. God damn it, what did he say? Oh yeah, Kevin O'Leary says 3.5 billion people living in poverty is great news.
This, according to
Fantastic
Oxfam,
news.
of the world's 85 richest people is equal to the 3.5 billion poorest people.
It's fantastic. And this is a great thing because it inspires everybody, gets the motivation to look up to the 1% and say, I want to become one of those people. I'm going to fight hard to get up to the top. This is fantastic news, and of course I applaud it.
I applaud the 3.5 billion people living in poverty. Wonderful news. Now you're all motivated, idiots. So if you're not a billionaire like Kevin, it's your own fault.
Alameda Research, which is the other company that he owns, was making all of these terrible, terrible bets on crypto, with their CEO being a 28-year-old Harry Potter fan who also dated Sam Bankman-Fried. And I've seen interviews with her where it clearly shows she has no fucking idea what she's talking about when it comes to investment.
Whatever weird, like, meta food things, I don't know.
Meta foods?
Yeah, I feel like I did manage to get.
Starts taking money out of customer deposits at FTX and secretly funding Alameda Research illegally. This is illegal. That is where this becomes an Enron
Interesting,
moment. This is where it
okay.
becomes like a...
This is what's called a pro-gamer move. Sam taking money out of FTX to fund Alameda Research is illegal and very big-dicked. So big dick, in fact, that it might just land him an actual prison sentence. You're not allowed to. It's illegal. And it's not shocking to hear that this was going on, given how blatant Sam was about, like, Ponzi scheme and all of that. But man, is it wild to actually see it confirmed and come out.
That almost all of the money on their books, it's just FTT token. They had a bunch of FTT token that they said was worth
That's
the
great,
exact
though.
amount of everyone's
You gotta
deposit.
love FTT,
and so people
though.
realize, wait a minute, if
better
we
than
ask
money.
for our money back, you can't sell these to get enough value to make all our money back. Like, our money no longer exists in this vault. It's just a bunch of this fucking token. Which is this guy.
CZ.
Basically says, I own a good amount of FTT token, and I'm going to dump it all. And that's going to make the price of this crash because it already is a shaky investment. It's not really worth what you say it is.
To further expand on that a little bit, CZ went on Twitter slinging meat and said, So after this leak happened, he said, I have a ton of that, and I'm going to dump it. And then he even made sure to say, it's not because FTX competes with Binance, our company, the #1 exchange. I'm doing it just because I want to be in the free market, and this is a little off-putting. So he makes this very public statement, which of course sends everyone that has FTT token or anything related to FTX into a frenzy like, holy shit, CZ is about to crash this whole empire. So then everyone in the community, of course, starts to get scared because CZ's walking in like the Undertaker and about to hit the entire FTX with a steel chair at WrestleMania. So he comes in, threatening to flip over the table because now it's been revealed the cat's out of the bag. FTX takes your money and makes worthless nothing burgers out of it in the form of FTT tokens. So when CZ comes in with a fat load, there's no way that they're going to be able to sell those FTT tokens at that price to give that money back, and everyone else that's now asking for the withdrawals and wanting their money back before the worst comes to pass, they can't fulfill it because all they have is these FTT tokens now. They don't have the liquid assets to be able to give those people what they're asking for anymore.
And so Binance originally offers...
I do think, like, extending this further beyond FTX, I really feel like this is like something that could happen to any crypto exchange. Maybe not Binance. I think Binance is at a point where they're too big to fail. I don't think they're like insolvent or anything. I don't think they could be hit by something like this, but I feel like every fucking other crypto exchange can. You never know. Hey, again, you never know. I did say that behavior from CZ, while being a Giga Chad move, has historically been like a dagger in the future. Dokwon said something similar, did something similar on Twitter days before Terra Luna died, in very similar and tragic fashion. So it could. It absolutely could.
Nobody can get their money out, including this fucking man, Tom Brady, who's probably going to have to play football till he's fucking 59 now.
Oh, no.
Like TSM.
No.
Like the Miami Heat, all of which accepted major FTX sponsorship deals that lasted 10 plus years, are all not getting paid. TSM is built almost entirely on this FTX money, which is not getting paid. Well, all of the audits for FTX were performed by the first ever CPA firm in the metaverse. This is the firm that Wall Street relied upon to do accurate accounting on fucking FTX.
Well, let's hold on. Let's talk about the first ever CPA in the metaverse. Is there any point ever so far where the metaverse hasn't copped a huge L? I wouldn't even think metaverse would be implicated here, and yet it still somehow finds a way to be front and center at another major fuck up. That is so beautiful. That is the gift that just keeps on giving. Oh my god, what a joke. And there are still people that firmly swear by the viability of the metaverse. Everything that it even remotely comes in contact with is ruined and trash. That's so wonderful.
And I said Pepe laugh. Because guess what?
Oh.
As of today, a few hours ago, it shows
Whoa.
that Binance's reserves are almost half of its holdings in its own token.
No.
It's the same problem. So crypto as a whole, basically every exchange,
Binance,
but maybe buying Bitcoin
Why?
on Coinbase, is fucking fraudulent.
Rough.
It's all fraudulent all the way down. It's all a massive Ponzi scheme. FTX official and FTX.
Oh, yeah, this is the hack I
wallets
was
have been
talking about.
hacked, with over $600 million leaving the exchange late Friday. It's convenient, hacked. I'm sure this is probably a last-minute looting by people that had access in the Bahamas to whatever was left of this fucking absolute Ponzi scheme.
Yep, the Miami Heat arena is named FTX. We said it on stream yesterday. They're going to need a new title sponsor for the arena. We won't pay anything for it, but if they just need to slap a name on the Miami arena in the meantime while FTX dies and burns, they can call it the Moist Miami Arena. Like, we're down. We'll be the title sponsor for fun. I don't know if that really helps them in any way, but we're super open to it. Until they can find someone that will pay the millions upon millions that FTX was paying, or promising to pay. In fact, we'll probably... You know what? If we paid them $100, that's probably more than FTX will ever be able to pay them, since they're worth $0 now. So if anyone works at the Miami Arena, you know, reach out to our guys. We'll make it happen. That was a great video from Aatrox. Aatrox. From Atrioc there. That was beautiful. I would say even if you have your own Bitcoin on your own wallet, be very afraid. You don't know what the fuck's gonna happen with that anymore. This shit is so crazy. What's Bitcoin worth right now? Along with the rest of the world, TSM has been closely following the situation surrounding FTX. We have no insight into the matter other than what has been reported publicly. We are currently consulting legal counsel to determine the best next steps to protect our team, staff, fans, and players. To be clear, TSM is built on a solid foundation. We are stable and profitable, and we continue to forecast profitability for this year, next year, and beyond. We look forward to a great year in 2023. They made it... Okay, so last year they claimed they finally had profit. Okay. And it was a $210 million deal, not $260. I'll just take their word for it. I have no reason to doubt it. I'm no stranger to spicy takes. However, this time I fear I may have flown too close to the sun. 3 days ago, I dropped some shit that was so hot it could melt my toilet, and I haven't heard the end of it since. I gave my opinion on who the worst game developer in the world is. Spoiler alert, it's 343 Industries. This was by far the bravest thing I've ever done, and quite possibly the bravest thing that anyone has ever done in the entire history of our species. This was more triumphant and stunning than the time Kendall Jenner brought world peace with a Pepsi. So now let's discuss the aftermath of this opinion apocalypse, because there were mangled corpses littering the streets of Twitter for the last 3 days, and the bodies are still piling up. The death toll's in the millions now, I suppose. This opinion was just a doomsday for some people. So let's go over it. I made a video giving my take on why 343 Industries is the worst developer in the business, and then I explained my rule set here because obviously I'm not a raving lunatic that truly believes 343 Industries makes the worst games the world has ever seen. That's outrageous. Just go on Steam right now, click new releases, and you'll find millions of games that are just shittily thrown together Unity asset flips that took 15 minutes for a 9-year-old to make, and they're selling it at $30. And then even in the AAA space, they don't make the worst games ever. Like, for example, the new Saints Row just came out, and that should downright be a crime for how awful that game is. Which is why I had a whole criteria I laid out to explain why I think 343 is the overall worst developer. But unfortunately, that crucial component of the video didn't make it into all the viral Twitter clips. So instead, they just have me plastered around there like some kind of fucking wanted felon. Like the end of Spider-Man Far From Home, where they're revealing that Spider-Man is actually Peter Parker. They just have like a short 30-second clip from my video playing, tossing tomatoes at me, like pointing and laughing. Look at this stupid asshole. Thinks 343 is the worst developer when companies like Activision Blizzard sexually harass and assault their employees. What a stupid dummy. Just because Halo's not perfect anymore, I guess he just doesn't care about workplace environment. And it's been a bit frustrating to see all of this brouhaha. So let me explain again. I was only looking at AAA developers, so already excluding half of what people were talking about with their examples from indie companies that are just pumping shovelware onto Steam to try and get a few bucks out of people that are curious and just scamming people with terrible games. I was only looking at AAA devs, so none of that. And I made it painfully clear that I wasn't going to be looking at actual workplace environment because, as I stated, if we were talking about that, then the companies with active sexual abuse lawsuits would probably be considered worse than 343, I imagine. I also wasn't looking at monetization or greed. I wasn't factoring that in. I was purely looking at the games and the impact of the games on like the general like community. Because remember, Halo, before going into the stinky fingers of 343, was one of the biggest names in gaming. They were a juggernaut. But now in recent years, Halo is all but dead. Most kids don't even know what Halo is. They recognize Master Chief from Fortnite. So I think 343 has done what no other company has done. They took one of the biggest franchises and absolutely buried it. Halo is like the blockbuster of gaming. It dominated for so long, everyone thought it was too big to fail. The number one thing people used to say when an FPS game came out that even was remotely comparable to Halo was, is this the Halo killer? But then it turns out the only Halo killer was itself, 343. They took it behind the barn and executed it. That is something that no other studio can even come close to claiming. Look at every other massive game. Call of Duty, World of Warcraft. Like, these games were on equal footing with Halo, and they are still doing extremely well today. World of Warcraft, I know, has been kind of turbulent, but Call of Duty is still breaking records every time a new one comes out. No matter how copy and paste it is still financially successful as well as culturally successful. Everyone still talks about Call of Duty. Same with World of Warcraft. Halo is the only one that has actually fizzled out. Like, even Assassin's Creed, for God's sakes. Even Assassin's Creed is still popular today. And that was never to the level of Halo, but now it absolutely dwarfs it. Most people are more familiar with Assassin's Creed than modern Halo games. It's just fucking sad. There is absolutely, inarguably, no other developer that has done something as impactful as 343 has with Halo. Nothing even close to that level. Their inability to make a good game has completely tarnished that franchise. No one gives a fuck about Halo anymore for the most part. They just forget about it. It's always viewed as wasted potential because 343 still hasn't released a good game. They have good components but still can't deliver the whole package. Halo 4 had a decent campaign. Halo 5 had a good multiplayer. Halo Infinite has great gameplay and a good campaign. But all of them are missing huge things. Halo Infinite's missing half of its content. That game released literally half finished. Like, there's not even half of what they promised in there yet, a year later. But the thing is, they just can't deliver an actual full good game. And let's not forget, which it seems a lot of people are, but let me just go ahead and, throw the cold water on you. Master Chief Collection from 343 Industries was broken for like 5 years. It took them 5 years to fix the Master Chief Collection. It was in a broken state, damn near unplayable for 5 years. 343 has done nothing good for Halo, and as a result, has completely fizzled it out of everyone's radar. Now, one thing I didn't mention in the last video is Halo Wars 2. Halo Wars is one of my favorite RTS games. I put so many hours into the first one. I didn't really get into Halo Wars 2, but it wasn't bad. And I know a lot of people still look at it very fondly as a good RTS game. I can't really opine on it super strongly, but I do know this is the only positively received, like actually positively received Halo game under 343's blanket. And they didn't really have too much of a hand in developing it based on everything I've read. This was mainly Creative Assembly that put this together. But yes, this does technically count as a 343 Halo game, but I think that's even more embarrassing that their best game is one that was outsourced to a different studio. A different studio that's not even like a Halo-focused company did a better job than 343, and with significantly less budget. Let's not forget, Halo Infinite had a budget of nearly $500 million. And for pretty much everyone, Halo Infinite's the last straw. This was the last pile of shit they could feed us before the food poisoning was just too much. They promised a lot of huge things with Halo Infinite, and then released it without half of it in there. No Forge, still no co-op campaign, and still, a year later, none of it's there. So the game was content dry. And they didn't address it for the longest time. They've been unable to communicate until recently with their roadmap, which is less than satisfactory. It is just a massive miss across the entire board. I went into more detail on why the roadmap's just not good enough in the last video. I don't want to just keep repeating myself, but it just doesn't seem like they're able to steer this ship and save the franchise, and it continues to get worse. I think a lot of people don't realize how many people leave 343 Industries. Throughout the development of Halo Infinite, they went through like fucking 3 creative leads. They lost so many senior like members, like actual high-ranking employees of 343 kept leaving. And even today, 5 hours ago, the goddamn 343 lead, Bonnie Ross, just departed the studio. So it just, like, something has to be going on there that is bad even from the company's perspective, not even just a player's perspective with the game being just so barren and empty on content. Something has to be so bad there with mismanagement that people just can't stand to work there because so many people leave. It's not far-fetched to think that the constant leaving and then bringing on of new talent to 343 makes it really difficult for employees to produce good work because they're constantly having to shift visions. Like, you'll have the creative lead leave and be replaced with an entirely new person who now has to be caught up to speed and might have like a different idea on where things should go. So then everything in the pipeline just comes to a screeching halt and maybe has to shift around. And it's a communication breakdown. It's a nightmare to constantly have all of these high-ranking members of the 343 team leaving and then being replaced. Like, I can't imagine that that's good for healthy development because now everyone's on different pages and different points here. So I'm getting a little sidetracked, but all of these are just reasons, contributing factors for why I think 343 is the worst game developer in the entire AAA space. Now, of course, what a lot of people clap back with, you know, like, hey, Charlie, it looks like you're taking your stupid pills. It seems you forgot all about EA, the most evil company in the world. EA is so much worse than 343. And I get where you're coming from. EA makes a lot of bad games. They're definitely greedier than 343 with their monetization, but I'm not looking at that side. I'm just looking at the quality of the games. And yeah, EA's made some real bad games, but they also do have some hits. Like, their hits hit. Yes, their shits shit, and they do have a lot of those, but they do have good games. Under the EA umbrella, there are still good games there. You know, like, even right off the top of my head, Apex is the best battle royale right now. So, they have good games. 343 has none. Zero. 343 is the only AAA game developer that I can think of that has no good games in their catalog at all. Even Gearbox has 2 good games at the very least, Borderlands 1 and 2. We could sit here and split hairs on if Borderlands 3 or Tiny Tina's Wonderland is a good game. I don't really think so. I think they're big steps backwards, but regardless, even Gearbox, which has like Aliens, Colonial Marines, Duke Nukem Forever, all that garbage, they still at least have 2 good games. 343 doesn't have that. They don't have anything like that. They have incomplete games. Like, their best game is an incomplete game, Halo Infinite. It's not even a done game. It's missing half of the shit that it's supposed to have. And it's already been almost a year, and they have still not made any meaningful changes or improvements to the game. In fact, their only changes to the game have been largely negative. I still remember there was that point where they took out one of the most fun weapons in the campaign just because it was like a glitch. Even though, like, it wasn't harmful to anything, to the integrity of the game or whatever. It was just people having fun, you know, speedrunning with a goofy, strong weapon and enjoying the silliness of how strong the weapon was. And they decided to take it out in one of their patches for no reason. You know, it didn't improve the game, taking it out. It actually just hindered people's fun. Like, hey, no having fun. You're having fun in ways we didn't intend. Get rid of it. Like, they just seem so misguided. Luckily, they did put it back, as I recall, but still, that just goes to show that they're not really in touch with the fan base. They don't know what people want. They don't know what the game needs. If they follow their roadmap, it looks like Forge and the co-op campaign test are around the corner, which is great, but it's already been so long, most people have already written the game off, and it's probably not going to be enough to get them back into playing it. It's just so many L's from 343 Industry. It's crazy. So yeah, anyway, just wanted to re-explain all of this again since a lot of people were really upset after seeing just the 30-second Twitter clips that left off the part where I was explaining, you know, what area of game development I was looking at and why I think 343 is the worst there. So yeah, that's about it. See ya.
Welcome with rude remarks and leers from the horrid motel owner.
Many people come here to have sex. Is that your case?
What the fuck do you care?
This game seems cool.
I care.
I'm sold. That was plenty for me. Here we go. Back-to-back horror games. Early morning. Nudity warning. Oh. I'm sure it's probably fine. Let's go. Oh, it contains nudity scenes? It's probably best just to play it safe and censor it. I don't know how hard they go here. I'm feeling good about this one, though. Susan!
Where are you going?
What? We're in the car together. Are we strangers? What do you mean, where am I I'm going to the same place you are. That's why we're driving together.
Work and we argued and this son of a bitch got in the car and left me lying there.
Carol, you deserve so much better. What? What baloney?
What a bastard. You know, many have their brains between their legs.
That's what my dad always said.
We're about to arrive at the motel. In the morning, a bus should...
Alright, Susan, stop yelling at me. What a beautiful night. Ah, just like in Resident Evil. Mr. Shiny! I'm here for coitus. Like the trailer promised. Hey, hey.
Ah, good evening, young lady. What brings you here?
Man, I don't think it's Troy Baker voice acting in this one, but whoever it is, I can tell they are in the drama club. They are going in.
The bus usually arrives at 8 a.m. I can let you know an hour earlier, if you wish.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna be rude. How dare you ask me that?
Do you see anyone else around here?
Many people come here to have sex. Is it your case?
God damn right it is.
What the fuck do you care?
What? This writing is amazing. This actually feels like AI generated art, but for words. Alright, let's go. No, this is where there'd be nudity. Whoa! Damn. Now I regret it. We could have seen some great tits. Oh no! Oh no, God, jeepers! Oh, it's too hot! Oh, it's too hot! Is that a bowling pin or was that his kid? Or her kid? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a kid.
Dylan.
Oh, you pervert! Oh, good. He saw everything. Oh, no shower curtain. There were no secrets between us. Did him record me taking a shower? Him did. Oh, God. He evil. Can't wait to hear his dialogue. Well, it wasn't me who took the tape. I need service. Oh, he's gonna be dead. Whoa! Run away, huh? I'll take your advice, I'm not playing it. Oh, goodness gracious. Pornos. Avicia. Oh, God. It's the masturbatorium. I see. You disgusting old man. This is shameful.
Does he make porn movies by filming clients?
Well, they're not clients, they're guests, Carol. Or if you want to go a step further, they're actors.
You sick. I'll call the police and you'll rot in jail.
Him is sick. I agree.
Oh, the police? I don't think so! Oh, you're going to stay locked in here until I decide what to do with you, bitch!
Oh, hey, come on now. There's no need for that.
Maybe I'll fuck that sweet, hairy pussy!
I feel like I'm watching Bible Black. This is good. This is great writing. Who wrote this? This should absolutely be nominated for the upcoming Game Awards. Nice. Huge. Well now, Mr. Shiny. The jig is up. Who's bouncing a basketball in here? Oh no! Mr. Shiny! Now he'll never get to fuck my sweet, hairy pussy! Oh. I'm sure there's not. Oh no! Wow, those controls are flipped. Holy shit, okay. Okay, that was just the intro. Are you talking about this? And now he'll come in and he'll be so mad at that alarm clock. I hate technology. Okay, so I got a key to something. Oh no. Oh boy. Dylan! Dilbin! Oh no. Dylan! Just a nightmare. Alright, back to paradise. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. No! I'm lost. I don't know where I am. There's 1,000 fucking rooms in this place. Help! Help! How did he find me? Surely he won't check there twice. She's gone. Must have been the wind. All right. Oh, this is so big. I just need to take the batteries to the Game Boy. I can only carry one at a time. That's so tedious for, oh my god. That's so tedious for no reason. Wait, what? I actually have to play it? I thought it was his score. Okay. Time to have some fun. So what, when they were a kid, they used to do graffiti? Like, what am I looking at? Oh.
If Mom sees you painting the wall again, she's going to put you back in the closet.
So Carol wasn't Dylan's mom. Carol was Dylan's sister.
Carol, get ready. There are 2 coming today.
Friends. I don't know, but Mom makes me play games with them that I don't like. They hurt me.
Why don't you tell Mom you don't want to play with them anymore?
Are you not listening, Dylan? Our mom's a fucking psychopath.
From now on, this will be your new home. You have plenty of room to run and play.
All right.
Come on, knock on the door to meet Mr. Miller. He's a good man. He'll take good care of you.
Mr. Miller. Is this the guy that feeds raw meat? Oh, Dylan's the raw meat guy. I see. Big twist. Hey, the resub slug.
Hey, how did you get here? Shit, I forgot for a moment. One of the tires on my car is flat and I don't have a spare. I had to come to the farm looking for help, but I heard screaming in the well. I've got the key to the bastard's van. Maybe we
Let's
can get
go.
out of here in it. Great, let's go.
That was thanks to my persistence in the face of adversity. My no-quit attitude.
I know where the van is.
I can't run. Susan, I have a... Oh my god. Just fucking firing in the turbojets. We got the good ending. Oh, goodness. Dylan. Dylan. Alright. Yeah, the beginning of the game and the end of the game were fun. All that generic shit of gathering things in the house is just boring. But the beginning of the game was amazing. With Mr. Shiny. Oh my god, wait, what? There was a gun in here? Oh my god, how? Oh boy. This guy doesn't even know what's going on, and yet for some reason he pulls that piece out. He's like, the car's still running. Time to kill someone. Wow, good flick. Damn, he's fast. Oh, Jesus! I feel like Carol should recognize Dylan, since he's wearing the same mask. They had a couple different options. Nice. Well, we got the good ending on our first playthrough. Easy. I haven't heard many good things about Warzone 2, but we'll see. It's not like I was a huge fan of the first Warzone either, but we'll give it a whirl. Be careful of proximity chat. I've seen a lot of streamers in like they all have proximity chat on, and it hasn't been nearly as racist as just open mic in a normal lobby, so I'm optimistic I can actually keep it on this time around, but if it ends up getting racist, then yeah, I'll turn it off. Pretty awesome start. That sounds fucking amazing. It doesn't even sound like he's coughing. It sounds like a dog choking on a bone or something. I'm gonna see if I can find that guy that was coughing in the lobby. It'll be like a heartbeat sensor, but with his mouth. I'm gonna try and locate him. See if I can hear him. Oh my god, that's rough. What a bad shot. This guy's also moving at like 2 frames. Peek me. Thanks.
That could have been bad.
Damn, no screaming on proximity chat. That's upsetting. He's such a COD noob. That's so fucked up, man. What do you mean? I just slapped that guy around with an easy headshot. Can you get on that train? Yeah, you can. Oh, that's hype. Come back. Man, this train is... It's moving at some wacky frames right now. Come back. I'll catch you eventually, I'm sure. So what is up with all, like, my screen tearing? Is that just, like, a known issue with the game right now, or is something wrong with my settings? Because I'm seeing, like, in-between dimensions every now and then with these, like, flashes of another reality. What? Oh my god, what is... all these... oh my god, all these pop-ins, holy shit. I see somebody watch this shot. Oh! Oh! You should have just died. You should have just fucking died from that. So, he was so far away, his animations weren't loading. Could you see him sliding backwards? What a fucking shot, too. Come on. Why do that to me? Damn, that was such a good shot. Hang on to your britches. Oh. Oh, fuck. You're mine. Watch this. Should've just left. I don't even know what I looted. It doesn't matter. Give me your car. Get this self-res. I don't even know what I was looking at there. It's not a big deal. I really wish he had whined on Mike, though. So far, proximity chat's been a bit of a letdown. No one's been screaming. Fuck. Damn. How low is he? Shit. I actually had that. Damn. Unlucky. Not a bad first game, I guess. Really underwhelming with how few people there were. Thanks to the Prime Desk and Scotty. Yeah, I mean, that's just one of the main reasons I don't like Battle Royales. It's just like 30 minutes of nothing for 5 minutes of action. But I could chalk that up to not knowing the drops, so maybe I dropped in a dead location. Because I only found 2 people before that, and I killed them both. So it's possible, just a bad location to drop. Gun.
Oh my fucking god, get the fuck out of here.
Where'd you go?
Oh, he found me!
Aw, poor guy. That's rough. This server's, it's running nicely though. Like, at least it's feeling nice and silky smooth in here. Oh, what the, what is it? What is happening? Come back, coward. You afraid to fight me and all of my shadow clones? Oh, God damn it, battery load, unlucky. He almost clutched that up. That would have been huge from him. Oh, that is so embarrassing for you. You had an actual gun. Yikes. Straight to the gulag. Unlucky. The bearded shroud is back. Oh god. I just saw that. Watch this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No assassination? That was my chance too. Fuck. Oh my god, this is the worst server so far. What the fuck? My character, like, I'm not even controlling him. It's like a gust of wind against like a paper bag. Got one. Oh wait, these are NPCs. Oh, what? What? Wait, what is this? What is happening? I thought those were players. What does this thing do? It's a stronghold. And what do you get for getting rid of it? It has loot. You think you can pull a fast one on me, do you? Yeah. Oh god, Ravenous! Sweet heavens. My precious boy. You're an American hero, a patriot. I'll never forget what you just did for us. Charlie just observing. Well, these are bots. They're fighting just NPCs that we've already killed. They just keep getting dropped off. And for some reason, my team doesn't know that or doesn't care. So they just keep coming over here and killing these NPCs. He just died to the NPC. I'm coming. You actually, waste yourself to revive. That's a good idea.
Yo.
Big man, what's going on?
What's good, gang? You ready for some absolute domination?
Yeah, are you good at this game or shooters in general? I don't think I've seen you play a shooter.
I used to be good at COD when I used to bash it out before Rocket League happened, but I've played like 2 games of this COD so far.
Nah, you play one COD, you've played them all, you'll be fine. I hear a tiny toy car or something. Oh god!
Blown up. What's good? We're gonna get hard pushed now. It's gonna be fun.
I got you.
Okay, I picked up all of the fucking loot around you.
Perished.
That's so great. I couldn't pick you up without picking up all of your fucking loot.
Alright, here we go.
Oh wait, rival chopper. Let's ride. Wait, no,
Ooh,
wait. That's an NPC, I think.
Is it?
I don't know. Hey, pull over. Oh god.
What the?
Moving beam. It despawned.
Yeah, I think that was NPCs.
300.
Here.
Jumping out. I'll see you guys.
I'm gonna try and land on him.
Oh shit.
You fucking cowards!
Oh my god.
He's correct. Oh, mate.
Okay.
Is dead.
That did not go down as quickly as I wanted it to.
Charlie, no. Everything loses. Oh, get him. Push him. Oh,
he fucked him up.
That's so clutch. Holy fuck. That's so clutch.
So good. I told you I never seen you lose any of those, bro.
Yeah, I don't lose that. I'm ice cold in there.
No, let's get it, man.
Buys Paradox coin. Charlie can buy us back.
True.
On the opposite side of that wall, like to your right.
Would you? Can you ping? Fuck. Can you ping? No.
Are you okay?
I've still got a cough. I've been feeling better, but I've still got a bad cough. I'm gonna try and scare him in proximity chat. This is meant for them, not you. You bitch! Stop running.
People are gonna think you're a soundboard.
On top of the roof, I'm coming.
He's pulling his cock out. You should say that. People actually think it's a soundboard.
Yeah, I'll just hit him with famous lines.
Yeah, you pretty much need a vehicle in this game because the map's so
Oh,
fucking big.
I see a team up there.
Oh,
Alright, yes, oh my god, finally, maybe something can happen. Oh, I just got shot. Oh, behind us, wait. Behind us in that building. No, turn around, let's get those guys.
No dead. Alright, easy.
No, there's another team, They're across. I didn't know there was a team still here. There's another team that I was shooting at across.
Why are they here?
God damn it. I'm just gonna run slowly over there. Actually, there's a helicopter here.
Oh my god, you just got
What the fuck? You didn't even tell me that mortars were coming in. Alright, Charlie, it's all up to you.
I killed one guy over here.
Hey, can you revive me?
Yeah, I'll be there soon.
Go!
Wait.
Oh, it's a whole team coming in. That's so unlucky. What the fuck?
Hey, boys, we didn't crash.
Are you getting Mixie over there?
Yeah, I got 2 out of 3, and then another squad rolled up.
Oh, there's a lot of people.
Oh.
A la Mauser.
Nice.
I need some of this bad boy loot.
Oh, there's one more coming around the corner.
Where?
Dankin's on him.
Got him.
Interrogate him. Oh, never mind.
Let's go, boys.
Oh,
This
yeah, I forgot you could fucking interrogate.
There's still another team.
This revolver feels very bad. Holy shit. Oh my god. There's one more over there.
Buying back some more.
Auto. Dude here.
Where? Ping him. What? Wait.
Help.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm coming. Oh my god, wait. Behind us, Rise. To our right. Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me.
Whole team right here in this corner.
Yeah, in this corner, bro.
I'll show you a whole team, pussy. Open your mouth.
You fucked him.
I actually fucked that guy up.
Don't push me.
You said I'm one shot, don't push me.
I actually fucked him up with the revolver. That is so embarrassing.
Brother, where'd this guy go?
Bro, he's hiding.
Yeah, he ran. Oh.
He's low as fuck. In the
Okay,
road.
downed one.
Downed one.
Nice.
Downed one.
Pushing.
You little bitch.
Behind the car.
That's the revolver. You should be embarrassed. Uninstall. Uninstall. That was revolver. Coward. Bitch.
Wait, did you say that shit in game chat?
Yeah, it's in game chat. I just killed 2 of that squad with the revolver.
I'm in the gulag with the guys I just killed.
I can move to the shop.
Talk shit to him, Rise.
You're actually dog shit, bro. You're actually dog shit. How did my nuts taste? Fucking dog shit, kill him, bro. Hold that.
Where the fuck are they?
Whoa, behind, not behind. He's down on the hill, kind of behind.
Diablo.
One squad.
It's gonna be the team to the left, I bet, unless we finish them.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Dude. Hey. You got so many snipe kills at the end.
Good shit.
That was fire.
Hey, good work, squad.
Let's go.
GG.
Carried. God carried. Now where are these fellas?
There's the people in there, right there.
I'm just gonna hit him with a precision airstrike.
This guy right there too. Right here.
What?
Whole team in that.
Oh, yep.
Dude. Yo, this guy down here is so hurt. Knock.
Oh, that guy's
shoot
down.
but I'm letting it rip.
Oh my god, team wipe, easy.
I got one.
Oh my god, that's a win. Never mind, no, it's not. I lied. I pulled out my airstrike.
Right here.
My UI. I precision airstrike them.
I got one.
Team wipe,
Again.
Team wipe.
Yep.
Sure.
Down here.
Where is he?
On ping. He's got self-revive though.
Oh, money bags. Money bags. Hey, team objective.
That's Danny, baby. Yes, sir.
Let's go. Survivor. Let's go. I thought that would be Unblessed for sure. Sniper. Yay, that should have been me.
That's on me, baby.
Gang, first place, Perk Nowitzki. Oh, look at the XP stack up.
That was so cute. Oh my god.
Not that much. GG's. Where's my damage at? Just let me know.
Hey, Doc. Yo, can you hear me?
Let's all be friends.
Yeah.
Yo, wait, do you guys...
Let's go.
No, I'm not even kidding. Do you guys want to team up in 6-sack at the very end?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, where are you?
Right now.
Can you drop down so we can send invites?
No, come under us and we will fucking send you
I'll
invites.
come on
Don't
you.
do that.
Alright, we're coming.
Do that. Come on. We have loadout here for you guys too. You guys
Did you get
literally
that?
get your loadout.
Okay, I sent an invite to the guy up top. Did you get that?
Here. I'm sending it to you guys.
Wait, right here. Dankin, right here. They're right here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, boys, this is gonna be big. Like, I'm not even kidding. If we 6-sack, we win. Well, we might shoot each other later, though.
No. Just stay with each other. At this point, we're just staying next to each other.
Yeah, let's just roll out.
Listen to me. If anything at the end, we'll
No. Don't you dare.
At the end.
Don't you dare.
I think we should stick each other. You guys get right, we get left, and we just like
Don't
ransack people.
I agree. Let's ransack them.
Okay,
No, I don't think so.
Yep.
I can hear the sincerity in his voice right
One of
now.
them sounds. The guy
Fuck man, I wish we could be on teams right now. That's so ass, but whatever.
I'm gonna trust.
Yeah, somebody took my sniper. I'm not sniping them while I'm
Hold on.
Oh, it's another team.
Just got out.
Beamed one.
That guy's one shot.
Closer.
Come on.
There's one more deep. I'm pushing.
Yo, there's one on top.
Mortars. We gotta get in.
All right, push that then.
Follow my precision.
He precision strike.
Good precision.
No, that's yeah. They knocked again.
Deep. Hey, they're deep on my ping.
There's one.
Okay,
right
there's
here,
3
kid.
squads.
There's one on this end here.
Yeah, I'm pushing in. I'm pushing in with you. Under garage 3.
That's us.
Oh yeah, top.
Just lasered me.
We got this, boys. All right,
Let's go.
We got this.
Oh!
Whoa!
Oh, what the
I thought we were gonna like talk to each other and like,
I didn't.
walk
Yeah,
away
I thought we were
and,
gonna talk to each other, and then everything just popped off.
He just started blasting me with a minigun.
Yeah, I guess just started pulling out his fucking minigun on us.
That still felt good.
Another dub.
Where?
He's literally in the fucking corner. What a loser, man.
I got him.
Alright, I got the gulag.
I just crashed again.
Oh.
Why can't this game fucking work?
Oh.
That's annoying.
I'm just gonna try the exact, like a very similar prompt to what we just saw on Reddit. Just one. Oh my god, it works. Okay, let's go. That looks nothing like what we saw on the subreddit. Where's the cat? And what is this? A pool cue? Well, we finally got a different style. That's good. Alright. A Michelangelo original. This actually looks kind of cool. Like the DVD cover for Dragon Ball Super Season 6. Alright. James Corden punching himself. We lost Vegeta, but we got something even better. Very cool. That looks nice. That looks very nice. We'll try Yu-Gi-Oh, sure. How about Yugi Moto drives riding skateboard, eating apple, blue eyes, white dragon. Holy fuck, that's awesome. It's missing like almost everything. You love to see that. Okay, let's start taking a few things out here to stop confusing it. How about Yugi Moto riding skateboard, eating apple? Jesus Christ. It's like Yugi and Bart Simpson did a fusion dance. And there's no apple. Alright, how about just Yugi Moto riding skateboard? That, who is that? Alright, we ventured into a different realm now. Commas don't do anything. I've tried with and without commas a million times now. I don't think commas do shit. My god, that's actually the closest we've come so far. Add things like 4K trending on ArtStation, etc. I did that already though, with Unreal Engine. It didn't work, but here, we'll try it again. How about this? Just Yugi Moto trending on ArtStation. That would not be trending on ArtStation, and that's not Yugi Moto. It's the same guy. They just gave me the same guy on a different side. 60 steps is not enough. Or 80 steps is not enough. Cranking it all the way to the max didn't really seem to do much last time, but we'll try. They really like this guy. Why is the AI so married to this design? They were so close when I was misspelling Yugi's name. It really is attached to this character. Okay, let's switch it up. Optimus Prime, Unreal Engine. Oh. We're getting somewhere, alright. Now let's get a little more descriptive. Oops. Optimus Prime shooting laser beam from chest at statue. Dealer's choice on what statue, and we'll do it 4K. Not terrible. Looks more like that rock villain from Courage the Cowardly Dog who eventually got a coat and calmed down, but we're getting somewhere. How about Optimus Prime shooting green laser beam from eyes? Not at anything in particular. Concept art 4K. Not bad, I guess. At least this time it's close, though. Like, we're getting there. Oh, who is it shooting? They just threw a victim in here for some reason. It's like Pacific Rim made in Roblox. Whoever it is, they're wearing a fedora. The AI does not like Redditors, I guess. The AI is wanting to kill humans. Maybe. Maybe that's what it's trying to say. Who was like a really cool person like long, long ago? That's not Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll do Tony the Hawk. He's not that old, but we'll do Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk. This is as simple as it gets. The person, the style. I don't know who Edgar is. Let's look him up. Maybe this is right on the money. Tony Hawk. What if I just do Tony Hawk, nothing else? What did they do to his face and his hands? He's got little snakes on his hands. And he's skating on notebook paper. What the fuck went wrong here? That's his newest trick. Yeah, maybe. Moist esports. Yeah, let's see how this goes. This is gonna be a disaster, I already know. This is kind of hype. Where are we? They didn't even get our logo in here. Oh, come on. Photo of Tony Hawk 4K realistic studio light. Sure, let's try. I'll just copy that verbatim. Thanks to resub Funky. You see the update to the dominant developer drama? Yeah, I did, Tappy. Wow. Goodness me, Mr. Hawk. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright. It's not doing a great job with faces, so let's give it something that's not superhuman-like. Let's do... How about an animal? We'll do lion. Fuck, that actually looks good. Why does it have two extra... Oh my god, what are these? 4 noses? No, the more steps isn't going to change much. I've done max steps, I've done low steps, it's all kind of the same. Wow, that actually had a huge difference this time around. And there's a spaceship now. I guess this guy broke his leg. Oh, wait. The lion's got 3 normal lion legs and then 1 human arm, which he's surprising this guy with. Alright, that looks like a pretty good fight going on there. It's doing a lot better with animals, so that's something to build off. Alright, I'll try this. We'll see. This is awfully descriptive. This is about as descriptive as you can really get for this scene, so let's try. Oh, it got a few things here. Okay. So it didn't get the battle with a human. It did get the realism. It did get the golden hour and the high contrast. It's got some big biceps. Alright, let's try something scary. I'm just gonna type in scary. Go wide. Oh, wait. My CFG scale's too high for that. That's pretty good. Let's try horror. And let's lower the CFG. I'll give a lot of liberty here to the to the AI. Yep, that has absolutely nothing to do with the prompt, but it's pretty cool. That looks nice. Old Western town. Neon lit. Just throw neon into everything here. Alright. Claude Monet. The AI is really mastered. Alright. Alright, it is absolutely killing it with landscapes. It's really like people or anything organic. It is dropping ass on anything with a pulse. It just can't get it. But it's doing a really great job with, like, cityscapes and shit. Okay, I don't know why people keep saying this one. It's not going to work. Like, there's a 0% chance that it works, but here. One of your descriptors is beautiful. How is an AI supposed to interpret beauty? Wow. Holy shit. That's pretty good. That's like XQC for the Netflix adaptation. I can't believe that fucking worked. I doubt my name's gonna bring up anything, but sure. This is just gonna really break it, but we'll see what it makes anyway for it. Yeah, that's a rage quit if I've ever seen one. Let's see who they think Charles White looks like by default. All in all, a valiant attempt, I would say. It's it's not too far off, I suppose. I wonder what happens if I do this. A realistic photo of my dad. Let me see. I wonder what it comes up with for this. Hey, Pops. The style, though, the indicators here are actually working somewhat. The style has remained consistent overall. I'll try this one, but I gotta tell you, I'm not a super big fan of your last descriptor here, wet meat. But sure. Let's see how it goes. Oh, that is some wet-ass meat. That looks good. We'll just start adding Thomas Kincaid, George Lopez, SpongeBob, Hank Hill. Like, let's see what happens if I throw that in at the very end. See, like, I really don't think it does the whole prompt. I don't see anything Kincaid-esque. I don't see George Lopez, SpongeBob, or Hank Hill. Like, it absolutely just stops somewhere in the middle here. And I don't really know where, but this is fucking nice. This came out really, really well. This looks like the album cover to a power metal band. They're inside. Oh yeah, they put George Lopez, SpongeBob, and Hank Hill inside. You're probably right. These are some good generations though. But it's definitely not getting the whole prompt. It absolutely is stopping somewhere. Do glup shitto. Yeah, surely it'll nail that. Oh wait, I'm still up on the CFGs. Oh! Oh! This one's just like kind of perfect off rip. Yeah, they killed it on this one. Yeah, I actually kind of want to save this one. This one's just really nice. Georgia, there's no chance this works, but I'll do it anyway just for the sake of it. It needs to be like a lot more descriptive, I think. Hey, wait a minute, that's pretty good. Man, that's not bad at all, actually. They're not kissing yet, but they have kissed prior to the photo. Let's try that. Do they have like a Batman porn sampler here, you think? Let's try Euler. What comic is that from? The Batman who kisses? I don't know. Oh, hey. Yeah, alright. Change it one more time. I think we're in. This is definitely a PLMS situation, I think. This is going to be perfect. Give me the smooch. Come on, baby. Take us home. They are absolutely kissing. 100%, but it's blurred. Unlucky. But we got there. It also looks very good. Hey, let me explain. So, I've gone to events 3 times in the last 2 years. And 2 out of the 3 times now that I've gone to an event, I've gotten COVID. This is the 2nd time. Not the best of stats, I'm 1-2 right now, but hopefully I can get a winning record going against COVID pretty soon. But anyway, I was just hanging out, resting, and then I thought to myself, I need a little something more. I need a chemical X for my immune system, so I got out of bed and I threw on this reindeer onesie that I got a few Christmases back, because it's nice and warm and I was very cold. It's not me in a fursona, it's just because I'm cold. And I sat down in this chair, this throne of swamp ass, and said, I know exactly what I need. A little bit of The Button, the weirdest and wackiest dating show on the internet. I saw they had uploaded a new episode, and I thought, yep, this'll help. I know I should stop watching this, but I just can't stop watching it. It's too interesting and silly.
Would you say you're naughty or nice? I would say I'm nice. Do you like nice boys?
I think there has to be a good mix. Like, I think it has to start really nice.
This is pure sabotage from The Button here. This question is a trap. It's an unwinnable game state. The only way to win is not to play. The number one red flag that most women know now is someone claiming to be a nice guy, since it has such a negative connotation, like the whole subreddit dedicated to it, r/nice guys, where it's just pure meltdowns and absolute lunacy. But you also can't answer, no, I'm not a nice guy, I'm a bad boy, because that also has a negative connotation if you say you're not nice. So there's just nothing this guy could have said in this situation that would have salvaged it. This date was dead the second the question was asked. It was a checkmate.
Ooh, not ready anymore.
Awkward.
Why did you reject me?
Just not the vibe. You seem really sweet. I would like hang out with you, but it doesn't feel like a date vibe to me.
You can see the panic in how she frantically tries to slam the button, because I think most people are now conditioned to be very fearful of someone claiming to be a nice guy, but it's not this guy's fault. He was forced to answer this question, and there was no right answer to it. So I'm not mad at the girl, and my heart also breaks for the guy. It was just kind of out of his control.
You can't see each other.
No.
Say something sexy.
I think your voice is pretty sexy.
Oh, thank you.
You can also hold hands.
I'm comfortable with whatever.
Sure.
There we go.
Hey, what's your name?
My name's Brian. What's your name?
Brian, I'm Megan.
Megan. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
This one's going pretty well. There's fireworks going off and sparks flying off of this interaction. It's like an episode of the Power Rangers with the amount of sparks these two are creating between each other. So this is going swimmingly, and the button actually didn't ruin it right away. So let's see how the rest plays out.
Do you like naughty girls?
Who doesn't? I suppose the next question would be, are you a naughty girl?
Absolutely. I used the mistletoe native deodorant today.
That was a subtle little sponsor shout out there, a little plug, because this episode was sponsored by that brand. But man, what a weird situation we're finding ourselves in right now. Are you a naughty girl? Fucking coming at her like Santa Claus. Like that seems aggressive, but it's working.
If both parties consent, I dare you to kiss each other.
Okay, sure.
Where are you?
I'm standing over the button.
Okay, I'm standing too.
Hooey! Now it's getting real spicy. His lips are calculating a ton of data. Her lips are also running a bunch of numbers, trying to put a face to the lips. And let's see how it played out. You know, what was the conclusion they drew here from the science experiment?
Can you take your blindfolds off?
God. Most nerve-wracking part. You're gonna hate what you see.
Oh my god, you're gorgeous.
Is this the type of person you normally would date?
Honestly, no.
Holy shit. That was blunt. There were no punches pulled there whatsoever. The claws came out. My god, that was brutal.
Why?
I don't know. Like, even with looks, I don't have a type. And what did I do?
Man, this is rough. It's like watching two trains collide in slow motion, but then 3 dump trucks are now getting onto the train tracks right before the collision, and it's just an absolute fucking apocalypse of shit exploding here.
Honestly, I feel like it's because I'm heavy.
No.
No? That's the vibe I got.
Not a problem with me. You are a good kisser, though.
Thank you. So are you.
Yeah, I don't think this could have been any more uncomfortable, but, you know, we're also just starting, so there's plenty of wiggle room for even more tragic stuff to unfold.
I'm Megan.
What's your sign?
I'm an Aries.
Oh.
Oh.
I was so sorry. I can't. This Aries. I had bad experience, and I'm so sorry.
Was the button even red?
Yes.
Well, that was a certified Twitter moment. What's your sign? Aries. Ugh! I would never date an Aries. I had a bad experience once with someone who was an Aries. Thus, I can't stand any of them now because all Aries are exactly the same because the astrology says so. Please, get the fuck out, you make me sick.
Yeah. What other senses can we explore?
I guess touch. Do you
Touch,
wanna
smell.
hold hands? Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
I just love the quickness on that. What other senses can we explore? Touch, smell. Oh, touch. I mean, not smell. Going right to smell would be kind of odd. You said smell, I didn't say smell.
He smelled nice.
Oh, you smell good.
Do you think he smells naughty or nice?
I think he smells naughty, and I like that.
Wow, are we talking about marriage?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Listen.
Is this red yet?
This episode is actually confusing my body, so now I'm extremely hot as opposed to cold. This guy heard the word marriage, and it was like he just heard a gunshot and went into flight or fight response and just started to, as quickly as possible, hit that button to like an ejector seat in Johnny English. Just getting out of there as quickly as possible. She goes on to explain that she was just joking around, but he says he didn't understand it was a joke.
Now, Holmes' biggest fear is that he won't be able to reproduce children.
Your end or my end?
My end.
His testicles.
Yeah, basically.
To it.
That's cool.
Sorry, but also I hope that you do have them.
Oh yeah, I will. Trust me, I will. I will.
Things are getting really personal now, talking about testicles and the desire to have children. We're getting deep. It's like we're in a philosophy class, some of these questions coming out from the button here. And then, you know, she buzzes him because she's not entirely sure she wants to have kids anytime soon. So they both go for the button, they collide, but she got there first, and then wishes him well for having kids. And I love the way he signs off. He almost took it like a challenge. He's like, oh, I will. This whole situation here with the date may not have worked out, but one thing is set in stone. The prophecy will be fulfilled. I will have kids. You bet your sweet bippy, kids will be coming from this sack eventually. But thank you for your time.
In buildings.
That's crazy because I'm in film too.
Oh shit, what do you do?
I'm an actor.
You're an actor?
Yeah,
okay.
I do TV and film. Yeah, that's crazy.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just feel like the actor thing, I've dated people who've modeled in the past and they were pretty like self-involved.
No, I get it.
There is just no winning here. If you can't find common ground within the first 30 seconds with your date, you get buzzed. If you do find common ground, like here, your ass still gets buzzed and you just get cooked for it. Like, it's just, what do? I think the strategy that would absolutely cop a W here is just lie about what you do. What do you do for a living? I mean, you can just make something up. They're not going to fact check you on the spot. Oh, well, actually, I'm a little embarrassed to talk about it, but I'm a gunpowder alchemist. I dabble in the dark arts, and I've done a lot of necromancy as well. And I'm also into espionage, but that's something I try and keep on the down low. I guess if we go on a second date, I can elaborate more on my spy missions. Like, just come up with something badass and interesting. Like, why not?
Does that mean you have a kid?
No, I don't have a kid. I have no
it just seems like a lot of bag.
God, I'm such a I'm Annika, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay. Sorry, Annika.
No, that's okay.
She's going on a rampage right now. If this was Halo 2, she's about to cop a killing spree medal here. She is buzzing everyone. She is handing this shit out like free samples at a mall food court. And it doesn't really seem like she has any reasons for it anymore. She's just going wild with it. The power is getting to her. She's being corrupted in real time.
It's different, but it's cool. I'm liking it.
I'm such a Uh-oh. It's fun vibes. How's your day been?
Are you like big into astrology at all, or?
Yes.
Oh, for sure. My ex was really into it.
Okay.
It really tore us apart.
Was that a joke?
Yeah. Taurus is a sign.
Sorry.
There is no defeating this raid boss. This guy tried. He was really ready. He had his hands on the button and ready, but then his brain had a bit of a glitch where he focused too hard on telling that joke, and he got distracted. She beat him to it. Damn. Unlucky, because he had a plan. He clearly came in here with a plan, but he underestimated his opponent here.
Dave, I think we didn't have any matches this round. Too many naughty, not enough nice. Humans. Experience naughty and nice holiday scents by native.
A not surprising conclusion here. There were no winners. She ran through the entire list here, buzzing each and every one of them. And then it gets into the sponsor plug once again to send us out. So this one ended in a fat L all around, unfortunately, but I do appreciate the spin on the button formula by adding the blindfold. I actually think that adds a lot to it and hope they do more of that for this. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Today was just one of those days where I was smiling and I was in too good of a mood. I knew I needed to humble myself, so I did what any sane man would do. I watched an episode of The Button to make myself upset. The Button is one of the weirdest dating shows on the internet, if you can even call it a dating show. It's more of just like a war between two people pretending to be romantically interested in each other in order to squeeze as much clout out of the production as possible.
Hello.
Hi.
I like your shirt.
Oh, thank you very much. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Did you get it at like a thrift store or something?
Oh yeah, I got it from one of my friends. Yeah.
Nice.
I feel like this was such an aggressive opening here, like we were in round 1 of a boxing match and she came out swinging for the KO. Hey, nice shirt. Did you get it from a thrift shop? Like, it feels like it's almost an insult to him. I don't know if she meant it that way, but what if that's Trey's favorite shirt that his grandma gave to him and he wears on special occasions, you know? Like, what if he came out here and said, yeah, thanks, I like your pants, where'd you get those? Stupid town? How would you feel, huh?
Trey makes 1,000 plus tortillas a day.
I do make a lot of tortillas every day.
For like work or?
That's how I make my money. That's kind of what I do.
I grew up eating a lot of Mexican food, so.
Oh, really?
I like tortillas.
Well,
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
You know, if you're hanging out with me, you can get fresh tortillas anytime.
Nice.
I gotta tell you, I don't think I've ever seen a wink executed in a way that comes across as anything other than odd. Like, that's usually just a conversation stopper. Nothing puts the brakes on a social experience quite like someone winking at you. Especially in the context here where they're talking about him making tortillas. I don't know why he would wink after talking about tortillas, but, you know, God bless. Unfortunately, it wasn't suave enough and he pays the price.
I'm not too big of a fan of tortillas then, yeah.
No. Maybe
Alright, can I get the fuck out of here? Or what's the,
Sure.
Yeah, sounds good.
That date lasted about 18 seconds, but it felt like it was an entire 2-hour movie of sitting through that in real time.
Abby hates feet.
Why do you hate feet?
I just think they're really gross.
Can you show her your feet?
Do you want me to show you my feet?
Yes, please.
Oh, nice. Cool.
How do we feel about the feet?
The Button is the world's worst wingman. It just comes at you to like air out all of your dirtiest laundry for no reason. You'll be having a totally normal conversation and the Button will chime in and say, hey, this dude's got smegma on his wiener. What do you think about that? Like out of nowhere. And then it immediately leads to situations like this. Though admittedly, the guy here does share some fault because after hearing that she doesn't like feet, I don't know why he'd agree to showing her his feet. He was doomed for failure from that point forward, but I appreciate the power move, just throwing those tootsies out there for the world to see without a second thought.
Kiss? Why did you reject me?
Oh, I'm just not really like an outdoorsy person, but you're really
no
awesome.
worries.
Yeah,
I
no,
appreciate
yeah, you're so nice.
I actually respect this from the guy here. Plants both his feet, puts his stompers on the floor, puffs out his chest and says, why did you reject me? As if it's any mystery. She hates feet and you just whipped out your stinky toes in front of her and I think that was pretty much put in the books from that point forward. But I do like that he tried to enter the DPS phase of the boss battle here by asking her like an explanation for the rejection, for which she tried to come up with something, saying that he's too outdoorsy because he mentioned climbing, which I think is just the first thing she could think of.
What makes you horny?
Sorry?
What makes you horny?
Makes you horny?
I don't know. This is weird. I'm an ass man. Is that weird to say?
Oh.
Sorry.
You can see this guy was itching from the jump to slam that button down. He said he did it for the boys because none of the guys got to press the button. Though we're only 2 contestants deep, so it's not like it's been all day. Or maybe it has. Maybe they just cut out a lot of content, not sure. But this man came in here on a mission. Said he was going to take down the raid boss, and he did. And he also said that he was an ass man in the process, so, you know, good on you. I don't know what the fuck just happened there. Her brain had a glitch there, saying that her theory is he's not into white women. Don't know where that's coming from. He even explained to you why he did it. He did it because he just wanted to take a W home to the gentleman's locker room here, since none of the other guys got to press it before she did. And for some reason, she came up with like an excuse saying he's not into white women, perhaps. That has nothing to do with anything. Even if you had like a full conversation and he pressed the button still, it doesn't mean he's not into white women. It means he wasn't into you specifically.
We did like this promo video for the kids, like this like rap Christian video, and I did it. We gonna, oh, that's crazy.
Okay, fashion-wise, the Kraken hat doesn't go with the sweater.
They said my hat didn't go with my fit. I'm like,
This show is more shallow than a toilet bowl. It's getting so messy. Like it is devolved into absolute madness. She rejected him because she didn't like his hat plus outfit combo. Even though I have to agree with the guy, I thought that was a true combo of drip right there. I thought it looked fine. I thought the hat went well with it. Of course, I'm not exactly like a fashion icon or anything, but still. I don't know what she was seeing. Her eyes must have been closed. I thought it was totally fine. But maybe she would have preferred if he was wearing a Moist Esports hat, perhaps. Then she probably wouldn't have been able to stop herself from lunging over the table and just pouncing on the man in pure euphoria and ecstasy. That's just the power of moistglobal.com merch. You can find all kinds of incredible stuff in there that's pretty much guaranteed to get you laid. It would have worked here, I have no doubt. Would have turned this from a dating show into a full-blown porno.
Oh, is that like the Rasputin? Oh, nope. What is that?
The sturdy.
The sturdy?
Yeah. Why did you reject me?
Okay.
Because you didn't get sturdy. That was one of the sloppiest attempts I've ever seen. This was like a scarecrow trying to give the sturdy a whirl after watching a 5-second YouTube tutorial on it. But I have to appreciate and commend his bravery in whipping this shit out in front of her on their first date, and for all of us to witness, including God as well, who was absolutely weeping when he saw this sturdy try.
What are you looking for?
I don't know. Someone who's like easygoing and having fun.
You seem cool, but I want somebody that knows what they want. You know, and the whole like, you know, I don't know my vibe, kind of a little bit of a red flag for me.
Revenge for the boys team here. He buzzes her and then gives an explanation for why. And to me, it just seems a little pretentious because she was explaining what she was looking for. His whole Reddit analysis here was her not knowing what she's looking for is a red flag, but she was explaining what she was looking for. She just prefaces by saying she's not like 100% sure, like it's not the strictest of guidelines, but she does have an idea of what she's looking for and was in the middle of explaining it, but he still buzzed her. Now, I don't know why I'm reading so deep into it. We just had someone get buzzed because the hat wasn't cool enough. Like, I don't even know why I'm trying to like figure out their thought process here.
His turn-ons are?
What are your turn-ons?
I think like turn-on wise, I am big on like, my love language is physical.
Okay.
So like turn-ons wise, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's one of those like.
You seem cool, but I'm sure she wants someone who knows what they want, and the fact that you don't really know your own vibe is a bit of a red flag. He just immediately did the thing he criticized the last girl for, being unable to explain what turns him on. He's fumbling over every word, spaghetti's falling out of his butthole here, and it's getting a bit rough.
You know, like anything in this area, I guess. Yeah,
Oh, okay,
like nothing like not porn star status, nothing like that, but like.
I wasn't thinking of a porn star, but now I'm
Nothing
thinking
like
of a
that.
porn star.
No. What about you?
I just like when somebody kind of does like words of affirmation.
No,
Yeah,
I
that's
totally
my
get
kind of
that.
thing.
You know, kind of like the reaffirmation. I'm sorry, I don't know how to talk.
It's
sometimes.
okay.
I'm so sorry.
I don't know what this motion was when he said anything in this area. I don't exactly know what he was doing with his hands there. I'm not super familiar with sign language, but it didn't make any sense to me, unless he's like a frilled neck lizard and his like frills are gonna fire out to the side and that's one of his turn-ons. But it's about to go from bad to worse.
So sorry to pause, but we need to pick something.
Oh no, Button, are you okay?
Oh no.
She got a little cold.
Do you find Brian attractive?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Kind of do.
You get the strut going, you know? You got it going.
Hey, what's up? I'm Rosia. Nice to meet you.
I'll just bow out.
Man, I just feel sad. Like, this is just painful, even as a spectator here. I could see that other guy's heart breaking, his soul crumbling to dust before him, getting cucked on his own dating show here because the button was malfunctioning, so they had one of their staff members named Brian come in and fix it, and he started stealing the girl right in front of him. Damn.
It works.
Fair enough.
Was that you testing it?
Yeah,
or was that
but
real
testing
rejection?
and rejection. I feel
This was a more tragic story than Requiem for a Dream. After all of that, and then immediately getting buzzed for it, jeepers. Zoinks.
Earrings, that's the
Oh, thank you. As soon as he said wholesome,
I'm a
non-toxic,
wholesome person.
I'm sorry, I don't believe you. Like, I don't believe you one bit.
In her defense, when someone calls themselves a nice guy or like a really wholesome guy, they usually aren't. This conversation between the two of them only lasted like 15 seconds though. There is a chance that he was a nice person, but the fact that he said that almost immediately is alarming for most people, I imagine. But it wasn't his fault because the button asked if he was a bad boy and he was like, no, I'm just usually a nice person, which set off all of her flight or fight response, and she was like, I'm not taking the chance, and buzzed.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Cole likes to smell his dog.
Oh yeah.
What?
Are you like a pet person?
I mean, yeah, but like, what do you mean you like to smell your dog?
So you know how like if there's someone you really like the smell of them? Yeah, no. I mean, just as like, not even when he's shampooed at like the barber, just whenever.
Oh.
Just like smell my dog. I guess that's kind of weird.
This is a power move I've never seen attempted before. Coming out the gates, calling him out on liking the smell of his dog, and him being very open about it, that yes, he loves to smell his dog. I'm sure you can imagine what happened next. They go on a second date, and they get married, and live happily ever after. And everybody clapped in the studio. He did a great job.
She posts very explicit pictures on Instagram, and I was like, I understand that you're happy with your body, and I support you, but at the same time, can we like dial it back just a little bit?
Okay.
And she didn't like that.
Interesting.
Wow, you about to hit the button on me?
No, I got scared. I swear.
This guy seems like a saint. Like, goddamn. So she asked, what would your ex describe you? Like, how would your ex describe you? And he was just like super honest and open. Like, my ex would probably call me controlling, but here I'm going to defend myself against what my ex might say. And then goes in to say, like, she used to post explicit content online, and he's totally fine with that, supports her, but just asked if she'd dial it back, and apparently she didn't like that. And she didn't press the button, so, I mean, that's a good sign.
I'd be interested in going on a second date.
I too would be interested in going on a second date.
You don't press me, you win the
I'm
button.
not even gonna look at it, so if you hit it. Ouch. Why'd you reject me?
I don't know, I just couldn't get over the little like thing that you were talking about with your ex. I kind of do like to post freely. I don't like anybody to hold me back. That was kind of my issue with my last relationship.
Plot twist I'm sure you didn't see coming. This show continues to pack the wildest surprises you'd ever imagine. So instead of winning the competition, she throws no one wins. I will say, I think the reasoning is still a bit weird, because the guy even said like he was supportive of her, just kind of asked like, hey, maybe just not so much so often, which I don't really think sounds unreasonable, nor does it really sound like it's holding her back. It just, I don't know, didn't strike me as like a huge red flag kind of situation. But anyway, that's where the button concludes. That's it. So yep. I don't understand what's going on. Perhaps the ozone layer is fully withered away, but instead of being blasted by intense heat and sun rays, we're being blasted by drama right now. It has been about 8 days of non-stop crazy shit happening all across the World Wide Web. I'm not a meteorologist, but I'm just going to make a prediction that this isn't the last of it. The rain will continue to pour until it floods. It's like the movie Snowpiercer with that perpetual motion train, the train that never stops. That's what we're in right now, except our train is powered by drama. So we have to keep shoveling drama into the train like coal in order to power it. With the rate all of this internet drama is going, I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow I woke up to an Instagram live of Mark Zuckerberg unzipping his fucking face and revealing that he actually is a reptilian lizard man. It hasn't even been 2 days since I made a full breakdown on all of the Twitch drama, and already 1,000 new things have happened over there. But that's not even what I want to focus on with this video here. I just want to talk about the last 8 days worth of stories that have come out outside of Twitch as well. Because it's not all localized to Twitch situations. However, I would argue that this was the patient zero here. This was the genesis of all internet drama over the last 8 days. All starting with Shit Camp. That was like the nexus event for us. And from there, the cup runneth over. So all of the controversy that started on Twitch started leaking out elsewhere like a plague. And then all of a sudden, drama from all places on the cyberspace, the cyber realm, started to surface. And it's just been almost indescribable. It's like reading a book, and by the time you finish it, the sequel has come out. and then by the time you're halfway through the sequel, the next sequel comes out. And then before even getting to that follow-up third entry into the trilogy, the fourth and fifth book have come out on the same day in a surprise double drop, double fist. It's just overwhelming, almost daunting to try and get a handle on all of it and keep up. Like a toilet that blew up and now it's just spewing shit non-stop. So let's just go ahead and start with Twitch, since I already made that video breaking it all down and a lot's changed and a lot's evolved since then. So I briefly mentioned a very serious thing that happened on Twitch involving sexual assault, a potential cover-up, all kinds of moving parts to that story. That's not something I treat as goofy drama. So again, I'm not going to like go into super big detail on that whole situation, but I will say that that story has had a lot of twists and turns to it, where now all of a sudden the focus isn't even on the victim of the sexual assault or like the perpetrator accused of committing it. It's now shifted entirely to big streamers just pointing their fingers at each other and calling each other names and throwing as many debate term buzzwords at each other as they could possibly muster. And it is just kind of a mess. I, again, don't really treat this super lightly, so I'm not going to talk too much in detail about it. I'd recommend listening to Adriana Lee, the victim of the case, and get it from her. I know that was pretty brief and a bit vague, but I think that situation is one that is very serious and deserves to be treated with quite a bit of respect. And in this video, I'm just going over like a lot of wacky shit that's going on. There's nothing wacky about all of that. So moving on, let's get into something that is wacky. Twitch killing itself. I made a whole video yesterday talking about Twitch's new policy update and how it could very well bury the platform, and only a few hours later, there were already big streamers talking about how they most likely won't stay on Twitch should this new policy go into effect. One of the biggest ones is Jerma. Jerma is one of Twitch's most creative streamers. He does some of the best events the platform ever sees. He has a massive audience, and this is what he had to say in response to the Twitch announcement.
If I am forced to run ads on this platform, I will leave this platform. 100%. So, I'm not going to be forced to run ads. Now, here's the thing. Ads do play, pre-rolls play, and I don't really have that much control over that. I do have control over if one essentially runs while you're sitting here. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to run ads.
Jerma's not alone here. Most streamers feel this way. Being forced to run ads sucks ass. No one wants to do it because it's intrusive to the content, it breaks everything up, and it's a terrible experience for your viewers. No one likes to be running ads. The people that do it, myself included, are contractually obligated to. For me, it's 3 minutes per hour. For most streamers, it's around that same as well, maybe 4 for some of them. But yeah, everyone hates running ads. It's like Garfield hating Mondays. It fucking sucks. And now Twitch is putting a much heavier emphasis on it. And like I mentioned yesterday, I'll briefly recap. Twitch put out a statement saying that they're getting rid of the 70-30 revenue split with streamers. The 70-30 split was the streamer gets 70% of subs, whereas Twitch gets 30%. That was a deal they were offering to their top-level streamers. I would imagine most, if not all, of the top 200 streamers on Twitch were likely on this 70-30 deal, and all of them were used to this split. And they announced that that will no longer be the case going forward. It will be dropping back down to 50-50 in the future. And they also made it clear that they'll never do the 70-30 again, which means all of the streamers that never had the 70-30, who've always been 50-50, won't ever get to experience it, which is just another slap in the face to them. And I argued that by doing this and driving away their top-level streamers, it'll motivate them to go to a platform that has that 70-30 deal they're used to, like YouTube. YouTube has a 70-30 split. It's standard for all of their streamers. And the Twitch streamers that are the top level ones, that's what they're used to. And when their contract ends, they might just take that because it's an overall better deal. And the ads on YouTube aren't nearly as intrusive, so it's a better viewing experience for their fans. So, why would this kill Twitch? Well, it's because Twitch is an extremely top-heavy platform. According to a 2020 statistic, the 0.1% of Twitch streamers control 74% of all the watch time on the entire site. This is a 2020 statistic, so it's a little old. I guarantee you that number is much higher. The top 0.1% control much more than 74% of the watch time on the site now, I imagine. But to go a little bit deeper on how top-heavy Twitch is, the top 1% of streamers are streamers that can average 51 viewers at least. 51 viewers. If you get 51 viewers, that puts you in the top 1% of the entire site. That's crazy. That is insane. I don't know if you're as blown away by that number as I am, but I think that is wild. So going by the 0.1% controlling 74%, you'd have to imagine that the top 1% control like 99% of all the watch time. You know, those viewers aren't trickling down to like 1 or 2 view streams. It's just not happening. They're staying with the larger streamers. So once those larger streamers are driven off the platform with this terribly greedy idea from Twitch here to take 20% back from their revenue split that they're used to, once they're driven away, where are those viewers going to go? Normally what would happen is one big streamer leaves and some of his audience follows him, but some of them just stay on Twitch because it's what they're used to, and then they just go to the second most popular streamer in that same category. But let's say more than just one big streamer leaves and now it's 2 people in that category. Well, now they're starting to run out of options because clearly these viewers aren't trickling down to the smaller streamers that are less than 50 viewers. It's just not happening, clearly. And I think a large part of that is currently their pre-roll ad system. I think Twitch themselves is hurting their viewership for smaller streamers because, as I've mentioned twice now, no one's going to click on a stream they're unfamiliar with and watch 6 ads before getting to see the content and figuring out if it's a streamer they even like. They'll get those ads and immediately leave, and now that small streamer has lost that viewer forever. They probably won't come back. And it's not their fault. Twitch put those pre-roll ads there. So, like, they're not even able to share these viewers on their own platform because of their own ad practices. So if the top streamers start leaving, the ads keep piling up, making it a worse experience to stay there, the viewers are going to leave too. They're going to follow the streamers they're used to on whatever site they go to because now Twitch is just in the dumps. The streamers they like aren't there anymore. If they try and find a new stream on there, they're just inundated with ads, so they'll just go somewhere else. And I don't think Twitch fully understands that, so I truly do believe that this will have a massively detrimental effect on the platform. And this is just the latest unfolding. Germa's not the only streamer threatening to leave. Nick Paulum also talked about, focusing on maybe doing YouTube. Code Miko mentioned it. There's been quite a few large streamers that are talking about, maybe looking at other options because they're not confident in Twitch's ability to actually stay a good streaming platform anymore. So the signs are there. The cracks in the armor are there. It looks like Twitch's reign as king of streaming is soon to crumble should this actually go through. And that's the update there. There was also a false flag operation of drama that happened this week on Twitch. You may remember not too long ago, there was a streamer who went live and just fucked on stream. She received a 7-day ban for having sex on Twitch, which was just outrageous. And she came back, and a couple days ago, clips started circulating on Twitter again saying that she fucked again on stream. But what actually happened is, some people just released the director's cut, the extended cut, Snyder cut of the first time she fucked on Twitch and claimed she did it again. So people were a little misled there. She still only fucked on stream once, but she may do it again any day now. But right now, it's just once. Now let's move on to some butt plugs and anal beads. This is the follow-up to the Hans Niemann versus Magnus Carlsen cheating allegations, where a large part of the community is talking about how Hans Niemann may have cheated against Magnus Carlsen in a tournament where Hans Niemann beat him. Magnus Carlsen's the best chess player in the world, and people have accused Hans Niemann of having anal beads in his asshole that vibrated to give him the best moves to use against Magnus and defeat him. They believe that there was a chess bot programmed into a butt plug that was firmly planted into the colon of Hans Niemann during their match that basically just gave him the cheat code to beat him. After these allegations came out, the two met each other in a tournament where Magnus Carlsen forfeited against him immediately after the second move, thus continuing this soft accusation of cheating. And today, Magnus Carlsen was finally directly confronted about it. They asked him straight up, why did you resign against Hans Niemann? And he said he'd like to give his opinion on it and say why he did it, but he can't yet. And then towards the end of the interview, I can't show you this because, like I said, chess is very cutthroat with their copyright. Towards the end of the interview, he lays yet another breadcrumb in the Hans Niemann cheating accusation. At the end, he said he believes Hans' mentor, Maxim Delugi, must be doing very good. Now, Maxim Delugi is a chess player who was accused of cheating. And as I understand it, was even kicked out of a tournament mid-tournament for cheating accusations. His name kind of lives in infamy. I was unfamiliar with this player until this interview, and I was reading up on them. It's a player that has a lot of controversy surrounding him and cheating. This obviously got the chess community pretty fired up here because that can't be a coincidence that he would name drop that player knowing his history. So everyone believes that Magnus Carlsen is gearing up to finally speak about his thoughts on Hans Niemann and his play, whether or not he's cheating or this and that. So that's the latest little scoop there. And now let's move on from everything Twitch related. Anthony Fantano versus Drake. The Melon versus Drake. Anthony Fantano is the biggest music critic on the internet, and he is hated by a lot of people for his opinion on music, including artists themselves. But none have embarrassed themselves quite to the same level Drake did. So Fantano made a joke saying, Drake sent me a DM with a vegan cookie recipe. And in response, Drake, you know, he doesn't want to look sensitive. Like, he's not a vegan. Are you kidding me? This is a man's man. He'll fuck a girl's pussy while also fucking her butt at the same time with his double dicks. Like, you know, he doesn't want anyone thinking he's sending vegan cookie recipes to Anthony Fantano. How soft can you be? So, in response to that joke from Anthony Fantano, Drake himself leaked his DMs, and what he actually said to Anthony Fantano is this. This isn't Photoshop, this isn't smoke and mirrors, not make-believe, not clickbait. Drake himself posted this on his own Instagram story, thinking that it was like a slam dunk, but it just bleeds insecurity here. This is clearly a reference to Anthony Fantano himself, the light to decent one thing, so it shows that Drake like actively watches him. And I really get the impression Drake just scrolls through Twitter and reads all kinds of opinions about him because he always seems so hurt when someone doesn't like him. It's crazy how insecure Drake comes across from time to time. And shit like this is so embarrassing. What a fat fucking L. I can't believe Fantano has beef with Drake. And that Drake is playing ball with it somehow and doing such a poor job of it. So, I mean, this story's not super deep or anything. It's just really goofy and I wanted to bring it up. Another thing that came out only a couple days ago is Adam Levine of Maroon 5 having an affair with an Instagram model, even going as far as to ask the Instagram model's permission to name his upcoming baby after her. Now, apparently there's more than just one person that he's allegedly had an affair with or cheated on his wife with, but the only one that I've seen come forward with like a lot of stuff is an Instagram model named Sumner, and the texts, the DMs, have gone viral as a meme format because this guy flirts like a fucking Redditor. Don't just take my word for it though, listen to this silver-tongued devil yourself. It's truly unreal how fucking hot you are, like it blows my mind. You are 50 times hotter in person, and so am I. Ha ha ha. And then you also have this timeless classic. This one is what's become a big meme on Twitter. Holy fuck. Holy fucking fuck. That body of yours is absurd. Bro, that body it makes no sense. Bro, that body straight up goes wacko mode. Your body is a scientific anomaly for which I cannot calculate. It makes no fucking sense to me. I can't empirically prove why your body is so good. And then of course you finish strong. This is like mid-nut. I may need to see the booty. Fuck. Adam Levine really channeling his inner pirate there. About to plunder that booty. And that's where the story's kind of at right now. It's only been like 2 days here, so that's still developing. But anyway, these are like the main stories. There's been quite a bit more than this, but it's not like huge stuff nor goofy stuff. This has just been like the main things that I've been following and seeing. So I just wanted to at least bring everyone up to speed here, give you the little update here, and that's about it. See ya. I've said for a long time that parents of child superstars are often very weird or just downright evil, and today I'm going to show you a man that's a combination of both, but Professor Utonium accidentally added an extra ingredient to the concoction, chemical cringe, and created the worst dad in TikTok and YouTube history, Monty Lopez. I made a whole video about this guy a month ago. He's the dad of Addison Rae, one of the biggest TikTok stars in the world, and he has used his daughter like a goddamn piggy bank that he taps into for clout. This guy lives vicariously through his daughter's success, and he has thrown away his entire family in order to ride on the fart fumes of her fame. So, Monty Lopez has been going to like TikToker parties, even without Addison Rae being there, just going solo and hitting on some of the TikTok stars there, as well as even handing out roses to some of them. He'll FaceTime 19-year-olds at like 3 a.m. sometimes, and it's just become a very well-known thing that Monty Lopez is a fucking creep. And he's doubled down on this. He cheated on his wife. He had a mistress who was less than half his age. He's 46 years old, but I think he has the brain of a 16-year-old boy. It is pathetic, and it just keeps getting worse. So yesterday, well, 2 days ago now, he posted a diss track on Young Gravy. Young Gravy is a very large artist now who's been really popping off recently, and even was hooking up with Addison Rae's mom, Monty Lopez's ex-wife. So that made Micro Penis Monty very upset, and the two had beef, but it was very one-sided because no one really gives a fuck about Monty Lopez. He's just like this little pest that kind of flies around. He's like a goofy side character in a filler episode of Naruto that no one remembers, but then when he does appear, people kind of laugh at. But anyway, Monty Lopez made this diss track on Young Gravy, and I just wanted to show you a little bit of it and talk about it because this is really something special. I bet you've never seen Windows Movie Maker intros that beautiful. This guy unironically just started his music video with the Star Wars opening text crawl. That's wild. A classic. And I would argue Monty Lopez's music video here is on par with the latest 3 Disney Star Wars movies, to be honest. Like, they're pretty close in quality. I love this, though, because it immediately sets the tone for the rest of the video. It's setting you up for an absolute fucking masterpiece. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, somehow Monty Lopez returned with a banger, a fire diss track.
This is for you, bro. Fuck you and fuck them hoes. I'm a villain in the villa. I stole your bitches. That new gen fame, I could help you make a living.
This just screams midlife crisis and insecurity. I also think it's a giant self-report on loneliness here. I always find it to just be a huge tell that you get no pussy when, for your diss track, you hire women to be around you and pretend like they're somewhat having fun near you. For a normal music video, I get it, but for a diss track directed at someone, it just shows you're trying way too hard to be something that you're not. Like, this just isn't the flex you think it is here, Monty. This just makes me feel like you have been absolutely destroyed since the divorce with your wife, which you caused, by the way. And now you're just really trying every way of presenting yourself as not being lonely, which I do get the impression you are, especially since most of the 19-year-olds that you were talking to don't talk to you anymore. But anyway, I want to give a little special shout out to all of the dancers in this video here. It can't be easy to do this. To make it through the filming of this without puking has to be an incredibly difficult task, because they have to listen to this song on repeat 100 times. That's enough to drive even the most sane individual to complete lunacy. And they had to be around Monty Lopez for however many hours it took to film this pile of shit, and that just sounds downright dangerous.
In the studio with your girl, she a fan. You just stuck at home with your dick in your hands.
Just a heads up, that Windows notification you heard during the song was my computer. It wasn't in the song. It happened when I was recording it, and I just did not feel like subjecting myself to this fucking torture twice, so I didn't re-record it. But anyway, I want to focus on this line here. In the studio with your girl, she's a fan, while you're stuck at home with your dick in your hand. Monty, what is she a fan of? You don't do anything. Legitimately, the only thing you've ever done is give birth to a TikTok superstar, and her fame you had no role in whatsoever. Monty, you don't do anything. There's nothing to be a fan of, unless he just happens to be into 46-year-old washed-up losers. The delusion here is just crazy. I feel like this song was ghost-written for him. I don't think Monty even has the ability to have produced lines even this amateurish. And I feel like the ghostwriter didn't know who it was for, because this line just doesn't work. There is no such thing as a Monty Lopez fan. You genuinely, and I'm not even just trying to be mean, you don't do anything. All of your TikToks are you just like standing there. Like, you don't even dance half the time. You actually do nothing. You exist.
Step into the ring and put your head on a swivel. I make your girl's ass go jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Yeah, I like jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. I done made your girl's ass go jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Welcome to basically the rest of the song. He just keeps saying jiggle, jiggle over and over again. So maybe this truly was written by Monty Lopez and his brain finally stopped functioning there towards the end and just started like record skipping on jiggle. So he just kept writing it down and then just, that's where it ended. for the next fucking 45 seconds. It's basically just him saying jiggle, jiggle over and over and over again as the models he paid just shake their ass near him and he spanks them. And I bet that wasn't even in their contract. That was probably Monty Lopez method acting, you know, just improvising. There was probably like a no touching clause which he violated and needed to pay them like quadruple to make up for after the filming. But yeah, I just wanted to share this because it's yet another really sad endeavor from Monty. I feel so fucking bad for his family. Having to see shit like this from their dad, or Sherry having to see this from her ex-husband, like, goddamn, that is gotta be miserable. But yeah, anyway, just that's about it. So yeah. Charlie, Vital Pharmaceuticals went bankrupt, Bang Energy going broke. Oh no! Oh goodness, not Jack Owak. Oh god. Bang Energy parent company files for bankruptcy. Why? You telling me an absolutely unhinged CEO going rabid and making absolute... I don't even know the right word to describe his claims. Outrageous, I guess? About super creatine and shit? You're telling me that wasn't the recipe for success? And having women dance around and rub themselves over Bang Energy to sell it wasn't enough? You think this is it for Bang? Oh, I have no idea. Vital Pharmaceuticals, though, being the parent company of Bang, does bode poorly, and Bang themselves is locked into a big lawsuit right now with Monster over their super creatine claims, which were just wrong. We need Elon to save the day. That's what Jack Owak needs to do. If he just makes a post on Twitter asking Elon to buy his company out, Elon would probably do it. Jack Owak put out a new video about bankruptcy on YouTube. No way. Oh my god. Is he addressing it head on, or is this him trying to prove the super creatine is real?
Hello and welcome, friends. I'm the CEO of Bang Energy, and I hope this message finds you well and thriving. With all the recent news and everybody from Bloomberg to BevNet being obsessed with Bang Energy, there have been numerous questions regarding super creatine and whether it's real. I can assure you that super creatine is real. Just like creatine monohydrate or any other forms of creatine, super creatine increases free creatine in plasma, in blood, and muscle.
Oh yeah, if this is your first time seeing Jack Owak, you're in for a wonderful surprise. This man dresses like what every 12-year-old boy in 1994 thought was cool fashion. He has like these awful, awful chains, the worst suits imaginable. I wouldn't be surprised if in the next clip we see him in some parachute pants.
For starters, even Monster's own bought and paid for study showed a rise of creatine levels in human muscles after test subjects consumed super creatine.
CEO Man 3000.
In the Monster Commission study. Yeah. Furthermore,
bro, just tell me about the
fact
lawsuit.
That in my opinion, the Monster study was defectively designed to make super creatine look inferior. Super creatine nevertheless elevated creatine levels in human test subjects. What's even more remarkable is that free creatine levels in the blood continue to rise.
Bro, just address the lawsuit. I don't really...
After ingestion.
I don't really
We are
care.
obviously very proud and excited about the Peking study.
You can all... He's criticizing the Monster study for tanking the super creatine results, but he could have very easily had bogus studies on confirming the super creatine results. It's a door that swings both ways. I'd rather he just like address on the nose what's happening with the lawsuit more so than trying to like verify super creatine's real, which I'm gonna tell you I don't believe in at all. I don't think there's a fucking shot Jack Owak, this absolute unhinged CEO of Bang, somehow cracked a new improved creatine for Bang Energy. I don't see it, but that's not even what I'm interested in. I just want to see how the lawsuit's going and this company going bankrupt. It's been that way for years. You guys might remember back in... When was it? I think it was the 60s. Can't remember. We even went over it on stream. Back when there was this huge push against sugar. So in order to placate that, companies started hiring labs to do other studies to say, actually, it's not the sugar making everyone fat. It's the fat content. So then they'd start pointing to these studies like, no, sugar is unfairly blamed. It's fat. And for about, like 30 years, people believed it. Fat was vilified by the general populace. And sugar got off scot-free for quite a while.
What about you? In a recent trial against Monster, we were issued a $293 million verdict.
Yeah.
This alone would cause almost any company to file bankruptcy. This, however, does not mean Bang is going out of business. Quite the contrary. Chapter 11.
We're doing better now than ever.
Reorganization to keep our business alive and to pay our creditors over time.
Jack, I'm going to be your business strategist here for a moment. You need to invest in even more chains and more almost nude women to promote Bang. We need to double down in the sectors that are going to make us pop off. And that's you as the influencer face on the YouTube channel and surrounded by all of the Bang energy women, like rubbing it in their ass crack and all that. That's where we need to put our focus for marketing, and we will survive this, I have no doubt, Jack.
Let me repeat that, my friends. Bang Energy will be doing business as usual.
Amen.
In fact, with our new decentralized distribution system, I believe that you'll be able to find more flavors of Bang Energy in more places than ever before. In addition to our eloquent...
That's not, like... That's not, like, the great flex he really thinks it is. The bankruptcy reorganizing isn't a great thing to even spin positively. It's just coming across more sad than anything. But hey, to each their own, baby.
What about you?
Nope.
Creatine monohydrate has terrible
You shouldn't ask me
solubility in
that.
water. I once stirred and left creatine monohydrate in a glass of water overnight, and the creatine monohydrate never dissolved. However, super creatine is highly water soluble and goes into solution within a few minutes. That sounds pretty darn super to me. What about you?
Still no.
Creatine is stable in a beverage and
Still fucking no. All of this is just easily faked and easily manufactured and manipulated. It's just fucking worthless. It really is. And especially because you're only citing one study. You are still only citing a single study that was performed outside of the US, I'm pretty sure. Who was it? I believe it was Peking Bio. It's for international students taught in Chinese. So it is outside of the US, right? Is it in China?
water stable at room temperature. Other forms of creatine are not stable in water and over time degrade to creatinine. That sounds pretty darn super to me. What about you?
You gotta stop asking me, Jack.
Just
Still not.
We have preliminary evidence that shows that supercreatine may have a half-life in human plasma for roughly 7 days. Furthermore, supercreatine is made up of roughly 50% L-leucine.
Where was that? You're not gonna cite that one? This just in. I made something else up real quick. Who performed that study?
Furthermore, supercreatine is made up of roughly 50% L-leucine, which is known as the most powerful contributor to muscle protein synthesis out of all essential branched-chain amino acids.
You want to know a fun fact about that one? This claim's not even like super wrong. But you want to know what's interesting? Every fucking drink ever has this in it. It's not like Bang all of a sudden has this chemical X. This shit is found in every fucking drink. It is like one of the most common additives to a drink. Thanks, Resub Rose. He must really think people that drink Bang are stupid.
In fact, no other creatine molecules contain the powerful amino acid L-leucine except for supercreatine.
What are you talking about? What? I don't know what the claim he's making in regards to supercreatine, but literally every single drink, every single, even like not supplements, but the shake stuff, not Soylent, but you guys know what I'm talking about, like the flavor additives, like all of that shit has that. All of it. Fucking all of it. It's not unique to Bang or supercreatine, unless he's somehow using it differently, which I don't think he is.
Hey, this sounds pretty darn super to me. What about you?
No, it sounds standard. Stop asking me that.
Us.
You know where I stand.
Supercreatine. Rodney Sachs
That's not a good thing.
Personally, and trying to destroy my family and children by taking away my house and other possessions. It is important to note that we recently filed a mega lawsuit against Monster Energy Drink and Rodney Sachs. This lawsuit refers to more than 120 reports of suspected links between consumption of Monster Energy Drink and serious adverse health events, including 10 heart attacks and roughly 20 deaths.
Let's take a peek at Bang's list of fatalities. I'm sure you're not far behind. Monster is significantly bigger than Bang, but I bet Bang has quite a long list of bodies here. Let's see. Bang-related heart attacks. Still not focusing in on Bang. It just keeps casting the net wider. The reason I want to single out Bang, not only because of the monster call out, but Bang has more caffeine. So Bang has 300 milligrams of caffeine, which is a fucking ton. Like, that's a lot. And then I think, what does Monster have? Monster has 86. What? Is that right? Oh, 180. Where is this 86 coming from? Oh, this isn't giving me a whole can. I see. Yeah, this wasn't the whole can. It was just giving me like a serving size of the can. So yeah, 160 according to this. So Bang is almost double the caffeine. Let's take this. So they're coming after Monster for heart attacks and adverse health effects. And that's going to be attributed to the caffeine because of like atrial fibrillation, I think is what it's called. From like too much caffeine. I'm going off memory here. And that's at 180, 160 milligrams of caffeine for Monster. Now double that. Bang's in a much worse spot.
We know that Monster has been involved in well over 1,000 lawsuits. Many individuals and companies have been destroyed by Monster, who is now trying to destroy us. Remember, friends, what the great late Albert Einstein said, great spirit.
Caffeine's not correlated with AFib? I thought it was. Again, I'm going off memory. It's something, though. Here, let me at least get it right. What is it then? Caffeine is directly correlated with some kind of heart condition, like too much caffeine. Let me see. It's not often. 94% of physicians agree something, even when its benefits have been demonstrated in randomized clinical trials, such as the use of beta blocker. Oh, wait. No, kind of. Focused on 3 types of specific arrhythmias. 1, atrial fibrillation. So it is listed there. But yeah, this is excessive caffeine. This isn't just like one energy drink kind of caffeine, which is what I was saying. Like too much caffeine.
Primarily because of Monster's insistence upon waging war against super creatine and me personally.
No one wants to go to war with you, Jack. You're too cool,
As we are
too
of
scary.
super creatine, I don't know anybody who drinks a Bang energy drink because of super creatine. Do you? In fact,
that's like your main selling point. What do you mean? Of course there's people that do. Bro, you hype super creatine up like it's like a panacea. There are absolutely people that drink Bang energy just because of the fucking super creatine claims. What are you talking about? Now you're just blatantly lying. What are you saying? That is your main talking point. Outside of the women shaking their ass and their tits next to a Bang energy can, the next thing that you try and market is the super creatine. It's like the crux of your strategy.
Thank you for your loyalty. Thank you for your support. Make no mistake, my friends
like
and
a
loyal
threat.
supporters, Bang energy is coming like a freight train and cannot be stopped.
Oh shit, he's ripping on it. That double bass going hard. All right. I would say not the best defense of the massive, massive lawsuit, but it could have been worse. Bang CEO says yes to the dress. Oh, someone recommended that last time and I forgot. They made like their own documentary about themselves. Well, he made his own documentary about himself, and his family were just side characters in it.
My fiance is Jack Owak. We're wildly entertaining when we get together. We're both little kids at heart. He's definitely the man that God put on this earth for me.
Yeah, they're very spiritual. And she couldn't be more right about them being kids at heart. I mean, you need look no further than Jack Owak's fashion. In pretty much everything you ever see him in,
hello and welcome,
he's
friends.
wearing shit like this. She's on the money. For sure. W drip. It is quite drippy. This man's out here with that super swag style set to ultra. Looking real nice.
About being classy. Definitely want to be covered up here. I came here today to make sure she got the right dress. Most of Megan's clothes, like her jeans today, her shoes, everything, I dressed her in.
Ah, that sounds healthy.
He's my fiance and I want to make him very happy. So I'm open to trying on any different style.
Okay. What's your budget?
I'm prepared.
I don't let my
to
wife make her
pay
own
whatever it takes
decisions.
To get that, you know, that
Her budget is what I say it is.
Different mermaid looks here.
It quickly becomes obvious who's looking to take charge.
I'm not feeling it. I want you to try this one on.
I hate waves.
What did you just say? What did you just say to Jack? Don't ever say that again. And especially not in public, you fucking harlot. This is his special day, for God's sake. Let him pick out the dress he wants.
I didn't know what I liked, what I didn't like. I was really just looking at Jack.
Gina,
What an awful fucking relationship. I don't know what I like. I only like what Jack tells me I like. So when I was looking for things, I had no mind of my own except what Jack wanted. God, that's awful. I feel terrible. Just even hearing that.
Is it going to have enough room here in the chest area, though?
Yeah, it probably will.
This store wasn't named Bridals by Jack.
Since the groom already vetoed the bride's choice.
Well, it will be soon when he buys it. With all the money Bang's not making.
But what is Jack?
Oh, he's gonna hate it. He's gonna hate it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's gonna hate it. You harpy, how dare you.
Wow.
I don't want to get married now. I hate the dress. You can see it on his face.
Now tell me how you feel about this.
I really like this, but I want to know what Jack thinks about this dress.
Excessive amounts of ruffles. You know I don't like ruffles.
Is this say yes to the dress or say yes to the breast?
Ooh, he had that one cooking in his back pocket.
Tell us an ideal dress.
You need to speak with my fiance about that.
The ideal dress is something like a white hoodie, perhaps, and with a giant Bang chain, perhaps. And I'll even get her maybe a bouquet of flowers to carry around, but only if I can put little Bang toppers on them. That's the proper attire.
We're going to put Meg Liz in a sophisticated sheath gown with embroidered details.
How dare you! Are you out of your mind? This is say yes to the dress, not say yes to fucking tits!
Oh yeah.
Jack is gonna blow a gasket.
Beautiful.
Is this a joke? Are you not taking his criticism seriously? Jack, I'm so sorry they're doing this to you, man.
Now tell me how
They're not even considering your feelings.
I would say like 8.5. Whoa. I really like this one.
Scale from 1 to 10.
It's a 1.
Points.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's bad.
Wow, I thought I had some claws.
Didn't even ask Jack.
This fiance, he's making me look like a kitten.
I am sure there are plenty of dresses that allow enough room to breathe and enough room in there for the Lord to come in. We can't be coming out here showing this much skin. As Jack says, it's not skin to win. We're getting married. It's a holy matrimony. There's nothing holy about this dress. Ridiculous. I'm on Team Jack. This is outrageous. Why is his wife making her own decisions again? Why is Jack not back there? Huh? What happened? Jesus Christ. They kick him out? Ugh. This show is very unprofessional.
You got to stand up for yourself and figure out what you want.
What did you just say? You just said that in front of Jack Owak. Do you realize that? Well, I hope you like being blacklisted for Bang energy drinks. Never getting one of those again.
Maybe we should start looking for the dress that I knew I wanted, the mermaid style.
Finally,
Pardon?
the bride is shopping for herself.
Okay, what do we got now?
Mermaid style, blurmaid style, my ass.
Gown with a sweetheart neckline.
If this isn't coming out like a sweatshirt or like a Letterman jacket, it's a no. Nope. Nope, you fucked it.
Oh my gosh. I love
What are you
this.
not understanding?
This is along the lines of what you want.
Yes. Now I know exactly what I like. My figure looks amazing, and I absolutely love the mermaid style.
Okay, we found a dress.
Mermaids
she
are the work
loves,
of the devil.
But now we need to keep the fiance from throwing a Tootsie Roll in the punch bowl.
I don't know that expression, but that's not happening. There's a Tootsie Roll going right in there. Coming in.
This one. I had a strong
Get ready to
feeling
fish the
that this
Tootsie Roll out of the
dress
punch
might
bowl.
Be my dress, and I realized that I do not want my fiance to change my mind.
You want me to kick him out?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
What?
Are y'all ready to see the next dress?
Yes.
Okay, Jack, honey. I got some bad news.
What's that?
Meg absolutely, positively loves this dress.
That's too damn bad. It doesn't matter what she wants. This is Jack Owak's wedding.
Kind of wanting to refuse to go, but You know, Lori's running the show. It's her world. I'm just visiting.
He must have like the stiffest back in the entire East Coast. The way he walks, it's like a robot. Like a bang android.
She picked the right dress. Beautiful, classy. She rocked.
Oh, they paid him. It's the same kind of dress that he had an issue with before. They softened him up for the show. All staged. No. Of course it's not staged. Actually, to be honest, I bet everything that happened at the shop probably was like a little of Jack leaning into him being the douchebag, but that's just kind of Jack. Like, that is very Jack Owak behavior, to be honest. There's a Jimmy Fallon Fortnite map. No, I know you're just making shit up. The Tonight Show is heading to Fortnite in partnership with Samsung.
Hey guys, be sure to... We're taking the Tonight Show into Fortnite.
Yeah! Oh, no applause?
Do this. It's called Tonight at the Rock, powered by our offices. Every little detail of the studio.
Where's the oohs and ahs from the viewers?
Detail is pretty mind-blowing. You can explore around.
The audience.
All these mini games at Samsung.
Yeah! Alright, well, I'm hopping on to Fortnite. How do I play Jimmy Fallon Land? And is it up right now, like for sure? Because I'll reinstall Fortnite. For Jimmy Fallon, man, I'll reinstall that shit in a heartbeat. The champ video shows it? Okay.
Pong, which you can find on
Whoa!
the Tonight at the Rock experience on Fortnite.
Oh my
First,
fucking
we need some
god.
practice. Let's go. What are you doing behind me? Stop doing that.
Oh, this is so wacky, Jimmy.
Right on this portal? Yep. Did I get it? Oh yeah, power up.
The watch. It's the Galaxy Watch 5 GPS power-up? They said it was impossible to get that. I'm hopping in. I'm coming, Jimmy. This is gonna be crazy. I've always wanted to be Galaxy power boosted with Jimmy Fallon. Are you gonna save Fortnite from Jimmy Fallon this time? Nah, Jimmy Fallon and we work hand in hand. I've ridden his ride at Universal more times than anyone else in the world, I'm assuming. The race through New York, I know it like the back of my hand. Jimmy and we race all the time out there. So we're partners, not enemies. Fortnite's gonna be much safer under our protection now that Jimmy's entering the fold. Time to ride. Fortnite fans, it's Jimmy Fallon Day. Here I come. Mr. Fallon, your next guest is awaiting. How is this not one of Epic's top picks? It's Jimmy Fallon World, assholes. And it's not even trending? Excuse me? Are these kids too young to appreciate Jimmy Fallon? Yeah! Tonight at the Rock, Jimmy Fallon! Woo! Samsung Galaxy! Let's go! I bet there's gonna be so many people here. Hopefully I get in. It's gonna be such a long line. Oh my god, there's actually people here.
Hey everybody, I'm Jimmy Fallon, host of The Tonight Show, and
Jimmy!
Tonight at the Rock, powered by Samsung Galaxy.
Oh, even Kratos is here.
There's some really fun games to play here, and there's a bunch of Samsung devices that will help you along the way. Like,
Where are you, Jimmy? You can't hide from me. Earn Fallon coins and redeem them in the Samsung shop for in-game upgrades. Alright. Okay, I saw this in the Jimmy Fallon special. Ah! Jimmy, did you see that? I lost a turn? Oh fuck, I wasn't looking. It's the Galaxy GPS buff! Yeah. Oh my god, I did it. I got the Galaxy Watch 5 GPS bonus. Bro, I can't wait to watch Jimmy Fallon's Tonight Show after this. This guy is dog shit. Oh my lord, how old is this guy? There's no way kids watch Jimmy Fallon, right? What? Who is this? Oh, what? Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Oh. That didn't even look like it was in the right area code there, honestly. Oh god, he's dialed in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He opened his eyes. Oh, too late though. Too late. Hey, bust it. Bust it on him. Pussy. Idiot. Trash. Garbage. Don't ever let me see you around Jimmy Fallon again. Hey, what's up, friends? Even Kratos? Let's go. Hey! Oh, look! Jimmy Fallon's celebrating me! Wait, I gotta screenshot my results and share it on the Galaxy Z Fold. Oh my god! This is the happiest moment of my life. You think Jimmy Fallon will retweet this? What if he invites me on his show? Oh my, I'd be so shy. I'd be so nervous. Pinata Apocalypse is looking really slow. I might not wait. I'll come back. I'm in no rush. This is so fucking hype. I know, this is crazy. I can't believe this. The metaverse is unreal. Oh, it's the Samsung Galaxy headquarters? Hey, pardon me guys, I'm coming in. May I sit at a meeting? Oh, this is where I spend my Jimmy coins. My Jimmy doubloons. Damn. Too poor for the Galaxy. And I'll come back after I get enough Jimothies. When do you think Joe Rogan's gonna release his own Fortnite world? The Alpha Brain universe. Strike a pose. Use your Galaxy Buds 2 Pro to mute the noisy sewer grates and unlock the dance floor. But I can't afford those yet. Is that the only way I get to go to the Galaxy Club? Have some respect, man. What the fuck? Does Jimmy have his own creator code so I can support him? Must be no spaces. Man. He's so humble. He doesn't even want the extra schmeckles from the creator code. He said, hey kids, just have fun in my world. That's all. Does anything happen here, or is this it? This is purgatory.
Glad you're here. You're not going to believe this, but the
Jimmy!
show's about to start, and tonight's band lost all their instruments. They're scattered all over
Where'd they
the
go?
city,
Oh my
and I
god.
need you to go find them and bring them back here before the show starts. I got you a cab. And don't forget to use your Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 4 within the game. There's supercharged boosters, fold pads.
I can't afford them, Jimmy.
Good luck.
Bro, the exchange rate here is nuts. I literally can't afford your sponsored segment here. I don't have enough Jimmy coins. No, God, why? Oh. Why is this thing turning left on its own? Just stop. There we go. I'm here! I've got the French horn or something. I don't know. I couldn't quite tell. Oh, fuck! Oh, the Joker's planted explosives around Gotham.
Once you get up here, okay? Ready, set, go!
I'm coming! Oh god, be careful! I'm coming. Jimmy, just wait. Oh, Galaxy power bonus. Galaxy Watch power bonus. Oh, I see. Oh god. Alright, thank god for my Galaxy 5 power watch. I did it. Alright, where to? Where to? I'm low on time. Oh! Another Galaxy Watch 5 checkpoint. Oh my lord. This studio's going to shit without me. I'm here. Speed boost! Speed run. I'm so ashamed.
You made it! Congratulations!
I did it?
But don't relax just
Oh.
yet, because I need you on set, and I hope you're good at puzzles, because you're gonna need to solve a few to make it here. Here's the first one. I can never remember the password to the show's new Galaxy Tab S8 Ultra. Think you can unlock it?
Have you tried
All right,
cuckold?
Let's go.
I'm on it. Here I come. Just wait for me, Jimmy. I'll solve this lickety-split. There's no riddle I can't crack. I'm in the mainframe. Whoa, let's go. Luckily, I had my Galaxy Tab S8. The third digit is 1. Okay, I really don't feel like fucking finishing this. Oh my god. Jimmy, I'm so sorry. Jimmy, I'm so sorry. This is what celebrity guests go through to be on the Tonight Show. Yeah, they have to play Jimmy's Fortnite map. How much did Samsung pay for this? I don't know, that's a good question. I bet Jimmy's rates are huge. They probably paid a fucking ton. Who knows? What's the... I mean, I'm just gonna do high speed. Action sounds cooler though, but this is for people who aren't familiar. I am familiar. I don't have like a Sonic persona or anything, but I am very familiar with Sonic games. It's like a Mass Effect relay.
Answer me.
Simulation.
They should have had Jim Carrey voice him.
Executing protective initiative.
What? No! No!
You tracked the Chaos Emeralds here, right? Let's find out what drew them here.
I didn't expect that voice. Cool. This is Sonic as he's hitting puberty. Oh shit! We're going way past cool! Damn. I'm so nasty. This is a ninja? Alright. Not what I was expecting, but okay. Oh man. My hitless run's dead. Oh, what the fuck? Nope. Oh, I bet they hid something up here. Thinking that I wouldn't explore? Said Charlie's in too much of a rush to explore. Okay, invisible wall. This is a nice looking level, and I like the song going on right now. It's trying to do like DDR Eurobeat. Fuck, I missed. Where does this go? Oh. How fast was that? I also missed a lot of the red things. Damn, that was shit. Run that back. Hold on, I need to clear this better. I shouldn't have used this coin dash. I got, oh god, I got sloppy. It wouldn't have saved me anyway. Damn. Yeah, you just come to a screeching halt with the ring dash. That's so weird. Alright, come on, you son of a bitch. God, if I could just avoid hitting that. Maybe going low really is the strat there. Very cool. Come on, push it! I just missed it. Okay, in good shape. I missed it, whatever. It's fine, we'll grab this one. There we go, we got it. Thank God. Fucking finally. Jesus. That was damn near perfect. I made 2 mistakes, and they were super minor ones. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, that is cutthroat. I made 2 very slight fucking mistakes. And, oh man. You actually do need to be damn near perfect. Heard 1-2 is one of the hardest stages to S. I saw a few people in chat saying that, but how would they already know that? The game's just now come out, unless the reviewers have said that. Either way though, I could feel that definitely being like a harder one. My first Chaos Emerald, let's go! Chaos Control! How do I climb up you and kill you? Like Shadow the Colossus, your arm's not low enough. Oh. Gotcha, pussy. Oh, fuck. What? Stop it! Oh my god, that was so fucking sad. What? Okay, huge. Okay, there we are. Now we're fucking cooking. Yes, sir! The Code Lyoko is vanquished. Yikes. What the fuck? Oh, oh. Huge? This is really confusing me. Oh, coins. So that's gonna be an F rank. What? Alright, so I'm the chosen one. How about that? Hey, hey, we take that. We fucking take that. Was that like a glitch or something? That felt like I took 16 minutes. First try. Okay, now I just need to find that last red star ring. Clearly enjoying this game. Yeah, it's definitely not bad so far. There's a lot of jank to it though. When it comes to its combat, specifically. Its combat is janky. But it's also fun. It's different for Sonic, so right now it's been pretty decent. Oh, the power of friendship, baby. Did that help? Oh no, Amy's been minted on the blockchain. Damn it!
Good call.
Hiya! 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 Take this! And that! I don't... This seems like a spot to unlock, like the other spots, but I can't interact with this. There's like Aurora Borealis here. I think I should still be able to get the S here, as long as I hit this trick. Missed it. Actually, still might be salvageable. Yeah, this one was very forgiving. This is S. Oh, really? Only World 1-2 was hard for an S. What the fuck? All these others have been, like, super forgiving. 1-2's hardest level in the game according to Alpharad and the developers. Hey, so far I believe it. I still got the S, though, which is all that mattered.
This poor mother says she's lost her children. Can you lead them back here, please?
Sure thing.
Why are you guys all getting so fucking lost? Jesus, just stay together. Like the Harfoots. Oh my god. You slippery little devil. thank heavens. What? What the fuck was that? A sacrifice? What just happened?
Okay, okay. We'll keep looking.
Why did they kill themselves?
Sonic, they act like none of that happened.
Do we even know what that was?
Yeah, do they want to die? Are they like Meeseeks from Rick and Morty or something?
But I got a sense of completion, comfort.
What?
Weird. Now let's keep moving.
What?
Our time here ASAP.
Well, I don't want him to just die. Why the fuck would I do that? Is this the first time Sonic has canonically caused a death? Like a real death? 'Cause I'm just a fucking murderer now. Let's go. Another big one. Man, I'm getting so clean with that movement. Wait until I get my level ups for speed. Be able to traverse this open world in a heartbeat. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill more of these little things. Fuck me.
Going to help this Coco reunite with their one true love.
Yeah, and then they kill themselves, Amy. That's not good. That we don't like that.
An emotional status too big.
Okay, we're making good time. Oh fuck, I'm out of boost. Oh god, unlucky. We're fine. Yes. Man, these are so generous now. I'm super boosted, holy fuck! I'm coming, pussy! Okay, there goes my rings. Sad. I'm coming! Okay. Oh, that was close. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god! Whoa! Come on. Okay, that's bad. There goes all my coins.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
You come here
Big.
to fish too?
Nope. Big the cat's cool though. There we go. Woo! Holy shit! Big's gonna be eaten for weeks. That's a fat one. Oh, increased speed for sure. Just one level? What? I brought so many Cocos though. Don't tell me I have to do this like for every single level, because that's gonna be a lot. Whatever. So now I'm level 10 speed. I don't notice a difference yet. Damn. Okay, okay. These little goofy mini games are pretty fun. I like this shit. Game feels very empty. The world is very empty, but there's a lot in it, like these little mini games.
Yes, sir.
And the tiny little mini bosses are like a little encounter in and of themselves. But otherwise, yeah, it's pretty fucking empty.
Thank you, Doctor.
Can I just do this infinitely? That seems pretty fucking strong, okay. Outplayed, sorry kid. Not like, oh my god, why? Just reset, it's already fucked. Thanks reset Vermilion. Oh! Oh, whatever, that works. Come on, baby. We're still in good shape. We can make this. No. I don't think we made it. Nope, we just missed it. Actually, maybe? Got it. Got a little dicey, but we got there. There we go. Now we're ready to go turbo. Holy shit, that's fast. Alright, that's nice. There we go, now I'm feeling a difference. Where's the Elder? I can also increase the fuck out of my power and defense because I got a lot of seeds. Thanks for your sub, Cyberlord. Yeah, there she is. Fully corporeal once again.
It's too dangerous.
Isn't this Chaos from Sonic Adventure? Same design. Oh wow. Interesting. Damn, she's back to being an NFT. Fuck. She was whole for a moment. What does it all mean? Oh, they killed themselves again. Oh, fuck yeah. And onto this guy. The squid. That was huge. We should also be pretty quick now that I have my upgraded speed. Also, I'm doing the exact same damage, even though it said it was going to do less. I like that. It should be a big increase. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's huge. My god. How fat. I'm ashamed to admit this, but I've already confessed to this sin numerous times now, and I'll do it again in front of you and God. I use Twitter. Actively. I spend a decent chunk of time on Twitter. It's this beautiful cesspool that acts like a portal into the dimension of pure, unhinged lunacy, and I can't look away. It's like a curse that keeps drawing me back in. And you'd think that after spending so much time on Twitter, I'd seen all the stupidest shit the world had to offer from all of the dumbest people in this godforsaken dimension we live in. But you'd be wrong. Somehow there are still videos that shock me with the pure level of absolute insanity that's put on display. You may have heard this story already, or you may not have, but regardless, I'm gonna drag you kicking and screaming into the light and show you an imbecile that's so stupid they're a legitimate danger to the people around them. You remember Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy? Yeah, he was a big fucking idiot, real silly, but he was a harmless moron. The goofy goober I'm about to show you nearly got a woman killed for no reason and left her with permanent injuries that will haunt her for the rest of her life. A Colorado officer pulled over and arrested a woman on suspicion of road rage, and she put the suspect in the back of her police vehicle. A police vehicle that was parked on fucking train tracks. Something that an actual child, a baby brain, would know not to do. In Mario Kart, no one would even park on the train tracks. Yet, in the real life, a police officer parked their vehicle on train tracks, put the suspect in handcuffs in the back of the car, and then, guess what happened? A fucking train came and obliterated the car, with the suspect inside. It's a miracle she didn't die. Somehow she survived with very serious injuries, but this officer pulled off like a Looney Tunes level assassination plot here. Like, parking your car on train tracks with a suspect inside, that's like something you do in Red Dead Redemption 2 as a way of like torturing someone, like tying them to the tracks or some shit. This honestly feels like an elaborate attempt at murdering the suspect. It's actually fucking wild. I'm going to show the video now. There's nothing graphic in the video, but it is still disturbing knowing that there's someone inside this vehicle that gets hit by the train. So just a fair warning there.
Is that Hart?
No, that's Tom check.
Officers noticed what was about to occur. A freight train colliding into a Platteville police cruiser parked on train tracks along Highway 85 and County Road 36.
Dispatch 346, get us medical immersion. The suspect was in the vehicle that was hit by the train.
You'll never guess the outcome for the officer that did this. Paid administrative leave. So, nearly kill a woman by having them be hit by a train and then take a little paid vacation. It's crazy how this happens every single time like clockwork. It's a fucking joke. I'm not here to even really talk about that. I want to focus on this situation in particular. How the fuck can you make this kind of mistake? It almost feels like it's not a mistake. It really feels like this officer was just trying to kill this woman in a really creative way. If I'm being honest, I don't know what's scarier. This being a case of an absolute villain, a psychopath just trying to kill this suspect, or it being a case of her being so fucking dumb that she actually thought it was okay to park on train tracks. I really don't know which one's the scarier situation. Because if she's this stupid and somehow a police officer, how many others are this dumb and also police officers? Fucking terrifying. In the video, not only can you hear the train for a good like 8 to 10 seconds, you can hear it coming from miles away, it's a fucking train, but you can also even see the train in the background because of the goddamn lights. It's a fucking train. It's like one of the hardest things in the world to miss. Now, I know I've been singling out the protagonist here, the officer responsible for handcuffing the suspect and putting her in the police cruiser that she parked on the train tracks, but it's not just her. Every officer at the scene is at fault here. How could not a single one of them use their brain for even a fraction of a second and rationalize that this is probably not good? You don't need to be a turbo nerd with perfect scores on your SAT, pass the bar, and solve the Millennium Math Prize problem in order to figure out that something's gone awry if your vehicle is parked on train tracks. It's a dangerous situation. Not one of them stopped for a second and just looked around like, these tracks. What are these peculiar markings? They look man-made. I don't think these are naturally occurring Colorado dirt tracks. What uses tracks? Alright, trains. Oh my god! Like, how? How are the neurons not firing in this situation? Like, do they just have no survival instincts whatsoever? Obviously, they don't care about the suspect. No one really gave a spirited attempt to save their life or anything. But even still, they clearly didn't recognize the danger here, so I'm assuming they also could have just been hit by that train as well, because all of them failed to recognize the situation. This happened in the middle of the night. There is not a single other car around. There's not a single sign of life around. They could have parked those cars in any position for miles around that area and been safe. And somehow they chose the only position that was dangerous, on train tracks in the middle of fucking nowhere here. Like, this isn't a freak accident. This is gross stupidity on a level that is downright dangerous, and it almost cost a woman her life. According to the report, the lady was kicking and screaming and like frantically trying to get their attention to the oncoming train, because obviously just panicking, because she had her eyes open and could obviously recognize the imminent threat. Whereas apparently all of the officers, I believe it was 3 officers in total, somehow all of them went deaf at the same time, as well as got hit by like a flashbang and couldn't see the train somehow and just missed it and let it hit their car with the suspect inside. It's just crazy to me. Like, it is actually wild. But hey, at least they're investigating themselves. Those usually go well and turn up fucking nothing. But in this situation, I truly don't see how they could possibly drum up any kind of explanation that excuses this. Like, this is just so fucking dumb. I can't possibly think of any kind of explanation. Like, you can't even blame the suspect here. Like, well, while the woman was in custody, her road rage took over again. The demon came out, and she started planting a railroad system underneath our car in order to divert a train onto the path of hitting our cruiser in order to blast herself out and free herself and escape. So, this is her fault. Like, there's nothing and no one to blame except all of the officers at the scene here. They're all so fucking stupid. And I don't know how this investigation could prove anything otherwise. But anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit because this one got my blood boiling a bit. That's about it. So yeah.